So we have to take. I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aran Vahanse, our spiritual leader, Thermasanna Aran Vahanse, and we are very grateful for all the guidance you are giving and the advices you are giving when we are moving on this Dhamma path. May our listeners be blessed by Triple Gem. May our helping friends who are handling the technology aspect be blessed by Triple Gem. This is another session of our 24/7 Dhamma series, Buddothpado PeoTV English series, which is conducted with the view to help any friend who is looking for the truth. What is the truth? It's not a religion, it's not a belief. If you understand the truth that is common to any person who is living, or who any living being, so it's not confined only to the human beings, but it is confined to any living being. I'm sorry about the throats. So if this is the truth, isn't it worth exploring it? Isn't it worth to find out what is happening to us in real? Yes, it is important. I do not think any other religion explores on this avenue. All the other beliefs and the religions do have a superior head, or somebody who is in charge, and that supreme character will guide the people. So and we talk about the hell, the heaven, and we talk about living with good qualities and avoiding all the bad qualities, and trying or making a complete full attempt to reach this heaven at some stage, or go to the God. So these are actually more towards beliefs, because we have not seen the God. We have not we do not have any experience about the God, but it is simply a belief. When it comes to the belief, it doesn't actually last permanently, because the beliefs will change, particularly when the generations are changing. The younger generation, particularly, they do not want to go on the beliefs. They rather try to experiment themselves and then find out what is exactly the truth is. That is why we feel that the people are moving away from the religions. Actually, the outer court of the Buddhism is also something like that, because those facts have been added to this beautiful philosophy called Buddhism, with all kinds of colors and decorations, which are not the facts that disclosed by Lord Buddha nearly 2600 years ago. Then how can we find out the truth? It's not easy, because what has been preached by Lord Buddha has been documented, but that documentation also has some errors that depended on the person who did this documentation, and particularly when it is translated, there have been a lot of changes. So true. I mean, we have quite a lot of influence from the other religions, particularly from the Hinduism. It's kind of mixed thing now. So finding out the essence of what Lord Buddha explained is not easy. So this is just a small suggestion for you to try out this path, listen to these Dhamma sermons and see what you feel. Is it something similar to what you have been listening all this time? Because we know that Buddhism is mostly uh, explained by scientific findings. That is very clear. And scientific evidence, of course, is far way behind to what Lord Buddha found out nearly 2600 years ago. The newer theories which are coming, quantum theory and the string theory, those things have been mentioned by Lord Buddha long ago, but of course using different words to suit the culture and the society at that time. So the interpretation of those things is not easy unless the person has the inner transformation himself. The person who is preaching this has to have the deep understanding and inner transformation to explain something. So that is what our spiritual leader Aryan Mahansa is trying to do now. And he's trying to explain these things in simple manner, in simple sentences with metaphors to suit the present time, which makes us easier to understand. And as I mentioned yesterday, Lord Buddha says that match these two, Dharma and Vinaya, and then you can accept it. Do not believe because I am telling you. Lord Buddha said that to the monks at one stage. Are you preaching this Dhamma simply because I told you? They unanimously said that no, Venerable Sir, no. We have understood that it is the truth. So that is what I have to say the same thing to you all, because see whether it is tallying or whether it is matching up with Dharma and Vinaya. If I briefly mention about that, Dharma means the cause and effect pathway. Whenever there is a cause, the effect will occur. So that is, in other words, the dependent origination or paticca samuppada. Each step becomes a cause and the effect arises, and the effect becomes a cause to the next effect. Not only that, the important thing is this series, even though you stretch it and write it as 12 steps of the paticca samuppada, it happens instantly. So what you have to find out is whether the stimulus or the thought is felt as real or not. If you felt as real, we know the thought means any sound is a thought. Sound doesn't mean what you hear with the ear. Any type of naming is a thought. Any type of naming is a sound. So if you say door, house, car, son, daughter, mother, sound of a violin, these are all thoughts. They are not necessarily to be audible right now, but it comes as a thought in the mind, isn't it? So if a system. I prefer to use the word system rather than yourself. So if a system feels that thought is real, something really existing, something really alive, that is the paticca samuppada or the dependent origination. All 12 steps have been fulfilled at that time. If a person with the inner transformation realizes, even though the stimulus is formed, that the feeling or the perception of existence is not there, or the itta sanya is not there, that means there is no self there. And that is actually going backwards, the reverse of the paticca samuppada or the dependent origination. These two steps are explained in two different words, anuloma and pratiloma. Anuloma means what is happening in the mundane world, where the thought is felt as real, the house is felt as real, really existing, the child is felt as really alive. It's the way that how it is felt. So that means the thought is felt as real. That is the anuloma or moving forward, and that is what is happening to you and me all this time. But when you understand this Dhamma, you go backwards, the thoughts, how the thoughts are formed. And when the thought is formed in such a way, it's very clear that it is just a systematic thing that is happening. No one is doing. And it's so fast, you don't realize that there are 12 steps in this one. And the value that was felt regarding any stimulus or the burning feeling or the current, the burning doesn't mean that always it is really a strong type of feel. There could be very mild type of feeling which is felt as real. So it is the current which is generated in relation to the stimulus. It may be high or low. So if there is no current generated, but only the thought is experienced, that is the pratiloma or the dependent origination is being reversed. So these are the two facts actually which comes as the essence of this Lord Buddha's teaching. We do not realize that this is happening like the way that I explained. We always feel that the real things are there, real existence is the fact that gives rise to the feel that myself. So if any stimulus is felt as real, that means myself is there. So the ultimate experience is myself. With every experience, the myself is born. So myself, 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 string of myself related to each and every stimulus becomes a solid myself. Existing and permanent myself is the result. So what can you do about it? Why should you be bothered about the myself? In simple words, everything, all the sufferings is because myself is there. Just think about that sentence. Because I am there, I feel happy. Because I am there, I feel sad. I feel angry. That is how you word it, isn't it? I hate this thing. I don't like it. I feel very much attached. I'm not feeling attached. I like it. I don't like it. See how everything is centered around this myself. That is a trouble. So if the self is not there, if that concept called myself is not there, the things which surrounded that center pole will be abolished or diminished or disappear, isn't it? So that is why it's important to identify about the myself. So myself is not, it's simply an illusion. It's a creation in the mind as a thought. You know that the world is a creation of the mind. World is a creation of the five senses. We have the five senses, the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin. That is our capacity. The whole thing, whole world is confined to these five senses. Whereas the earthworm has only one sensor, so his world is confined to the sensor function of that skin. So the worm may be feeling warm and cold feelings. Worm may be feeling the solid nature and the liquid nature. That is why it is digging deep into the soil. And whenever there is hot sun, it tries to escape from that. So with that skin, it has a world created for it. Whereas for us, we have five senses. Our world is much more broader and larger. And there are animals who do have different, completely different senses. We know that the bats hardly use their eyes to navigate in the night when they are flying. They use a kind of a sound that is emanated, and they are kind of radar like waves, and radar waves will hit on the solid things and return, and the bat is capable of sensing those returning radars, so that the bat has the ability to avoid those trees or whatever the obstacles which are in front of him and flying. So they have a kind of a different sensor, and we do not know how they feel actually, isn't it? So which world is true is a question. None of the worlds are true, and we have no way of finding out exactly whether there is a true world or not. And we are just confined to these five senses. And what is created is simply because of the speedy vibration of the senses. And the combination of these form thoughts. So, myself is yet another thought only. That is a bit difficult to believe, isn't it? Because if somebody asks you, show yourself, you will point out to your own body, and you will not be able to point out to yourself uh, uh, to your body when you were a small baby. You had no idea who is yourself. Now you will point out to your body and say, this body is myself. And there are some sutras and meditative descriptions from Lord Buddha's time. Lord Buddha will divide this body into uh, so many parts, coming under the four categories: the Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayo. Patavi means the solidity, solid particles. Apo means the liquid type of particles. Tejo is the temperature changes, and Vayu is the air like nature of the air. So when the body is dissected and put into these four categories, Lord Buddha asks, which part will you label as me or myself? You can't label any of those parts, isn't it? But that is a kind of a simple way for to help to understand that the body is not me. Not that Lord Buddha took that body as an existing thing. That is also just vibrations of different senses, isn't it? When you touch your own body, it is a touch sensation to the skin. When you see in front of the mirror, it's a sensation to the eye. If you get a smell from your own body, it is a sensation to the nose. And so, taste, of course, you can't specifically say whether your own taste. Something that is coming up from your body, you will label it as myself. Now, when you see in front of the mirror or when you are looking at a body part, it is a vibration to the eye and you label it as that is me. So you can see that the senses are playing the complete role to give a perception that this is myself. But when you dissect the parts of the body, none of them you can point out and say, this is myself. You will say they are mine. You will say my bones, my teeth, my skin. It's like saying that my car, my pencil, my bag, my shirt. So they are mine, not me, isn't it? So that is the commonest way that we say when somebody asks, show yourself. Where are you? You will say that this body is myself. So from the childhood, this is something built up with repeated perceptions. As I said earlier, the small child had no concept about myself. When somebody points out to the child and say, this is you, this is son or daughter or whatever the name you can name of the child and say, child might be a bit surprised at the beginning. This is me. So mom says, this is me, this body is me. So that is how that concept is brought up. The sound along with the eye vibration, eye and the ear vibration combines to form the concept of myself. And as I said, the other sense of faculties also time to time have the inputs to solidify this concept called myself. So the myself becomes stronger and stronger. The things that I like, the things that I don't like, things the way that I want. So all these things becomes more and more stronger. This is called abhisankaranaya, fortifying or making it stronger and it's a kind of a contemplation, strong, making it stronger, more powerful concept. That is the most powerful concept or the most powerful stimulus that a system will have. Strongest concept, strongest illusion, I would say. Strongest illusion is myself. So when myself is there, that means the whole world is there. The world that I am experiencing is there. When myself is gone, like in the Arhat state, when myself is gone, all the links that were there, or all uh, the things called the world, the people, or living or non-living things which come under the category of the world also instantly disappears. It doesn't mean that you are not experiencing any of these things. As long as the senses are functioning, as long as the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin are functioning, you get the inputs. The inputs are there. Thoughts are also formed because this is something that is happening as a part of the system. So you can't actually stop that process. And as a part of the process, the thoughts are formed, but you know that the thoughts are just simply collective function or combination of the five senses. Then that value, the current that was the additional current which was created underneath the thought, becomes less and less. And you experience the world in the same way. There's no difference at all. But that self is the one which is dissolving. So, this is the concept that Lord Buddha was trying to give the world, that Sakkaya Ditthhiya, or the self view, is the one which has to be understood, how it is formed. And when you understand how it is formed, that is the path to get rid of this this topic called Sakkaya Ditthhiya. The two words Mithya Drushti and Sakkaya Ditthhiya both used for the same fact, the self-perception. The strongest form is that self-view, because in a thought you have this, that I am there, I am related to everything happening. And self-perception means still you have a perception that is called sanya. Perception means sanya. You still have that feel that I am there, related to every stimulus. And further down, the deepest thing is the self vibration. That is the last thing that will leave the system. So, as I said, I feel that I gave some explanation which is helpful to give an idea why we should bother about this self-perception or the self-view. Simply because the everything is centered, everything is around this center point called myself. And the relaxed feeling that a system will experience when the self is no more there, or the self is no more strong, is something that the system has to experience himself or herself, because it is not something that can be explainable in words. It is an experience to the self. And it's not going to change the pattern that you are living, change the pattern that you are doing your day-to-day work. Because we know even Lord Buddha's time, there were many people who were having, who didn't become monks, but they were having their normal lifestyle. They were attending to their day-to-day work, and they were helping the others. They were attending to the responsibilities and the other commitments, but still they had the inner transformation. And they wouldn't be going back to the lower realms, and they will not be having any kind of suffering or sadness in the future lives. They have no future lives. The future is completely erased off. The future doesn't mean that the time that the person is going to live until the physical body comes to an end. I use the word future about the future, the births in the future. So it is the samsaric journey that I was trying to explain. And the what we have to understand is these thoughts always block the Dhamma pathway. Thoughts means the thoughts which are felt as real, they always direct you to a different pathway from the Dhamma path. So what you have to understand is these thoughts, and the thoughts can occur in different levels. The mundane world, everything is real to you, and uh, gradually when you understand these Dhamma facts, that feeling that real, or the kind of perception that you had about the existence of those things, or in other words, in Pali it is explained as Itta Sanyava. Itta Sanyava is the one which is going to dissolve, and Itta Sanyava always is associated with the Atma Sanyava, which means the self perception. So the perception of existence and perception of self, Itta Sanyava and Atma Sanyava, goes hand in hand. They are not one, they are two things, two entities, but always one occurs with the other. So whenever there is Itta Sanyava, or the perception of existence, the perception of self is there. It's like the other side of the coin, as I have mentioned earlier also. So this is something that the self has to understand. The Itta Sanya is something that is felt, something that you experience as real, something that you feel as real, somebody that you feel as really alive. So that is your Itta Sanya. It's not something that you can take as a thought. You can't forcibly uh, reach that state. You can't purposely try to understand this. It's something that will happen spontaneously. It's very important to go through the facts that are taught in Darshana. That means the initial knowledge, how the thoughts are formed, how the senses are functioning. So, more you understand this, more you listen to this, that is the only way to get these things clarified. Our noble friend Aryan Mahanse says that if you study he gives two beautiful metaphors. If you study the line pattern of a mango leaf, one mango leaf, you know that the line pattern are similar in all mango leaves. So you do not have to study each and every leaf of the mango tree. Similarly, he says, if you cut open a mangosteen fruit, you know that the pulp inside is white. The outside fruit is maroon color and the inside is pure white pulp. So if you cut open one fruit, you know how it looks inside. You don't need to cut open each and every fruit to find out how it looks inside. So similarly, if you study how the thoughts are formed, this is called Vidarshanava. Vidarshanava means you pierce into something. You pierce into something here, what pierce into the thought, how the thoughts are formed. So that analysis or that Vidarshanava is something that the system has to do or the person has to do. Vidarshanava in Sinhala it says Vidagana yana nuwana. That means the wisdom of piercing into one particular point. And that is something that has to be done actively. That is a path. And the effect or the final product is called the palaya. That is explained using the word vipassanava. So these are two words actually, vidarshanava and vipassanava. We have heard these two being explained as one single thing, which is not correct actually. Vipassana is you start experiencing what you deeply studied. So Vipassana is the palaya or the ultimate product, which can be observed. So vidarshana means you hear, learn about this darshana, you study or you listen to more and more sermons, and have a very clear understanding about how the thoughts are formed. And then what happens is that, like the way that you felt about the mango leaves, now you don't need to look at the leaf carefully, isn't it? Because you have a very clear idea how the line pattern is. You have a very clear idea about the mangosteen fruit, how it looks like inside. And that is your vipassana. The moment you see it, you know how it looks like. You don't need a thought for that. You don't need to explore further and find out. So that is your vipassana. Another example, another metaphor given by R.N. Mahase was that vipassana is something like the space or the sky. The sky is a kind of observer. Clouds are coming. There are different types of clouds. The black, dark, heavy clouds, pink color clouds, maybe pure white clouds, small clouds, large ones, different shapes. The clouds are coming and going, and just the sky is just an observer. Vidarshana is you study how the cloud is formed, how the mechanism, what is a mechanism. So the moment the Vidarshana is done, there's a clear idea how the clouds are formed. So you don't need to explore each and every cloud to find out how it is formed. So the Vipassana and Vidarshana is explained by these three beautiful metaphors, which are very easy for us to understand. So the darshana component, as I said, is very important, and the moment you start listening to these, the things might be sound very differently to you, because these facts have hardly, or I have never heard being explained in the sermons that I have listened. I'm sure you also must have the same experience. But these things are mentioned in Lord Buddha's teachings very clearly. But the inability to understand the explanations given in a very short way, and also the meanings of the Pali terms, I think has led to this confusion, where the Dhamma preachings, most of the sermons are done in a completely different way, and sometimes they are done within the capacity of the person who is doing the preaching. So that is why it is important. You yourself, the person who is listening, should think before accepting those facts as it is. So, going back to the Sakkaya Ditthhiya, and also the Paticca Samuppada, or the dependent origination. Dhamma means actually having a very clear idea about this dependent origination, or the Paticca Samuppada. And almost always, except in the Arhat's mind, what happens is this dependent origination is going forward, and the result is a thought which is felt as real, and the thought which is felt as real will always end up with either attachment, aversion, hatred, or whatever the defilements you label, you whatever the name you can give, they are all defilements. The defilements means the result of the thought which is felt as real. So that is the world. We are going up and down with all these defilements. We feel happy, we feel sad, and we do not remember that underneath the happiness always there is a sadness or suffering. Because when that sadness, when that happiness cannot be achieved or cannot be maintained, the sadness is there. So, in other words, there's nothing beyond suffering or sadness in any of these events. We try to change the things, change the thoughts, and maintain this happiness, which is not possible. And that is the nature of the mind, that is the nature of the thoughts. The people, now, if people, you know that sometimes if they are sad, they try to divert their attention to something else, some other, they focus onto something else, and they think that that makes them happy. We know that people sometimes try to go to a movie, go out with the friends, eat a delicious food, or uh, meet up some family members, go out on a trip, and these are the basic things that people try to find happiness. That is diverting the concentration of the mind to different topics, and they think that happiness can be achieved by diverting their attention like that. Or sometimes people think that meditating will help. So, meditating means actually what they do is a concentration meditation. The mind, which has been running all over the place, is tried to uh, tie up to one point and then concentrate on that point. So maybe to your breathing, maybe to the walking or your posture, or maybe even concentrating on the different body parts. Uh, so there are various types of, or even the qualities of Lord Buddha, or even metta meditation. So any type of meditations where the mind, which is running all over the place, is dragged and tried to be kept in one point, and they go on doing it for hours sometimes, and they really actually that gives rise to a comfortable feeling that helps to release the pressure that suffered, that led to the suffering. But that is a very temporary measure. The moment, longer the time that you spend doing concentration meditations, the relieved period or the comfort or the relaxed feeling that you experience is also longer. So maybe the person will feel happy for some time, maybe for several days, for a week or two. But what happens? We go back to the square one, and then it becomes kind of addiction, and people want to go back to meditate again. So this becomes a cycle, like, and people go again and again, do the concentration meditation, try to do it for longer periods, and that is a temporary measure. It's something like putting a medicated plaster to a big wound where lots of pus is inside. So without cleaning the wound, without getting rid of uh, the the dirt inside the wound, you are just trying to patch it up. So that is what is happening in the concentration meditation. What Lord Buddha explained was not concentration meditation. Of course, Lord Buddha said that if your mind is very much disturbed, if your mind is running all over the place, you can do concentration meditation for a short period, but it's not the ultimate solution. What he explained was about the Vidarshana meditation, what is happening here, and studying the pattern of the things, how it is happening. So, this is what Lord Buddha said. This is not what the other religions were doing. Even at the time that the Lord Buddha was born, this concentration meditation was highly practiced. And of course, the people who were doing it in very advanced level had very uh, uh, advanced level of mind also. They could perform various miraculous activities. In the history, we have heard that they could walk in the air, they could walk on the surface of the water, they can withstand very uh, low temperatures, uh, even without any kind of clothing. So these things could be done by them because of that uh, advanced uh, practicing of the concentration meditation. But that never gave the permanent escape from this samsaric journey. Always the person who was practicing uh, meditation, or the person who had this advanced state of mind was there. So there was no escape. In other words, the self vibration was there, and the self is there, self was maintained, and uh, the always there was returning to the samsaric cycle. So what Lord Buddha tried to explain was that Vidarshana meditation is the one that you have to practice. So Vidarshana meditation means how these things are happening. What is this mechanism? What is this system which is functioning? That is what Lord Buddha was trying to explain. And if you learn the mechanism, if you study the pattern that is uh, occurring, whether it happens or not, you know the magic there. You know the tricks of the magician. So therefore, there is a permanent escape. There is whatever happens is immaterial, and the person is capable of tolerating whatever happens as incidents. They go as incidents, and the incidents are happening, and there's nothing to be bothered about the incidents because the mechanism is something automatic. There's a system which is functioning, and there's no person in charge of it. There's no self in this process. So that is the understanding that comes with the Vidarshana meditation. How the thoughts are formed, how the thoughts are felt as real, and the fact that there is no self here. What is felt as self is the current which is generated, or the current which is coming up along with the thought. So when that understanding is there, whatever the incident happens, whatever the current which is created, is going to be immaterial and no one is there to take the responsibility. And sometimes quite a lot of people, quite even including us, we felt quite guilty or bad about this current which is generated with the thoughts. We were trying to be good people who were not getting angry, who were not getting a craving to different things, who were not trying to get attached to children. We were trying to do like that. And of course, there were some people who even avoided doing the commitments or the responsibilities to the family or the society, saying that they are following them, and because they are in the path, they don't want to be involved with these commitments. This is not what Lord Buddha said, of course. As I said, Lord Buddha said that if you do not have any commitments or responsibilities, you can be enrobed, you can become a monk, but the monk, being a monk, doesn't make an essential fact to understand this nirvana. Lord Buddha said that all four categories, the bhikkhus or the monks and the nuns, and also the upasaka means the people who have not been enrobed, the lay people, the men and women who are following this Dhamma path. All four categories are capable of uh, reaching this nirvana or understanding this nirvana. So that is a beautiful message because it says very clearly that you do not have to get away with your commitments, especially if you are needed in some point, if you are needed to the family. You don't need to be escaped from that responsibility. While helping them, while performing whatever the responsibilities that you have, you can always follow this Dhamma path. So the four categories, as I said, the bhikkhu, bhikshuni, upasika, the monks, nuns, and lay people, men and women, all four categories can understand this Dhamma very clearly. And nirvana is not something that you are going to achieve after the death. That was a concept that we had. What we heard from the sermons that we listened to, the impression that we had was actually nirvana is something that you achieve after death of this physical body. And basically it means that you are not going to be born again. And the that concept or that explanation actually made many of us be a bit hesitant to follow this Dhamma because we felt that we don't want to stop being reborn again for the time being. This is actually a bit funny type of thoughts. I'm sure many people have felt that in the same way. Why not be born for several times more, enjoy the life, and then go to nirvana? That was the concept that many Buddhists had. So now we know very clearly that what Lord Buddha explained was not actually not to be born after the death of this physical body. What Lord Buddha explained was that nirvana is something that is experienced with each and every stimulus. Each and every stimulus, if it is not a thing, if it does not generate a current, if it does not give a pressure or a heaviness, that itself is experiencing the nirvana just for that fraction of second. I'm sure if you see the stimuli in day-to-day life, there are so many instances where the nirvana is experienced for that fraction of second in relation to that particular stimulus, but we do not understand that, or we do not realize it. We didn't know it simply. So there are many stimuli which do not become a thing. The word I use, that thing, means there's no value. There's no power in that thought. That thought is not felt as real and alive. So the thought means basically anything, isn't it? Any two of the sensor functions can combine and form thoughts. And sometimes all five senses might combine to form a thought, particularly when it is about a food item. But for the others, maybe two senses. This is applicable to the human being because we are having the five senses. The formation of the thoughts are not as advanced as the human being in the other animals. Different animals, depending on their level, they have different levels of thought formation, but they are more simple and they do not last very long. Whereas now, talking about animals and human beings, death of a family member sometimes comes up as a thought, leading to long lasting suffering for the human being, maybe for the whole lifetime. There are mothers who are crying about the death of their child for 10 years, 15 years. That means that child is no more there in the physical world, not experienced as the five sense faculties, but experienced as the mind faculty, as a thought. So the child, the dead child, is still in the mind. So that is the nature of the mind in human beings. That is because we are having so-called advanced mind. So these thoughts will synchronize, or these thoughts will telepathize again and again for years and years sometimes. Think about a mother who has lost a child like 10 years, maybe 15 years. Whenever she sees the picture of a child, a photo, which is a vibration of the eye, that whole concept of child who lived really is reproduced. That mechanism is called telepathization. The whole history, the whole bundle of data about the child, from the day that the child was born until the time of the death, the whole set of perceptions will be reproduced right now as a thought. So, in other words, a child is still living in the thought, in the mind. So, that is the nature of the human mind because we have so called advanced mind. This is the disadvantage of having that advanced mind. Whereas a bird who is having the chicks in the nest, and for some reason another larger bird comes and grabs the small chicks and flies away. You may have heard this, you may have experienced this. The mother bird will be crying and wailing and sort of making very sad noises sometimes, hovering around the nest for some time. But you can see after a day or two, everything is returned to normal. The mother bird does not have the chicks who are living in her mind. So she will get on with her regular work, regular finding food and flying here and there. Maybe very soon she will start making up another nest. So this is the nature of the mind. So their thoughts are very simple and the thoughts are not lasting for long times. But at the same time, what we have to understand is this so called advanced mind that the human beings having do give this type of trouble also. But on the other hand, because we have that advanced mind, only human beings can understand this mechanism, how this system is functioning. So we have to take the advantage of having this advanced mind, not letting it to go along the wrong pathway, but direct it to the correct pathway and uh, to get the maximum use of that nature of that mind. So, as I said, the mechanism of this paticca samuppada or this dependent origination, that is a basic essence of Buddhist teaching. Lord Buddha said that if you understand paticca samuppada or the dependent origination, that means you know the whole Dhamma. You understand the whole Dhamma. So that is what is meant by the cause and effect phenomenon also. When the cause is there, the effect is there. When the cause is not there, the effect is not there. At one point, if the cause arises, the effect arises. And at one point, if the cause disappears, the effect immediately disappears. So that is the basic truth. Actually, it is quite deep when you try to understand, even though it sounds very simple. It's not meaning something like some explanations that we have heard in the mundane world. The the hot sun will be the cause, and darkened skin will be the effect. So it's not some sort of funny explanations like that, because we have heard some explanations like that to the cause and effect. But Lord Buddha was not trying to explain something like that. We don't need a person with a supreme wisdom like Lord Buddha to explain such examples, isn't it? So it's always focused about the thought and the mind. So always the cause and effect means it's related to the thought formation and the mind. We know mind is a rapid flow of thoughts. It's like a river. The river means flowing water. And if you try to touch it, if you try to take something from the river, what you get is a handful of water. So thoughts are flowing extremely fast. The speed, of course, is unimaginable. The now, if I tell you the word aeroplane, if I just say, it's a sound to you, isn't it? It's a sound. The my vibration which arose from my throat created some vibration of your ear. So the two vibrations became equal. That is how you can explain it. The two vibrations became equal means the concept of hearing occurred. And the our R.N. Vahanse gave a beautiful scientific explanation to this about the tuning forks. When two tuning forks are kept apart, and provided that the two tuning forks have the same frequency, when one is vibrating, the other one also starts vibrating in the same way. So this is the concept that you can explain to the functions of hearing, seeing, feeling taste, feeling smell, and the feeling skin sensation. The three words use ditta, sutta, mutta. Ditta means the function of seeing, sutta means the function of hearing. Under the mutta, three things are explained: the feeling of taste, feeling of smell, and the feeling of skin sensation. So all three mechanisms, ditta, sutta, mutta, occurs due to this mechanism called synchronization or telepathization, where two things, two vibrations become equal. So I make this sound with my throat, and that vibration, if that vibration leads to the similar vibration of your eardrum, you say that I could hear your voice. For some reason, if your eardrum did not vibrate accordingly, you will say that I didn't hear. So this is very simply the concept. If the vibration, one vibration leads or becomes similar to another vibration, or creates a similar vibration in the other place, then that concept of uh, seeing, hearing, and feeling the sensations occur. So now you say that I heard the sound. So this is how you heard the word called aeroplane. It's just a vibration of your ear. And instantly, see how fast a complete picture or a complete history of an aeroplane comes to your mind as a thought. I gave this example to explain how fast these thoughts are formed. Different systems will have different experiences about the aeroplane, isn't it? If you have traveled, if you have seen, if you have heard the sound of the aeroplane, if you have served or if you have worked as a team member in an aeroplane. Now, all these, and also if you are more to the mechanical side, the types of the aeroplanes, all kinds of things instantly will come as a summed up thought right now. It has a picture, isn't it? You heard only the sound, but it has a picture also. And even you will feel or you will experience as you hear the sound of the aeroplane also. And you know that if you touch it, it has the firm texture to touch. And maybe the smells inside the aeroplanes, sometimes they do kind of spraying to the aeroplanes sometimes. And the smell of the particular smell, fresh feeling, or the cold nature inside when you enter. Now, all these sensors are instantly functioning, even though it was just a sound that was experienced. So, that is what is called thought. And does it stop there? No. You feel as if the aeroplanes are really there. Yes, that is the itta sanyava, or the perception of existence. And not only that, whenever there is the perception of existence, you are there. The real experience of aeroplane means myself. So this is the system that is functioning. Did you bring up that thought purposely? No. Whether you like or not, that thought will be constructed right now. So can you say that the thoughts are real? Thought is an instant construct, an aggregate of the five senses. And they are due to the similar experience in the past. If you had no experience about an aeroplane, supposing a person, a human who is living in the deep jungle, who have no experience at all. It will be simply a sound and there's no thought formation. It's something, the thought might come up as saying something strange, something that I have never heard. That will be the type of the thought that person will have. The sound will be followed by a simple thought which is not heavy like yours and mine. The simple thought will be to say something I have never heard. But for a small child, what it will be? For a small child, it will be just simply a sound. And even not that part of thought saying something I haven't heard. It's simply a vibration of the ear. So, this example I gave you to understand. Oh, I'm sure if you know this is just some refreshing idea to think about these thoughts. Thoughts are always creations, thoughts are always aggregations or constructs instantly. And this type of flow of thoughts will be named as mind. So the mind will continue to form these thoughts non-stop throughout the day until you have that short spell where you go to deep sleep, where you say that you don't see dreams. Now, in the sleep where you see the dreams, again the five senses are functioning. Think about an instance where you explained a dream to somebody. The dream has all five components, isn't it? Because your mind sensor is fully functioning at that time. So the mind sensor will create colors, mind sensor will create lights, shapes, mind sensor will create sounds, and you might explain, I felt it's very soft at that time. Oh, yes, I tasted that food, it was delicious. And I still remember the smell I got with that flower. So, this is all a dream. The five senses, the result of the five senses has created a thought some time ago, and those thoughts are reproduced here. So, telepathization of a previous thought in your sleep is named as dreams. But really, what happens? Sometimes we wake up from the sleep and say, oh, I saw a beautiful dream. I wish if I could see it longer. Or on the other hand, sometimes you say that that was a nightmare. My gosh, I was feeling very much relieved that it is simply a dream. But what happens if something drastic happens like that in the so called real life? Isn't that the same way that the senses are functioning and the thoughts are created? It's same, isn't it? But you feel that this is different from the dream that you were experiencing. What you experience as dreams are always the events or the stimuli or the thoughts that occurred when you are in the fully woken up state. So they are always repetitions of previous experiences. But we do not realize it that way. We feel that it is something that never happened. You might say that it was just a very weird type of a dream. The people whom I have not seen uh, for so many years, I saw them as a dream. How did it happen? So, this mechanism called telepathization or this synchronization doesn't necessarily has to be in the recent past. Aryan Mahasi beautifully explains that it can happen not only in this birth, it can happen from somewhere in your samsaric journey. So, telepathization is a bit of a complicated and very deep fact when you talk about it. Telepathization, we had no idea actually until we listened to these Aryan Mahasi's sermons how it can happen. Sometimes you might feel that I have never experienced something like that, but I saw it as a dream. How did it happen? So, the answer we have to say is that why shouldn't it? Why can't you experience something which you have never experienced in the past? It is definitely possible. Yes, so sometimes you might say that, how did I see such a dream? It is very weird, something that I have never experienced. Yes, in the same way, just imagine about a situation where you meet a person whom you have never met earlier, but you feel familiar. And sometimes, with no reason, you feel that you are very close to that person and you feel that you like that person. There's nothing special and not remembered as somebody whom you have earlier met or anything to do with, but you feel that's familiarity. In the same way, I'm sure some of you may have experienced that there are some people or even some environments, some places felt very familiar, or you feel very much attached to that, and you feel like going to that place again. On the other hand, there may be certain places that a particular person for the very first time go there but just hate going there again. There's no particular reason but says that I don't want to go there because I don't like that place. Now, aren't they similar to some kind of weird dreams that you had? The reason why you feel liking or dislike or kind of attachment or kind of aversion for no reason is not explainable for something which has happened during this lifetime. Now, these are some examples for telepathization, the mechanism called telepathization. Some incident or some thought or some event becomes equal to this particular event or the thought or the stimulus. The synchronization or telepathization is being used to explain this phenomenon. And the Pali term is samanantaraya. Antarya means a gap. There's no gap. The gap becomes equal. So a gapless event that becomes equal to this and that becomes similar to this is the meaning, in other words. So this samanantaraya or this telepathization is a concept that will explain such situations. Even the dream, as I said, the dream that you see in the night in your sleep, sometimes you feel really kind of weird things. Why it happened like that? I have never thought like that. I have never experienced things like that. But I saw it in a dream. So these are some of the complex things that sometimes we cannot explain. But as our Aryan Mahanse very clearly explained, what Lord Buddha mentioned in his disclosures were that these things can occur not within this life cycle. It can occur from many births in your samsaric journey. In other words, the whole samsaric journey can be represented as a single thought at this moment. So that is why Lord Buddha said that everything is only in this moment, only this in this point, only right now. So the every event that happened in different points of the samsaric journey can be telepathized to this moment, maybe in your so called sleep dream or your daydream, because the daytime also what is happening is kind of dreaming. We are daydreaming or night dreaming. What we do not understand is daydreaming is no different at all from the night dreaming. It's the same in both situations. It is the five senses which are responsible. In the night dream, the five senses are not actively functioning, but the, the functions of the previous instances reproduced by the sixth sensor, which is the mind sensor. So, whether it is the five senses or all six senses is immaterial. It is a telepathization of the sensor functions. And we know that the sensor function means it is some fast functional change in that level. So it is simply a creation of the sensor. So creation means we do not know whether it is the real thing outside. Whether it is real or not, we have no way of finding out. What is created by the senses is accepted as real. So we can see how serious this illusion is. When we do not understand that it is an illusion and it is simply a creation of the mind, of the sensor functions, we tend to project everything to the outside world. When we feel that outside world is real, everything is projected outside, and we expect good, bad, and comfort and discomfort all in relation to the so-called outside world. But always it is something experienced at the sensor level. You can dissect each and every thought. How did this thought come up? Maybe it's a food, maybe it's a beautiful flower in your garden, maybe you're a child, maybe your parent or your spouse, maybe a beautiful cloth that you like. They are all thoughts. See how that thought is created. When you dissect it, you find that they are confined to the senses. A beautiful dress is confined to your eyes, skin, and maybe the smell of the new cloth to the nose. So the beautiful dress is confined to the three senses. The findings or the creations of the three senses created a real thing called dress. And when the dress is real, that is yourself. Always, when something is felt real, that is yourself. Don't forget that. So the the real dress means myself is there. If you are blind, you can't talk about seeing the dress. If you had some form of numbness of your skin where you can't feel anything, then you can't talk about the dress. If your nose was not functioning for some reason, You can't talk about the smell of the new cloth. Then where is a dress? Is a dress born in your mind? No, that thought is not there then. If of course the sound ear also is responsible for the dress. So there are four senses: eye, ear, skin, and the nose. If none of them are functioning, just take it in a theoretical way. If none of them are functioning, was a dress born in your mind? No. So you can see that the senses are sort of making a fabulous creation for you. Each and every fraction of second, a new thought is formed with the assistance of these senses, and something is created. It may be mainly related to the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin. Now I remember once this example was explained in one of the Zoom discussions. The cold breeze or the coldness coming from the AC, you simply feel it as a skin sensation. For one person, it might even bring up the thoughts related to a visit to a hill country area. People from Sri Lanka will know Norelia. A visit to Norelia might be telepathized right now when you have that cold wind blowing from the AC machine. See how bizarre it is. It was just a skin sensation, but it brought up so many perceptions, so many thoughts related to previous instances where you have visited Norelia. Now there, it's not only the cold breeze. You will now have all kinds of side tracks also coming up. When you visited Norelia, the place you stayed, people you met, the flowers you bought there, and the walks that you did on the roads, and the fact that you got wet in the sudden rain. All kinds of side stories are also just being dragged onto this cold skin sensation. So you can see how that world is created there. That story called Visit to the Norelia is simply a bundle of thoughts. It's a part of your world, isn't it? So that was reproduced right now simply on the skin sensation. But if your skin was numb or anesthetized, or you didn't feel anything for some reason, will that Norelia story be produced here? No, it will not. So it is the skin sensation that brought up that whole story. Just use these examples. You can take so many examples. And as I said, it doesn't mean that it is only the incident that happened at that point. So many other connected stories will be coming up along with that simple sensation of the skin. Now, if I say yellow color, I'm telling you the color, yellow color. It is again a sound from the throat, vibration of the throat, which is telepathized to your ear because it is within the range of the vibration that can accommodate by your eardrum. If by any chance, if that sound was not within that 20 to 20,000 hertz, there won't be a vibration of your eardrum, isn't it? We know that there are certain sounds which we do not hear, but the animals can hear. That means their eardrums are capable of accommodating that or vibrating according to that frequency. So it is a sound again vibrating in your ear, and I said the word yellow color. Yellow color is a thought. It's a sound, but instantly the color comes to your mind. That is a thought. Because colors are something that we learn subsequently. To the child, whether you say red color, yellow color, green color, blue color, they are all sounds. No pictures formed. And what happens at the preschool? The teacher will show the different color cards and give the sound to the picture. So the sound is connected to the light, and that is how the red color or the green color, yellow color is born as a thought. So for you and me, yellow color is a thought which was not born in the small child's mind because they had no thoughts at that time. And what happens? Now the thought, yellow color, has so many other side tracks, side thoughts, isn't it? It doesn't stop at that level, yellow color. So many things that you have experienced in yellow will come up along with that thought. Now, for Buddhists, the monk's robe is yellow color. For Sri Lankans, the king coconuts are yellow color. And you might suddenly remember about the bird who has a very peculiar black and yellow color. We call it Kahakurula in Sinhala. So that also might come up. And maybe the yellow color flowers in your garden will come up. A yellow dress that you had. And if the walls are painted in a yellowish tinge, that also might come up. So with the yellow color, so many additional stories are coming up. For a person in a different country, the yellow color will create a different bundle of thoughts. Yellow color itself is a thought, and affiliated with that, you will have so many thoughts coming up. Is that real? No, it was something just created in your mind right now. They are all perceptions. They are all sanya. We call them sanya. So they are all perceptions. So can perceptions be true? No, perceptions are not true. So perceptions have to be understood as just creations of the mind. So they are just simply creations of the mind, and they are not true. That fact has to be very clear. So whatever you experience is a construct of the mind right now. And the constructs cannot be true. Constructs are just instant happenings in the mind. And they were not there just a fraction of a second before. And they are no more there when another thought comes and displaces it. So thoughts are not permanent. Thoughts are simply creations. Thoughts are simply creations due to the fast vibration of the sensor functions. We know the beautiful metaphor about this fast vibration given by Lord Buddha. The word Ruppane was used by Lord Buddha, and which is explained as vibration by our Aryan Mahanse. So Ruppanaya created Rupa, that means the vibrations created something, a form or a Rupa. So it's because of the fast speed. And what Lord Buddha gave, the beautiful metaphor, which we have mentioned so many times, is that the fireball which you are spinning, which creates the appearance of a fire circle. So if the speed was not there, there is no fireball, there is no fire circle. There is simply a ball which is spinning very fast. So this is the mechanism that happens in all five senses. All five senses very fast. It's uh, creating something. So the fast vibrations are manifested as light, as sound, as taste, as smell, or the skin sensation. So fast vibration is manifested as something depending on the sensor which is involved. If the eye is involved, it is manifested as light. If the ear is involved, it is manifested as sound. If the tongue is involved, it is manifested as taste. If the nose is involved, it is manifested as smell. If the skin is involved, it is manifested as temperature changes, the heat, warm or cold, solid type of feeling, liquid type of feeling, or moistures, or air type of feeling. There's something like windy feeling. So depending on the type of the sensor, it is manifested in a different way. It's like the current, the electricity, which will provide different manifestations depending on the equipment that you are using. So this is what is happening in this system. The system is functioning, the sensors are functioning and creating something non-stop. And if the sensors are not there, this creation will stop. And these creations are felt as real. And the feeling that it is felt as real is simply myself, or that current like feel that it is real. It is simply a current. So that feel is interpreted as myself. So can you say that there is a self really? We earlier discussed that there is no self in this body. And now it is very clear that there is no self in this mind also, because some might say that myself is not the body, but myself is this mind. So when you talk about this mind, how the mind is formed, how the thoughts are formed, when you dissect the mind, you can very clearly see that there's nothing called mind also. There's nothing lasting called mind also. Mind is also something just changing, a changing pattern. And instantly something is combined together to form a thought. And that thought is dispersed and a new one is constructed next time. So each time, with each thought, the current gives rise to the feel that myself is experiencing this. So that current is the one which is interpreted as myself. So there's no myself in the thought also, there's no myself in the body also. Then that current is the one which is felt as myself. So these things actually, each of us have to explore further, because there are maybe many things that I didn't mention, I couldn't mention, and I am unable to mention. And there are many things that we are still learning from Aryan Vahanse in day-to-day sermons. So there are many more things to learn. Actually, there is no large syllabus in this Buddhism, but understanding this deep truth is not easy either, because we have been practicing these wrong concepts or believing in these wrong concepts for ages, not only in this birth. Throughout this samsaric journey, we have been believing these uh, concepts. So, therefore, uprooting that is not easy. So, that has to be done methodically, and that has to be done with time. And with time only, you will understand these thoughts are not real. The thoughts are something created instantly and something which is not lasting. So there's nothing permanent called mind, also nothing permanent called myself. The myself is the label that is given to that current, which is the part of that experience of that sensor functions. So, in other words, Vidarshana is something which is very important. Studying how the thoughts are formed, how this mind is flowing forward. And when you understand these facts, little by little, the knots which were tied up will be undone one by one. In one of the sutras, Lord Buddha says, actually, it was one of the deities which asked the question according to the Buddhist history. The inside also there are knots, outside also there are knots. Who is capable of undoing these knots? Antojata, Bahijata, that was the part Pali term. So, this is what we have to understand. We tie up with the outside world, that is one set of knots. We think that the outside world is true and correct. That is the outside set of knots. And inside, it's there in the mind as a thought. When the thoughts are taken real, there's another set of knots inside. So you have to understand both these sides. And initially, the first set of knots, which is tied up to the outside world, has to be undone, because always we felt that the outside world is true. So that set of knots is the most difficult thing to be undone. And when you realize that how these thoughts are formed, how the senses are functioning, and how the thoughts are formed as a collective collection of or aggregation of these sensor functions, then it becomes very clear that always it is a thought. The camera is turned inwards. Earlier, the camera was always focusing to the outside things. Now it's very clear that the camera is turned inwards, and then understand that this is simply a creation in the mind. Right at the beginning, this will have to be reminded with another thought. This is also a thought. This is also a thought. You will need to be reminded again and again. So, right at the beginning, it is called savitaka. We are using a thought actively. You do something, you try to remind your system itself that this is a thought, this is a thought. So that is how all of us have to start. Subsequently, what happens is you do not have to think actively. It comes automatically as a thought. Oh, yes, this is a thought, this is my mind. So that sort of reminding occurs spontaneously. So, and finally, what happens is you needn't to remind, or you needn't to take it in a thought. You have it as a feel. This is the mind, this is the thought, this is my mind. So that feel automatically comes. So that level is avitakka. And for a person in the mundane world who is having all kinds of true things outside in the world, the the thoughts that are real are called vitakka. So the order is actually vitakka level changed to savitakka, because when you hear these dhamma facts, you try to uh, understand or remind yourself with another thought. So that is savitakka. And subsequently, the last stage is avitakka. You don't need to use any thoughts, or you don't need to remind yourself that this is my mind or this is just a product of the thought. So vitakka, savitakka, and avitakka is the order. And finally, you feel it. It's just a feel. If I give an example, just by looking at the mirror, you know that it is simply a reflection. You will not try to talk to the reflection on the mirror or try to grab something which you see on the mirror. I mean, you don't need a thought for that. It comes as a feel automatically. This is just a reflection. But still, you will make use of the mirror, isn't it? You will not destroy the mirror because it is useless. It gives only the reflection. You will not uh, throw away the mirror saying that this is not showing the real things. Knowing that it is just a reflection, you make use of that mirror. But for a child, the reflection on the mirror is going to be something real, isn't it? So for a child might try to talk to the other reflection. Child will try to reach out for something which is seen in the mirror. Similarly, about the animals, the birds. I'm sure you have seen birds pecking on the side mirrors of the vehicle, and sometimes the dogs are barking at the uh, mirror, and sometimes even the animals will go to the other side of the mirror and see whether there is anyone on the other side. So they have not that feel. But for you and me as adults, we have the feel that this is not true. So that is how I can explain the difference between the savitakka, avitakka, vitakka, savitakka, and avitakka. So for you and me, it's just a feel that it is a reflection, and we have no burn or we have no current about that reflection, isn't it? We simply feel that there's nothing in that, just ignore. But if you need the mirror to comb your hair, of course you will do it. You will adjust your dress by looking at the mirror, but you feel that it's not the real. So these are some of the examples that I can give. uh, Many things I think we tried to explain. Uh, Take whatever is understandable. There may be certain things which, especially if you are a beginner, you might find it difficult to grasp. But do not worry about that. The things will move forward slowly, and try to grab whatever is understandable and listen to more and more Dhamma sermons. All of a sudden, you might feel that like you switched on the light in a room. You will suddenly sometimes understand the things that you have been listening for ages. It can happen like that. So, what is important is with these Dhamma explanations, if you feel that your current or the fire is going down gradually, that is what is important. That is what is called sandittika, or something that you yourself understand or realize that this could be the true Dhamma that I have been listening. Uh, so I will conclude the session from here. I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect, And I worship Aryan Wahanse, who has been our guidance uh, throughout these several years. Tervasannai Aryan Wahanse. And may all our Dhamma friends who are listening to this be blessed by Triple Gem. And may our uh, friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. Tervasaranai. I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Wahanse, our spiritual leader, Tervasannai Aryan Wahanse, and we are very grateful for all the guidance you are giving and the advices you are giving when we are moving on this Dhamma path. May our listeners be blessed by Triple Gem. May our helping friends who are handling the technology aspect be blessed by Triple Gem. This is another session of our 24/7 Dhamma series, Buddothpado PeoTV English series, which is conducted with the view to help any friend who is looking for the truth. What is the truth? It's not a religion, it's not a belief, if you understand the truth that is common to any person who is living, or who any living being, so it's not confined only to the human beings. So we have to take the advantage of having this advanced mind, not letting it to go along the wrong pathway, but direct it to the correct pathway, and uh, to get the maximum use of that nature of that mind. So, as I said, the mechanism of this paticca samuppada, or this dependent origination, that is the basic essence of Buddhist teaching. Lord Buddha said that if you understand paticca samuppada, or the dependent origination, that means you know the whole Dhamma, you understand the whole Dhamma. So that is what is meant by the cause and effect phenomenon also. When the cause is there, the effect is there. When the cause is not there, the effect is not there. At one point, if the cause arises, the effect arises. And at one point, if the cause disappears, the effect immediately disappears. So that is the basic truth. Actually, it is quite deep when you try to understand, even though it sounds very simple. It's not meaning something like some explanations that we have heard in the mundane world. The hot sun will be the cause, and darkened skin will be the effect. So it's not something, some sort of funny explanations like that, because we have heard some explanations like that to the cause and effect. But Lord Buddha was not trying to explain something like that. We don't need a person with a supreme wisdom like Lord Buddha to explain such examples, isn't it? So it's always focused about the thought and the mind. So always the cause and effect means it's related to the thought formation and the mind. We know mind is a rapid flow of thoughts. It's like a river. The river means flowing water. And if you try to touch it, if you try to take something from the river, what you get is a handful of water. So thoughts are flowing extremely fast. The speed, of course, is unimaginable. The Now, if I say, if I tell you the word aeroplane, if I just say, it's a sound to you, isn't it? It's a sound. The my vibration which arose from my throat created some vibration of your ear. So the two vibrations became equal. That is how you can explain it. The two vibrations became equal means the concept of hearing occurred. And the our R.N. Vahanse gave a beautiful scientific explanation to this about the tuning forks. When two tuning forks are kept apart, and provided that the two tuning forks have the same frequency, when one is vibrating, the other one also starts vibrating in the same way. So this is the concept that you can explain to the functions of hearing, seeing, feeling taste, feeling smell, and the feeling skin sensation. The three words use ditta, sutta, mutta. Ditta means the function of seeing. Sutta means a function of hearing. Under the mutta, three things are explained: the feeling of taste, feeling of smell, and the feeling of skin sensation. So all three mechanisms, Ditta Sutta Mutta, occurs due to this mechanism called synchronization or telepathization, where two things, two vibrations become equal. So I make this sound with my throat, and that vibration, if that vibration leads to the similar vibration of your eardrum, you say that I could hear your voice. For some reason, if your eardrum did not vibrate accordingly, you will say that I didn't hear. So this is very simply the concept. If the one vibration leads or becomes similar to another vibration or creates a similar vibration in the other place, then that concept of uh, seeing, hearing, and feeling the sensations occur. So now you say that I heard the sound. So this is how you heard the word called aeroplane. It's just a vibration of your ear. And instantly, see how fast a complete picture or a complete history of an aeroplane comes to your mind as a thought. I gave this example to explain how fast these thoughts are formed. Different systems will have different experiences about the aeroplane, isn't it? If you have traveled, if you have seen, if you have heard the sound of the aeroplane, if you have served or if you have worked.
What is only a fleeting moment or a kshanika sita. The moment a thought is formed, it ceases or it comes to an end. All the thoughts come from the mind consciousness, mano vijnana. All what we think are all mental formations or sankhara. There are certain processes or kriyavali, and to these processes we seem to assign different names. These processes could be natural processes or man-made processes. All what we seem to do is that we assign different names to them. Some examples of assigning names to natural processes are given below. For example, look at a newborn baby. Doesn't the baby move his limbs as he pleases? Doesn't he not breathe on his own? Does he not eat when he is fed? But he did not realize or know anything that he does. But the newborn baby does have a process, and he does perform some actions. Isn't your breathing process and the breathing process of a newborn baby who has pure and an untainted mind the same? Isn't this process of breathing common to you and the newborn baby? Now let us also look at the process of walking. You think that you are walking. It is you who assigned a name as walking to that process. There is nothing as walking. In Sinhala, we call it ඇවිදිනවා, and in English, we call it walking. It is a sound. What we have to realize is that it is only an action. Therefore, if you remove the sound from the action and only observe the action, then you would be able to erase the name sound that was assigned to it by the Sammuti. When you are on the path, this process of erasing of the name or sound happens little by little. When you practice to observe only the process without the sound, you begin to see and feel that there is nothing. You realize that all what you see was made in the mind. Once you realize the pure truth and become so one, your mind cannot trick you anymore. Therefore, everybody.
Therwan Sarana Shani, thank you for reading the book for us. We worship Aran Wahanse at his feet, Therwan Sarana Aran Wahanse, and we also warmly welcome all of you who have joined this Zoom discussion, and also the other friends who are listening to us via other means. So this is our English Zoom discussion as usual. Yeah, going to discuss the facts that was described in the book that Shani read. We are still talking about the mind and the thought and how this process of thoughts are formed, and how with the growth of the baby, how these thoughts are formed and how they are developed up to the level that we are experiencing right now. So as she mentioned in the book, it's always a thought. Everything is a thought, and thought means it is the collective action of the other five sensor faculties. If you experience simply a thought, which means in simple words, we say that I was thinking and this thought came to my mind. So when you mention something like that, it always indicates that it is something happened in the past. It is a mental picture which occurs right now, but it's always the collective function of the five senses which happened at some point earlier. And also it was mentioned these thoughts are composed of the rupa, or the observation of the sensor. and some form of naming behind that. So this naming can vary. It varies depending on depending on the language, depending on the environment, culture, etc. So some simple things given as examples. Uh, for walking, the English term is walking, and then in Sinhala we call it avidinawa. So it's the name part, but actually it's just the function of the sensors. So what happens there now? For example, if you take walking, uh, it's a series of sensor functions. The skin will feel hard or soft things, and there will be a feeling of lifting and keeping a little away from the previous foot, and then there will be a feeling of the joint. So like that, it is a continuous series of sensor functions of the body. For these series of sensor functions, we call walking. So when it comes to the mundane world, it's a thought, and a name has been given to a series of functions. So it was also mentioned in what we read that erasing of the naming part, actually it doesn't mean that removing that name part. Actually what it means is that the value which was given as a part of the thought, the value gets erased. Because the thought will appear as if it is happened earlier. So the thought will be there, and the identification of the uh, rupa part will occur, but the value which was given to that total thought is the one which gets dissolved. So those were the basic things that we got from the book. Uh, so I think we can start the discussion. Dr. Kokila, Theruwan Saranai.
We worship Varanasi. Yes, we can start the discussion. Anyone can bring up a question so we can discuss around it. Or we can talk about how these perceptions are actually giving us, the false or illusory nature of the existing world. So actually, in the last bit, Joel asked a question yesterday. I don't think we had enough time to cover it. So I just thought about going back to it as well, just to highlight few things. When we try to understand this truth is just how this phenomena works, how this alive field has brought up all these questions of suffering or the burning or this problem. But when we keep understanding this, the main step we understand is actually the whatever we feel as out there, because we have a projection. Like we have a projection, as we said, that's my neighbor. And if you're looking at him now, you can really say, yes, I'm looking at my neighbor now. He's cleaning the garden. So if someone say, did you really see him? Yes, I saw him with my own eyes. That's what we say. So it is something that happened. If someone asks you, did you actually see? That means they are questioning what you saw, and you say, no, I saw, definitely I saw his face. It wasn't someone else, it was the neighbor. So, in a way, we are trying to tell something that we saw. That's right, isn't it? But with the truth, what we try to understand is, did we see a neighbor? Or what we see is that the neighbor? Or the neighbor, how did the neighbor come to that picture, what you see? So you saw something, yes, 100%, you feel like that. Because the actual seeing or vision is something you feel, feeling of light, or the visual effect. But how this mind works is, mind is a tricky thing. How this mind works is, mind gives you, mind is actually the slow. If you try to slow it down, you can understand it's just flowing of thoughts, one thought. That very fast flowing of thoughts, we call it mind. There's no actual organ called mind. So then, how this mind is formulating is due to that whatever you see, you have a notion that it is the neighbor, like an idea from what you have learned very far back in your small childhood. You know that one who lives near you is called neighbor, or you might call it uncle, because that's how you knew how to call them, or auntie in that case. In our country, usually that is, we don't call neighbor. I don't think we ever call them neighbor. So this auntie, that auntie, this uncle, that uncle, that's how we used to say. And we know that if you say, I saw that uncle, the problem is not actually what you saw or what you actually believe to see. The problem is believing that it's actually a real, this dream that this world we live in. Imagine your twin brother standing there with you and looking at the same neighbor. Whatever that twin brother's mind, how that mind works is different. Because whatever that thought that comes up would be completely different. He may be looking at the same scenario, and whatever that comes up in that mind would be completely different. How come is that? And if you imagine your puppy dog with you, and dog is looking at the same direction, what do you think that dog's world would be? So, which world is correct? Is it your brother's world? Is it your world? Or is it dog's world? Or in that case, if you imagine a fly nearby, what is the outcome of that world? So, which world is correct? Every being, unicellular or multicellular, every being has a kind of a outcome of whatever the sensory organ they have. Some sensory organs, it's just the kind of the skin, specifically in a worm, that is what you can understand this. It's just the feel. Imagine you're blind, you can't hear anything, you just feel. Are you not going to have like a better feel than now? You're going to feel extremely very well, in the sense you are going to be very sensitive and specific in the feel, because you can't see, you can't hear. Even with that, you will have some kind of understanding. So even with one sensory organ, any being will survive, yes, if possible. So whatever the world, whether it is a world of a cat or world of a dog or world of a human, world of a fly, world of a bee, if you actually research about this, you will understand that according to the scientific relations, that what they see, even the type of the light is different. I can't remember everything, but if you research, what bee sees is different. They see all in rectangular form. And the dogs see in different shades. They don't see some colors. The cow would be seeing another different shades of colors. We, as humans, we know we have some people who can't see red, but they will be interpreting something as red because they hear people saying red, they red, 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 red. Whatever they see, they call it as red. So they don't even know that they can't see red until it is properly checked. So we understand that whatever we have as sensory organs, they function. Yes, 100% they function. And they have produced a world which is not true. In the sense, it is kind of there, yes, there is a manifestation, but it's actually not there. If it is actually there, you should be able to like feel the same way as all the human beings. 8 billion people are completely different. There's another reason for that too, because their vibrations are different too. Anyway, what I was trying to come to is the question of the neighbor or the relative or someone. You feel that they are giving you a hard time. Definitely, yes, you felt it before because you didn't know that this is how this so-called life works. So you felt as you are being pressured. You felt as judged. You felt as intimidated. And those feelings made you angry, made you to hide, made you to run away from the situations that you would actually see them. So, Tiran Sarna, Aranas.
Tiran Sarna.
Yes, Aranas.
Tiran Sarna, Chinese there.
Yes, Johnny is here.
Tiran Sarna.
We can hear. We can see also Aranansa.
Yes, Teruan Saranai. What's your name? Who's the yes?
Please speak.
Yes, I liked yeah. Uh, I like know who the yes, our uh friend Dhamma friend, yeah. What's your name?
My name is Theo. Theo.
Theo.
He's
Yes,
Theo.
which Leo.
Theo Ariana.
Theo. It's okay. Theo is where's the country?
Germany.
Yes, Germany.
Yes.
Yes, how old are you?
32. 32.
Pardon?
32.
32. It's okay. Yes, it's very interesting. The truth. What is the truth? No, it's very interesting. What's happened here? What is the truth? Who we are, where we are from. That's very important. What's happened here? No. Well, we don't know the truth. We know what happened to us. We are thinking after death we are going somewhere. What's happened to us? We don't know. Someone telling something. We are going to heaven. It's okay. We don't know it's happened. No. We are believing. Yeah, we are going heaven, or we are going hell. It's okay. It's a believing. We don't know. We haven't experienced. That's why we are thinking. Yes, Hindus are talking about the other other believing. Muslims are talking about the other believing. The Christian also other believing, and the Buddhist guys also thinking about like that. The heavens and hell. So what is the really happening? No, we don't know the really. No. Really, we don't know what's happened here. That's why, it's very important. Yeah. I like. I like this discussion. I like this. Understand everybody the truth. It's okay. Give me 1 minute, please. Yes, Kopila is there. Yes, Kopila is okay.
Yes, Aranansa. It's very beautiful to see that. I think this must be from Dombagoda Meditation Center, and we welcome you to the Zoom discussion. We are holding this every day at this time, and we discuss Dhamma in English medium. It's very interesting. We have actually,
See that?
We can't. They don't turn their cameras on usually. Yeah, there are several Dhamma friends, including our and husband.
Okay.
You can hear them, right?
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
Is that like religious reason I was trying to do them?
No.
That's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, actually,
And
I'm from Australia. There's another friend from Australia here, and some are from Sri Lanka. Yeah, there's sometimes some people from UK. There's people joining some from Singapore, like that. There's Dhamma friends from all over. Just by listening to Dhamma, we haven't even personally met each other. Just through actually these discussions, we have come together just by understanding the truth that Buddothpado Aranwanse has disclosed to us. He started to disclose it through YouTube as well. We just randomly heard that, and we are actually trying to understand the truth that he was trying to say. What made you to actually come to Dhammapado? Is it for the kind of to find some tranquility, or what was the idea of that? Would you mind telling us?
I guess the main idea was to calm down.
What is it?
The main idea was to calm down, I guess. It was the start of the travel. We're traveling for 2 weeks. So
Oh,
I
you're
think,
just traveling.
yes, excuse me. I think it's finding the relax, no? Finding the
Relax.
relax, no? That's why. That's is main. Yes.
Need to calm down.
Yeah, it's a calm down place. Yes, that place is very nice for that.
this is working already. So this
Yes, yes, it's a relaxing place, no? It's a relaxing there. It's nice.
Very nice.
I think it's the best. I think it's the what to be happen here. Because our mind always struggling, our mind always busy, our mind very tired, no, our mind very rush, no, our mind is like a is not mind is not relaxed. Mind always is generating the power like that, attach and disattach, no, attachments. It's like that. Mind always like that. It's a crave, no, it's going the attachments. Is sometimes attachment becoming disattached because the mind is tired. I think relaxing. Everybody want relax. Yeah, life is very busy, no. That is why people want relax. It's very interesting. Yeah, it's the main.
My name is Angie.
Anjali, yeah.
My name is Angie. Nice to meet
Anjali,
you.
yes, Anjali. Have you any questions? Ask
Yes.
me,
I want to
Anjali.
ask you how long you've been practicing or discovering Dharma. Is this what you discovered by yourself, or is this actually a practice for 1,000 years already? What is the history of Dharma? Can you introduce that to us?
I think you're asking me how long you meditation is doing. That's the question, no?
No, how long you've been practicing Dharma, which we're listening to? How many years, and what is this, your personal story? Can you?
Personally, yeah. My personally is when I'm a baby, it's automatically I'm doing this because my grandpa doing the meditation. My grandpa also still today alive. Grandpa not dead. Grandpa 90, I think is 96 now age. My grandpa 75 years, I think, is meditation doing. I'm becoming the meditation when I was 5 years or 6 years. It's automatically happening because my uncle, my mom's brother, my uncle, also a monk. So I have this type of family background. That's why when I was a baby, I'm doing the meditation. So 30 years doing the concentration meditation. So my grandpa teach me, and my monks friends teach me, and otherwise I'm always in the meditation path because my mind always go in the forest. I like forest. When I was a baby, I'm always in the forest. My mom sometimes told me, why you are going to the forest? You want to study, you want to go doing the job, you want to do something. Why you are going always forest? But my mind is always going to forest because I want alone. When I was a baby, I don't like studies. I don't like anything. I want only the forest. I like the birds. I like the trees. I like the sky. I like everything. So today also I'm in the like that. I'm in the forest always. I'm in the forest. So I like alone. I like alone. My feel always going to alone. So that is my feel. Is alone. Always is alone. So it's nice. I'm not inside. I'm in very happy. So I like it. Yeah. Because silence is good. That is why I choose this place. It's nice. It's a silence. It's
Very good
nice.
choice. I like
Yeah.
the
Silence is very important. Yeah. Yeah.
If the we've been to
Yeah.
create a past 2 days about to the ultimate goal of Dharma is to let yourself go, right? That is ultimate truth to end the suffering and end the rebirth. So I want to ask you if the 10 is you have reached the ultimate truth and you let yourself completely go. If that was the goal, how much you would rate yourself 1 to 10? Where are you now after 30, 40 years practicing?
Yes. Thus Dhamma is going the way is awareness. Super awareness. What is the super awareness? Is samadhi. What is this samadhi? How telling this? It's like a nature. Everywhere you are sometimes you are going brush area, more people is there. But you are in alone. How is happening? This internal transformation is the very important. It's not thinking, it's not the mind. It's your internal transformation, it's your changing. You are not anything to vibrate. So every time the system is working, senses are creating, thoughts are here. It's okay, no problem. Because you are inside, in silence. No problem what is happen outside. Because you are not attached anything. How is this internal transformation is happening? Like I know.
That's not my question, by the way. Thank you for sharing.
Yes.
The question is, where are you now after you practicing so many years? Where do you see yourself?
Yes. I'm in nothingness stage. But everything is there. But my inside is nothingness stage. No being, no living being, nothing existent. I'm in free mind. Yeah, I'm in freedom of mind, liberation of mind.
So you want to go already?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Okay. Congratulations. So
how do you feel like? How's your state of feeling? So, or how's your?
Do you reach
normally?
enlightenment?
Yeah.
How do you know?
It's not thinking. It's not thoughts. It's internal transformation. It's happening. I'm not telling lie.
Okay.
I don't want to tell lie anybody. It's my experience. It's my experience. I explain others. So I'm not force anybody. I'm explaining my experience only. Someone can realize. Someone can study, but I am telling. So I'm telling the way, I'm telling the path. Someone following this way definitely is coming finally stage is super awareness. I'm talking about super awareness. Is Buddha's word is. So someone talking about enlightenment, but I'm not talking enlightenment. Enlightenment is Hindu's word. I'm talking about super awareness. Is the enlightenment? Yes. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. First, everybody won't understand how is the senses creating. What is this alive feel? How is alive feel is coming? How is this alive feel is coming? How is this existent feel is also coming? So when you are baby, you are in the court, it's a radiant mind is there. No defilements. But after kindergarten time, how is coming defilements? The people don't know how is coming these defilements. So that is very important. How is creating these senses? Buddha explaining this. What is this world? Is censoring world, not any outside world. So animals in others world. So example is the buffalo. Buffalo only the look in red color. Buffalo have red color world. We are talking about 7 color world. But some insect, they have 8 type of world. So some, this varieties is animals. It's not same world. They are living individually their own world. You also same. Your world is your senses creating, no? Not outside anywhere. It's your sensory world. It's very important.
May I ask how old are you now?
Excuse me? Yes?
May I ask how old are you now?
Pardon, please? I think I'm not heard.
How are you? How old are you now? What
Sudharma, what's that question?
Answer. Actually, they are interested in about your personal life, basically how you feel less than fully recent one and your age, etc. Now she is asking.
Yeah, very important. I'm living normally like you.
No,
Not happen anything.
They want to.
Yeah, that's a internal transformation is not the outside picture.
Why he doesn't answer the question? No, I asked him, how old are you? Like, he's 32, I'm 32. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 50 years old. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
How old
So-
are you? That's the question. It's okay. Yeah,
50?
50 years old. Yes.
Oh, wow. You sound very young. But I'm sure you feel very young too, feel younger. But my question, I'm very curious, since you already reached the stage, right? The Dharma, and you're building this beautiful center to help people, which I truly, truly, deeply appreciate it. But I want to ask
Yes.
question, what is of your life right now, since you already reached the ultimate, you're only 50? So what is your goal of your life? I don't know how long you're gonna live. I think you probably live longer than your grandfather. So let's say you have 50 years to go, or even longer. Let's say you're gonna do 110. Okay, you have 60 years to go, which is more than half life. What right now? I'm very curious. You reached ultimate, and what's next?
Yes.
Yes.
Why you want to do, and what do you want to do next? Question.
Because I believe you will live very long with this kind of very
No,
spiritual play.
I don't know that. So, what is? It's okay. It's okay. The people innocent, no? People don't know the truth. They are like a blind. They are born like a blind, and they are living like a blind, and they are dead also living like a blind. They don't know what happened here. They don't know what is the truth. They are thinking they are come somewhere. They are thinking they are living. After they are thinking they are going somewhere. But especially, we won't know who we are. Body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? So it's easily telling, but we can explain. You are not anywhere. You are the power. You are the vibration. You are the vibe. This vibe is zero, is happening. Everything is normally, senses are working. Nobody is here. System is working. Very interesting in the mind sensor. Because thoughts are coming. No value is here. But normally everything is normally. Nothing change anything. but you are inside, not suffering. No, not suffering is not inside anything to any attach.
You already
So it's
reached
very
that. So
nice. Yeah, yeah.
because you already
But
ended
sis,
your suffering. So what are you gonna do for
yeah,
next 50 years?
I don't want anything because the timeless is the really answer. Time is a
Okay.
thinking. Yeah, no death or birth is here. Every second you are the living, you are the birth and death is 1 second here happening. It's your mind, it's your thought. Thought haven't a value. No, nobody is here. Thought have a value. That's your birth, that's your death. No, thought is the spark like that. One spark is happening every time. That's every time is one thought is here. Future, you are thinking this present moment. History also, you are thinking this present moment. You are living only this present moment, this one thought. But this one thought, you won't understand everything you are know. You know, you are thinking, your future, you are thinking something, is your present moment only the thought. The history is something you are remember, that this present moment only the thought. You know, one thought is here, happening every time, every second. So this one thought, how is this thought is creating? That is the Buddha's dependent origination, is Buddha's Dhamma. Explaining this, how is this mind created? Mind is this present moment, only the thought. One thought, you know, everything is system is like that, going on. You know, time is you are thinking. This present moment, one thought is happening. This thought is not real. The example is the chair. The kindergarten time, red, yellow, blue. Why teacher is given this sound, given the picture to eye, and given the sound to ear? This sound and picture together coming, sound and form together coming. That's the thought. You see, red, yellow, blue, chair, table, apple, orange. Picture is given the eye, sound is given the ear. This, someone calling you orange. How this picture is coming? That is why this waves is combining, other wave is creating. That's why picture and sound together coming, that's the thought. This every second, these thoughts are coming. What's your front?
Question?
It's a chair. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. I want to understand your perception of suffering. So if the goal is to end the suffering and everybody's happy in peace, but I feel suffering is very important part of the motivation of a human being to explore, to achieve more technology advances, to explore moon, to go to Mars, to go out of the galaxy. And that's how we're not living in the cave right now, since we are the dominant species on the planet only about 20-30,000 years. And that's what drive a human being, because we suffer. Imagine you're a baby. How do you know you're not touching the hot pot, right? You put your finger on the hot pot, you get burned. And now you suffer, it's pain. Now you know you're gonna avoid that hot pot. Similarly, if we don't suffer, there's no learning process for human as a species to grow. That's my ultimate dilemma since I arrived here. Is if we end the suffering, do you agree that you end the motivation of a human being to evolve and everybody just in peace? If imagine 17 billion people right now on the planet like you, we end the suffering already, where are we going?
It's
What's
okay.
next?
That's why. Question is everything is on mind. You are thinking. It's thoughts. Thought is not real. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is given you to this price. Is ULI field.
Not real. Why we're even existing? Why we're even breathing? We should just kill ourselves, right?
You know, someone understood the truth. Nobody is here. No one is here. This is a power. This is a power.
But what
Mind
do
is a
we
power.
do with the power?
Yeah.
It's useless.
Yeah.
We're not doing anything. We lost our drive of going forward, and it's just very confusing for me.
No, excuse me, madam. It's okay. I explained to you. So this is huge stories here to explain, but it's okay. I explained little bit. So everything is your thoughts. Galaxy is your thinking. Otherwise, everything. But you know, the baby don't know death or birth. Someone telling death and birth. The baby thinking death and birth. Baby don't know death and birth. So after you are thinking, yeah, one day I'm die. Yeah. So that is thoughts. Thoughts given you suffering. So this now, this present moment, you are thinking you are death, you are in suffering. But you are not thinking the death, you are not in the sad. Why? You are not thinking. But these thoughts are given you to sad and suffering. That is why everything is thoughts. You are thinking.
So with you as well. If we end on suffering, we ended on the meaning of life as well.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. First, you want cool down. It's okay, madam. Sorry for this. So this is not this understanding one. Sorry, this is understanding one. This Dhamma is understanding. First is you can experience.
Okay. I'm not confirmation. I'm just very curious about where.
No, it's okay. I explain.
Because I'm come here to learn. I want to be inspired.
No, you can be in happy because finally you are in happy because first you won't understand. Second, this you can experience it. The system is working. You are looking the system. Yeah, it's okay. Deep meaning is here. First you want how is the system is working. How is the thoughts are creating? How is the sound are coming? So you are blind, you can't see. You are deaf, you can't hear. But you know, this sensor given you to colors is like a camera. Your ear is given you to sound. It's like a equipment. This system is working. The power is generating. You know, thoughts, how is coming the power? That's the real question. You know, every time you are looking something, you are not anything to inside pain. It doesn't matter you are looking or no, but you are looking something. Your inside pain is coming. Power is there. That is your alive field. That is the power. The power. You understood how is this power is coming. That is the magic. How is happening. You know, is consciousness is the magic. How is magic is happening. You haven't a magic. After you know mirror, everything you can see the mirror, but mirror haven't anything like that. Finally, you know this real world is not real like a mirror. So after you understand why, it's okay, no problem. Your senses are working. Something spicy you are eat is okay. It's coming hot. No problem. It's okay. You are smell is taste. It's a jasmine. It's okay. Nice. It's everything normal you can experience. But your inside, nobody is here. You know, it's okay. System is working. Very nice life is finally coming because nobody is here worry. Nobody is have suffering. Nobody has sad here because nobody is here. Everything. So you know these six senses: eye, ear, nose, mouth. Your body and the mind. These six senses working naturally is natural phenomena. Nobody is doing this system. It's okay. Otherwise, especially the mind sensor also working. You are not doing. You know, concentration meditation. Sometimes you are try. It's okay. You don't want thoughts. You are in lead cross sitting, and you are brief. It's okay. It's happening. Exhale and inhale. But you don't want thought. But thoughts are coming because you are not thought. Mind is not you. That is why thoughts systematically coming. You understood the thoughts how is coming. What is this thoughts? I don't want thoughts. That is why you know thought is not anybody. So finally, you know this six senses not anybody. This you know this experience you can experience it is here. System is working, senses are working, nobody's doing, nobody's here. But you understand.
Love to you. What do you think
Yeah.
of love?
Love is okay because love is nice experience. Is mind sensor given this? Is you can feel otherwise inside. So this feel is very important. Is normally this you finally you know everything. You know how
Love is
nobody is
something
here.
as well?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, love is other. Love is also is okay. Love is coming this sensor.
Something as
It's
well for
mind
you?
sensor. Yeah, mind sensor come in this love because something you are looking again and again and again. System is coming automatically. After his power is generating, you want it. That is loving. It's okay. Otherwise, you have inside feel because that's a power is there. The love has a
So you
power.
love in emotion for you.
One Saranai Aryan
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
love is also a suffering for you. So if love perspective is actually a suffering, can you explain it a bit? Aryan answer the self love without the self and so
Yes.
Love for you.
What is
And
the
love means
what is the
suffering.
question is
And
Dharma?
asking whether love is a suffering for you. Love is also a suffering.
Because this system very important to understand. It's okay. What is really loving? Is really loving. You want it's a loving. You are talking about the girls and boys is doing this loving. It's okay. The moms, babies doing the loving. It's okay. Everywhere, so love is there. It's okay. What is this love? It's very nice experience. It's very nice feeling. How is this love is happening? So without before you are loving, you are in normal. There is no loving. But this sensor is attached system is working. When you are a baby, you are in the pot also. So system is attached system is sensor system is attached system. Everything is attaching is happening. It's okay. When you are becoming kindergarten time, this how is this sound and form together is combined. Is attached power is there. Every senses is creating attached power. This attached power is normally, that is why sound and form together coming, that thoughts are coming otherwise. This attached power. So after you like red color, sometimes yellow, because again and again these colors are coming, is what your style of fashion, your experience. Are you hear me?
Yes.
thank you for your time. I appreciate your really generous time with us, your thought. I have no question anymore.
No, madam. No, madam. Give me 1 minute, please, because it's okay. It's okay. I will tell you, this system given you to loving is systematically happening. It's okay because this system is working. Sensor system is working. This sensors is creating, is attached, is automatically is there. After what you like, baby, when you are baby, it's a kindergarten time. You like bottles, you like pencils. So that's the time of kindergarten babies is a loving. There's a teddy bears, flowers. What's there is a loving. After becoming younger, is a hormones. Otherwise, the body physically is coming. Grow up is your body feel is coming. After attach also coming. So that's you attach everywhere. Colors, sounds, smell, taste. Not only that, it's a body also. That's why it's your loving also coming younger. Is also hormones also supporting. But this system is working. That's why it's loving also coming others, girls and boys like that. After It's a again and again, and it's a coming. This is a powerful loving is coming. It's not everybody. What's your type of experience? That's your. I think it's a suit. It's a suit. It's a matching. The wave. You are inside. There's a wave. It's your life is tied. What is that same wave? Others guys. That's your like it. That's why it's a love is coming. It's a divine love. It systematically is coming. Nobody is
Why
doing.
don't you do it? I ask.
Yes. Yes.
Oh wow. Congratulations. I'm happy for you.
Divine loving I'm talking about is the same waves. What is your like it? Is your partner also like that? Is your same feel is there? That's a divine loving.
One thing I don't understand. So you feel, what do you love?
Sorry.
So you feel unconditional love, or you feel love, or
Yes, Sudharma, what's the question? Yes.
Yes. So he's asking whether it's unconditional. Like,
No, I'm not heard. I not heard that. I think it's good. Ask again. Yeah.
So you were asking beginning about the experience fully awakened one. So how do you experience life and so on? So now what he asked was your definition for love is unconditional love.
how do you experience?
Biasness. Yeah, how do you define love?
No, how do you experience?
The experience love.
How you feel?
How you feel about love?
I'm not heard your voice. Sudharma, tell me the short.
Yeah, sir. How do you feel about if it's directed to one person? No, it is selfless love or unconditional love. Normally, people expect in return the other person to love me. If I love someone, we expect the other to love me as well. So, as a fully awakened person, do you define the love in the same way?
Yeah.
Or is it unconditional love? Do you have any conditions? Yeah.
I think your question is not clear. I think Sudharma is talking more. Yeah. I think you asking is good. I think Sudharma talking more there. Yes. I want a direct question.
About how you feel unconditional love. So what is your experience?
Kokila, do you heard that?
Yeah. He's asking her an answer how you feel love now at the moment. I think that is the question.
Oh, yes. It's okay. It's a nice question. Somebody have this experience is very nice because he know what happened here. How is the systems also working? But it's okay, no problem, because our senses also working. We know these are hormones. How is hormones actions? How is our feelings? How is our waves? How is same feeling? So who have same feeling? So understand is the best. I think is coming finally. I think it's very nice experience. So finally, it's very nice experience because what's happened here is the who is outside there. So that's your this you are looking some glass, coloring glass. You are looking outside. You are looking outside is you are looking that color, no? But your glass is keep out. Your spectacles is out. After you are looking normally, no? That's like it's okay. Your side not anything. Your side not any art. Your side not any anything to you are not painting anything like that example. But normally you can see like a water, like a clear. It's okay. It's normally someone is there. Is everything is nice. No problem. Everything is nice. It's okay. Otherwise, your inside is coming sensor creation, coming loving feeling. Is you can experience. Yes, it is coming loving feeling. You know that. It's okay. You can telling honestly. Yeah, I have this type of loving feeling, but no problem is there because it's your honest, no? It's your honest. It's okay. It's a sensor creation, no? You know that. It's okay. Someone is telling no, I don't like it. It's okay, no problem because you know it's a system. It's okay. The system coming this. There's no any problem is there. It's a nice experience. Yes, it's okay. But you know, it's a way.
Well, at least I made a.
Yes.
Am I asking? Yes. So, well, so far I made when I was meditating experience that kind of love, but also peace is something which gets more deep. And this may be the reason why love is beyond what you were telling. Like every sensation is passing, so it's just passing away. But if I focus on love and peace, it gets more deep and it's not passing. It's not passing away, right? So this can be taken or discovered as there's something which we are truly, because every other sensation I agree, which is just arising and passing. But if love is just getting more deep, well, so it's never going.
Kokila. Yes, Kokila.
Yeah, I think he's explaining how he felt, when he concentrate on deep loving, how deep he feels. I think he has meditated before, maybe.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, it's okay.
No,
Yeah.
I mean there's one. I think there's one. Oh, maybe you can hear me now better. I take the phone directly on the to speak. So far, I think to have the experience that
I think Sudharma, your video is off. Yes, I can't see you.
Internet connection is not that good.
That's why it's okay.
no one.
That we can understand all other senses
Sudharma,
in meditation.
Sudharma, I
The
think it's
stronger love and
angle is
peace
wrong.
in meditation.
Angle is wrong, Sudharma. So you won't do down. Camera is up.
You try.
Actually, it's like the other feelings are Vipassana meditation as well, and there it was like meditating on the senses and the body. And after some time, whether it's pain or sadness or whatever, it is passing, so it's changing. Well, then it doesn't make sense to cling to it. It's just arising and passing. But the unconditional love and peace is not passing away, right? I mean, if we go to love, it's getting more deep, isn't it? Or especially peace, it's just getting more, like just getting more present. It's not passing away. This seems to me a proof that there's something beyond what you're telling, that everything is illusion. Because everything else is passing away. That's right. But if love is just remaining and getting more deep, do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, Kokila, what's telling? I'm not that
Again,
clearly.
I think Renan's again, his question is really good. What he's asking is when he's asking about his meditative experiences. So when we do meditation, the love, the deep love is getting deeper and deeper. So he's questioning that whether that is the final outcome, or whether we can say everything is an illusion if the deep loving feeling is there. So he's questioning about, I think, his meditative experiences, I think, if I'm correct.
I try to. I meditate since 8 years, so something in between.
Yeah, so he's talking about his
Yes.
meditation experiences, Aranans.
Oh, yeah. Meditation experience is it's a concentration meditation, I think.
Yes,
It's
yes.
yes,
So you
concentration
might have to
meditation.
talk in that line as well,
Yeah.
Aranans.
Yeah, concentration meditation is experience. Yeah, it's okay. It's a coming samadhi. No, we are talking about uh non vibration. This is a samadhi. No, we are talking about the samadhi. So what is this love? This comparing. What is the kokila? What you think about the loving? Is talking about. What's that?
I
It's
think
unconditional loving is okay, no condition, because mind is the given the condition, but mind is not value is coming, not condition loving is coming. The
yeah, but the
mind is we are living the mind, we are in the world, but we are not in the world, we are not in living the mind. It's okay. We understand the mind value is not coming. Finally, you are the feel is okay. You know everything. You can feel. No, you have feel. So mind not coming to value is okay, but because the final effort, what is the effort is mind is normally working, but you are not getting the decision with the mind. Because your liberation of mind is the freedom of mind, is the feel is coming the power. Feel is you know what happened here. So what is talking? No problem. What is talking? And so what's happened is here that you can feel it. It's okay. Someone is telling you, I'm not love. I'm not. I don't like you. Someone is telling, but you know the feel he like you. But talking is I don't like you. But feel is there's a meaning is he is very love. He's more like you. But that's the feel. It's okay. That's the feel is going. You are in the field. You're not in the mind. It's okay. That's the every question. It's not coming to attack or anything. It's not disattack. It is not
Aranans,
happen. Yeah, it's okay.
actually, he's talking about the feel. So he's talking about the feel in the concentration meditation. So what he's talking about is his meditative experiences when he feels a deeper loving experience. I think he is talking about so
It's
much.
a feel. Yeah. That is a real loving.
That
That's
is
a
what
real.
he is talking about in
That is
concentration
real loving.
meditation.
Yeah. Concentration meditation is okay, but it's okay. Inside meditation also is coming that way, because the inside meditation is understanding everything. It's okay. Concentration meditation also feeling can understand. So feel is so he know the feel. It's okay. Feel is okay coming, because mind concentration meditation also going. What is that path is mind is. So this samadhi is we are talking the final stage is the samadhi. No, the samadhi mind he know the feel, he know the mind. The concentration meditation. Finally, he know the mind, he know the feel. He is coming to feel is okay. Mind can't do anything because feel he in the feel. So that is very important. That is okay, no problem. Concentration meditation also going that way. So inside meditation is understand the mind is definitely happening. Mind not coming the power. That is why feel is happening everything. It's okay. It's very nice. I agree with you.
Can I add something,
Yeah.
Aranans? I
Yes.
think
Kokila, tell me.
directly to him, I would say your meditative experiences are fantastic, and you know that you felt the loving kindness. The main importance of the insight meditation is you will not have the craving for that loving kindness even. That is the beauty of this Dhamma. So if you actually, because now you are actually someone who has meditated for 8 years, so you kind of feel you feel something. You know that there's like good feeling. So you are seeking for that. You look for that. You like that. You feel that it is the most beautiful thing in the world. That is correct. But the thing here, if you actually get to know this insight meditation, what are we actually trying to say is this beautiful experience will be there, but the craving for that even is not there. That is the beauty of this insight meditation.
Yes, because how is stopping the crave? Because you like there, like that, the crave is there. So yeah, loving kindness also there, but crave is there. But crave is coming. This someone is here. That is why crave is there, because somebody is here. Crave is there. So that is
Yes.
that's otherwise it's not still. It's not a still permanent. It's impermanent. It's a concentration meditation. Loving kindness is impermanent. It's not still because situation is changed. It's otherwise loving kindness also disappearing. But inside meditation is understanding one is it's not impermanent. It's a permanent loving. It's a still here loving kindness because it's not crave is here. Because it's not doing anybody. It's the system. You understand? It's only the loving kindness. It's not a crave is there here. Crave here is the person is here. Without person, loving is the important loving. Everything is the girl. You are the boy. Is the girl is here other side. You are not interest. You are not interest you. Because nobody is here. Everything is loving. The girl loving is the everything. You full heart of loving the girl because nobody is here. Is the inside meditation is changing because in this side nobody is here. That is why everything is the girl. That is why is unbeliever loving. I think is unbelieving loving. Is because he not think about him. He's doing everything to girl because he know nobody is here. It is unbelievable loving. I think it's not the unconditional loving. It's unbelievable loving. What think about Kokila?
Yes.
It's unbelievable loving. I like so your picture, but I think other camera is a Shani. Can you use your phone to
Yes, I have
zoom?
one more.
I think it's good because I can't see you. I like show you. I think
I have
it's
one more
good.
question, which
Yes.
I have one more question which came up because I feel uncomfortable if I'm the only one recorded.
They are little uncomfortable when we turn on the camera.
Because we are the only one
Okay,
recorded.
it's okay. Yes.
Thank you. There was one other question coming up, which was very interesting to me. So how is this? She told me there's something about the zygote, the first cell in the body, that there's that this is carrying all the energy basically as a root of the craving, or transporting all the information of the craving we have, or how? Do you understand what I mean? There's something about this first cell, this zygote.
In the
I'm very curious what it is about.
Yeah, it's a zygote. Yes. Yes, Sudham.
In the discussion of the Buddhist philosophy, he has watched all the videos and he wanted more and more. He says he's thorough with the mechanism of the six sensory organs and he's worried about the sense of self. What is there other than the power generated through the stimulus? Then I had to tell about that zygote and the taints and all. So he wants to know more about that, Aryan Hansa. He's asking
it's
about
okay. That's a craving. We are talking about alive feel. Otherwise, existed feel is same alive feel. Otherwise, the craving is same. That is the soul. Otherwise, it's a craving. There's a craving is a fading. Is a craving is disappearing finally. You know the truth. First, important is you won't know the truth. Everything is sense of creation. Nobody is a system is working systematically. Coming in the alive field. This craving also is a power. It's okay. Alive field also power. How is power is coming? These sensors like a solar power. As an example is a solar power like that. Nobody is doing systematically coming this power. Is okay. This power is one sensor also come in the power existent field. Light also existent field. Is otherwise sound also existent field. How? So that's why consciousness we are talking. Process becoming the consciousness. Consciousness word is power. That's why we are not talking about the trees. It's a living. It's a living being. So we are talking about the what's this living being is a consciousness field. It's a consciousness. How is coming? It's a power. Yeah, it's a field. It's a life field. Yeah, it's a soul. Otherwise, it's the crave. Everything is same. It's a field. It's the craving and the alive field and the existent field. Also, everything is a one power. We can experience this. It's a one power. It's a power. Every stimulus is this power is automatically, systematically is happening. This this zygote time is a telepathy we are talking. Is a tuning fork example. Same tuning forks. One you can touch is the tuning fork is vibrating. Other tuning fork also vibrating. Same system. So you normally you have power. This last briefing is happening to this present moment is a death. It's okay. Power is there. Is where's the place? That's your ego. That's your ego is the power. What's that ego? Ego is the power. That's why. Ego is how much have ego like a monkey. So ego is there. It's a vibrate is there. It's a power is there. So more ego you have, you are not a monkey. You are like a dog. That's a dog. Zygote is there. Is the vibration is like a same tuning fork example. So vibration is same. That is why.
So you're connecting
That's a Buddha's explain.
zygote.
Yeah. Is your ego, is your craving is given this power. This power is disappearing. This rare this human life. Otherwise rare this understand the Buddha's word. It's a rare this understand. There's a rare this is a human life. Otherwise you can understand after power is disappearing. The circle of birth is over. It's not happening again. That is why crave is over. Everything is over. Crave is over. Your power is over. That is why. How is this no power is there? How is vibrating the zygote? It's not happening. You are not again a birth happening. So that's your last birth is today. That's your
so this is what you experienced?
Yep. What's that question? Yeah, interesting. Yes, interesting. Very interesting. Yes.
That's the only thing he was interested in, and he was asking more and more about that.
Yeah, I know. Unlimited questions. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Glad to meet again. Sometimes I'm coming there, so this time I'm not there. It's okay. Next time we can meet. Yes, my friends, it's okay. Thank you. Happy to meet you. Happy to this discussion is going on. What do you think about Kokila?
Yeah, it is so lovely, and we invite him and her to
coming again.
To come again, and also you can join the Zoom discussion at any time.
Yes. You can discuss, and so you can join our Zoom discussion anytime, every day.
Also ask the question.
Yes. Open this Zoom discussion. Your country, German guys, also coming. It's okay. No problem. You come and discuss our friends, our Kokila and the Suranga and the more guys is here. I think it's Saroja also UK is here. No, Saroja? Saroja, are you there?
Terwan Sarna.
Right.
Yeah, I am here.
Saroja, what do you think about you are in UK? What do you think
Yeah,
about these
yeah.
German friends? Yes.
Yeah, it is
Saroja?
very, very important that he is talking about the concentration, meditation, what he has experienced. There is more
Yes.
love and he produces more metta to the others, to external
Yes.
world. But there
Yes.
is existing world for his mind. That is the problem. That's what he need to understand through internal insight meditation, through Vidarshana meditation. So if we do the concentration meditation, if we have more metta or more love for others, that there is self-existing him and the external world, both side there are both side. That is the entangled point that he need to understand. So
Yes.
in Vidarshana meditation,
Inside
he
meditation.
can see inside meditation, he can see clearly whether this body has existing I or me or mind things. And once he understands these five senses, he realizes that there is no existing world. He experiencing as on five senses that at the end he might experience. That is very important to understand, to get rid of, get out of this cage. We are in a cage, we are in a dream. He might realize at some point if he continue this insight meditation.
I think he I think he understood what I say. I think it's good. Yeah, it's Suranka.
Yes.
You heard that? Yeah, I think it's very nice. Yeah, Saroja.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Did he say
Yes.
that he has another question, Sudharma? Oh,
You said he have
No,
more related
it's,
to.
no, it's okay. It's okay. This time is over
I think we
now.
are running
Okay.
out of time too.
Yeah, that is
Okay,
why it's
next
okay. He can join again and our Zoom discussion and join
English
and
Zoom.
discuss
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I think. Yeah, Suranka, are you there? Yeah.
Yes, and answer Thiruvan Sarnai. It was a very
What do you think?
beautiful
What do you think
discussion.
about? Yeah, very beautiful
Very, very
discussion. Yes,
beautiful
Suranka.
discussion. Theo and Angie, I think you asked very thought-provoking questions. And
Yes.
our noble teacher gave a wonderful explanation for each of those. And Theo, I think for your last question about the zygote, which you were really inquisitive and curious, you have to have a very curious mind as you approach the Dhamma. And you do have that. You have done your own research, and that is really wonderful because when you bring your experiences, you understand the truth from where our noble teacher is explaining, and you will be able to really deeply reflect on the truth that he has been explaining to us in the last 1 hour. So we hope you continue your search in at the International Center, as well as please join us in our daily Zoom discussions. We have very knowledgeable and very experienced people. Dr. Kokila can explain to you very lucidly, very simply, and sometimes our noble teacher also joins. So please join if you can. Even if you go back to Germany, you can always tune in through the Zoom link. Thiruvan Sarnai.
Yes, Terasana Suranka. Terasana Kokila also. Terasana Saroja. Terasana everybody. Terasana Sudharma. Yes. Yes, Terasana. Just also there. It's okay. Terasana.
Thank you, Aryan sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Otherwise, yeah, I like your voice. I like your sound. I like both of them. It's okay. You are fine. You are very interesting because you are wisdom guys. Because you want the truth. You understood the truth. It's very nice to meet because that is the good friends, wisdom friends. So it's okay. Thank you.
Thank
Yeah.
you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes. There was everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. There was yes. There was
What is only a fleeting moment or a kshanika sita. The moment a thought is formed, it ceases, or it comes to an end. All the thoughts come from the mind consciousness, mano vinnana. All what we think are all mental formations or sankhara. They are all illusions, lies. Once you understand this, you begin to realize that this whole world is a lie. When the Buddha said, Vinaya loke abhijna domanassa, the Buddha meant that this world is a lie, an illusion. The Buddha also said, Rupam anittito, meaning all the aramana or stimuli we receive from the six senses are not true. The Buddha said that the six senses is the world. Vinaya loke abhijna domanassa kayanupassi viharati. It means if you want to attain nirvana by being mindful of the Satara Satipatthana, you have to know that all our senses and this world is a lie. If you believe that our body, our senses, or our mind and our thoughts are all real and true, that means that you are ignorant of the pure truth. Where there is ignorance, there is no nirvana. When the world does not exist, how can you develop wisdom, believing that this body, these feelings, this mind, and these thoughts are real? If the Buddha says that the world does not exist, then the heavens, the hills, and everything else becomes a lie. They exist only in your mind consciousness, and they are only perceptions, sanya, from the six senses. These perceptions become mental formations or sankhara, which also becomes the mind consciousness. In order to practice seeing the thoughts, it will be helpful to have some understanding of the samatha meditation or the concentration meditation. Whenever you realize that your mind is straying away from being mindful of your thoughts, bring your mind back to what you consider as the point of concentration. Your point of concentration could be the breath. Terasan, everybody.
Therwan Saranai Shani. Thank you for reading the 2 pages from the book The True Dharma Has Awakened, Volume 2. We have been discussing about the thoughts and the mind. And it was briefly mentioned how the thoughts are formed. It is a system coming into action. The 5 senses, that means the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin. The 5 senses will create something, and the mechanism we call it vibration. There's very speedy vibration, and then there is some creation, means a light, sound, smell, taste, or cold and hard feelings to the skin. So these are the 5 senses actually, and the end result or the collective function of these 5 we call a thought. So it's important how the thoughts are formed. It's important to know with very good clarity how these thoughts are formed, then only you can have a deep understanding about this system, how it comes to work. And they are all the thoughts are actually mental constructs and mental formations or constructs, and this mechanism, this speedy mechanism is called sankhara, where some of these perceptions are collected together, and the result is this what's called the mind consciousness or the vijnana. So mind consciousness means basically all thoughts. So we have been mentioning this earlier also. Everything is a thought basically. Whatever the action, the words you talk are also thoughts. So also it was mentioned that right at the beginning, for a beginner, it's advisable to do a little bit of concentration meditation to calm down yourself. And it means that the attention is focused on one point, one event or one action. Commonest thing is a breathing meditation, where the focusing is done to the place where the airflow touches in the nose. Sorry. So it can slightly vary from person to person. For a person, it might be the nostril. So for another person, it may be the root of the nose. Or for another person, he might feel better to the upper lip. So wherever, I'm giving a little more description about this breathing meditation. So whatever the place where prominently the flow of the air is felt, can be focused, and this is a very simple meditation, what's called the breathing meditation. In Pali it's called Anapanasati Bhavanava. So it's useful for a short while to calm down yourself, and then you can research on these topics, how these thoughts are formed, and you sort of penetrate deep and deep into these matters and try to understand what is this process, how it happens. So from there onwards, I think we can start our discussion. Therwan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila. Therwan Sarnai, all Dhamma friends.
Therwan Sarnai. We'll start the discussion. We'll worship our Hanse. And actually, it's so beautiful to understand this. What we so-called real dream, that's so-called world we live in, how it has formed. It's so beautiful to research about this. So I invite everyone to do that research. This dream or this world, it's just the 6 sensory organs, that's all. That's all and nothing else. So if you can understand this, that is a production of the sensory organs, we can understand how this world is different from each other. Why it is different is, one reason is sensory organs can be different. The other reason is the power underneath. That's in power in that system can be different too. So we have to understand, we can't just keep saying that there is no self. Actually, we have to understand, if there is no self, what are we feeling here as self? That's what we keep understanding. Yes, there is a manifestation. There is output of 6 sensory organs. Yes, dream is there. We can't say it is not there. Dream is there. But is it actually there? No, it's not actually there. It's just production. So if you keep understanding that, you will feel lighter every day. Whatever the output of the dream. So output of the dream may be that you are very short of breath, you can't breathe, you may be struggling to survive. Even that, it's just part of that dream. Then we understand why we are then struggling there, why we are suffering, what is the actual burning here. Burning here is due to the ignorance that we keep believing that there is this continuity of this dream is the important thing. That is not the important thing. Actually, there's nothing like that. So anyone can ask questions. If someone has to on anything. Yesterday, we had our great teacher come into the Zoom discussion yesterday. It was so beautiful. Something he highlighted was there's so many things that he highlighted actually. How the sadness and the happiness is in the mind, but at the same time, whether you are sad, whether you are happy, how this tranquility can be underlined thing. So that is the thing that that is a beautiful thing that we try to say. And so if you understand the Dhamma, what is Dhamma? Dhamma is this understanding of the mind, how this mind works, in the sense how these sensory organs work. Not only the mind, all the sensory, 6 sensory organs, how do they work? How do they bring up this illusory world? It's so beautiful, yes. Or sometimes it's ugly, yes. But how? How is it formed? And why do we feel alive in that dream? So anyone can unmute and join the discussion. I think Dr. Sakuntala went for the programs Monday.
Yes.
Sunday or Saturday, I'm not sure. I think both days,
No,
didn't
Sunday.
Sunday.
Sunday to Sunday, yes.
How was it? How did you feel?
It was actually good. It was the first program in that center. Actually, it's not easy access to that place because the road is not motorable. About 1.5 kilometers out of that, about 1 kilometer stretch is not motorable. Actually, the 3-wheelers also find it very difficult to go up there. So we had to do the walking. But when you go to the top, actually, it's a very, very calm and quiet with lush greenery around with the mountain tops. And we were on top of one mountain and there were peaks around, all covered in green. So there were about 37 people altogether. First 2.5 hours we discussed the darshana, that means how these thoughts are formed, because there were several.
My question was, how did you feel?
Yeah, I could now, especially when I was doing the walking part. That I will say, because I other times actually when I was doing the talking.
Are you the person who is holding the?
Yes, mostly yes.
Oh, okay.
So that time actually I was engrossed in the explanations and answering the questions, etc. But during that walking session, we walked down that whole stretch 1.5 kilometers back. Because I have done the steps several times, I mean, more or less that practice was there, and automatically that I felt that there was no person walking. I could feel the sensors which were sort of alternatively taking role, and the sensors were alternatively felt. But there was no tiredness or no concern about the sunny weather also. And didn't realize that a long stretch walk down, it was sort of kind of tireless and effortless walking at the end. So even though we were explaining the steps one by one, probably because I have done it several times earlier, I automatically felt that I was going to the third and fourth steps of this practical procedure, so that there was no thinking part, and felt that automatically the action is taking. So it was like the sensor functions were taken all alternatively one after the other. So it was very relaxed and very relaxed type of walking meditation with very little thoughts, I would say. Time to time there were disturbances, time to time sort of thoughts came up, and then I got dragged away. But more or less, most of the walk was like that.
Thoughts can come.
Sorry?
Thoughts can come. It doesn't matter. Then you
Yeah.
have to know that thought has come.
Yeah, thoughts can come. I mean, I was carried away by some of the thoughts.
Yeah, okay.
Occasionally, because there was one place where there was a strange sound of a bird, and several people who were walking sort of got distracted to that, and they even went up to that place to see what was the bird. So that time I felt that my thoughts also sort of got along that one without realizing that it is only a sound. So there were a couple of occasions like that. Apart
That's
from
really
that,
interesting. That part is really interesting. Just imagine someone is doing this insight meditation, stops that and run away to see a bird. That's a beautiful example of how this mind works. Oh my goodness.
yes.
It's really good. It's like smelling like a cake, and you know the meditation is over. You run to run to eat that.
It was a very unusual, very strange sort of sound. I mean, we knew that it was a sound, the bird sound. And then at the end of the meditation, we had a little discussion about that stretch also, how we walked, and how the people experienced it. And then the comments came. Some people said it was we saw the bird. Yes, we saw it. It was a valikukula. Valikukula is that our natural bird. So they went up to that. So it was complete distraction from the point of this walking meditation.
Yeah.
So they went and peeped up. I got distracted. But
actually, can you see that the exact point is missed, isn't it? Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is.
Yeah.
So this mind sensor is so thick that no penetration is done, or no liberation is done, and not only that, and you get carried away. So actually, that means you have slipped to the complete outside.
Yes.
Yeah.
In between, there were thoughts, as you said. I mean, sort of flash of a second, some thoughts will come about some topic. and then I realized that it's a thought, and then it became one of the senses that I was observing. But this particular one, I felt that I got carried away by that sound, and because the others sort of wanted to go to the edge of the road and peep and find out. So that was one of the points that I could remember. Yes.
Interesting. Any questions that came up with the question and answer thing?
Now what we did was we explained them each step, and then we because the latter part of the program was done in a different temple at the base of the mountain, base of the hill. So that place actually didn't have much space for this walking meditation. So we more or less walked around the bo tree, and some were asking, especially when they had most of them had a difficulty between differentiating the sensor from the thought. Now, for example, felt something, felt sand. So straight away it was like that. Now, not something like felt something hard and the interpretation of the mind was sand. So things like that, there are a lot of confusions.
We'll elaborate on that because Joel is also here. So
Yes.
we need to understand that this bodily sensations, mainly bodily sensations, the skin and the mainly skin I'm talking about. There can be sensory output without the mind getting involved. So the solidity, you don't necessarily need the mind sensor to understand the solidity, the feel.
That means feeling of hardness, isn't it? If Joel has a difficulty, because feeling of hardness is what is,
solid kind of thing. And if you have like a description in that, like this is so soft or this is very hard, or even though it is kind of can be told by the sensor, still if you have like a description coming up, that is the mind sensor, that is all right. So this is the tile, because immediately that is what it comes, when you keep even if you are, imagine you are blindfolded, like kind of your eyes are covered by a cloth, then definitely you are asked to walk somewhere, you can feel something, and it is kind of the carpet, or it is some kind of the tile, and sometimes it is watery, kind of it is slippery because of its watery. So even when we don't have other sensory organs, still just the bodily sensations, the skin, you have different outputs. So that's the thing. So mind sensor is already involved in that, but actual sensor function doesn't need the mind sensor. But it's very important to understand that, especially if you are doing the walking meditation. And also it's a tricky part because you don't directly feel the it is I mean, we just have to keep understanding how this mind works. Anyway, if the walking has become true, it is difficult to feel the mechanism, because the mechanism actually didn't have anyone. But if you are in the mind, and if you are in the mind and you are walking, then you can't feel that it is happening, just a happening thing. Walking is just a mechanism, just a what do you say that? Kriyavali, or what do you call that? Like
Action, can you say action? Or?
action, yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting to keep doing this and try and understand this touch. It's actually touch has no definitions, but we do have definitions. It's okay, but if you understand that the definition itself is not true, then only the piercing is, piercing will happen, or the dissolving of the mind can happen. Whatever the word you say, it doesn't matter. The liberation from mind can happen, because until you are deceived by this mind sensor, you still have the problem. You just have to know that. That's okay. Anything else? Do you have any questions, Charles? Or you are just listening today, probably?
Just being selfless these days makes life easy. And
Yeah, that's good.
and what I noted down yesterday was what Aryan Vanse was saying, that that was real. He said, "Love is not benefit or business, and love is everywhere. Be selfless, and love is a feeling." I was just pondering these things, and I think yesterday Auntie Sudharma said, when you're doing something, you won't feel that you're doing it. You just go on doing it. So yeah, you don't feel tired. You don't feel anything, and that's nice. That's awesome. And
Yeah,
also,
that's
when
awesome.
I'm doing this concentration meditation, suddenly I see I'm sleeping. I don't know how I go to sleep when I do that meditation, but I go to sleep. Yeah, this feels good, really good. Thank you.
All good. So, anything else? Yes, Sudharma.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. First of all, I worship Bhagyanan's feet, spiritual teacher. And Dr. Kokila, I was listening to Dr. Sakuntala's experience, and I was wondering whether at that point, when she heard the call of the bird, with some sort of awareness that it is the mind sensor, that thought occurs, that awareness without contemplation, with that awareness, if she walks to that place and see the truth, see the bird, but without contemplation, without any attachment or aversion, get that experience, and then continuing to walk. What is it?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Sudharma. It
No, you're
shouldn't
like,
have done.
no.
Yeah,
If
definitely it should
Aranwanse
have happened
was
like
there,
that.
if
Yes.
Aranwanse was there, I would say so. But the problem is, it is us who go there, and our inquisitive mind trying to find
Yeah.
the bird. It's
Yeah.
definitely different from the talk. I can understand. So
Yeah.
we can't really justify that in that way. But
Of course, no.
maybe when Narayanwan is there, this is the thing. We can't really, if we are in the path, we can't really talk about the fruit, in the sense the outcome. So the outcome we can't compare with the now we can't put Aranwanse in in that position and think that this may be the way that RN1C must be doing. That is not how it works, actually. You can't really compare like that because he doesn't feel alive. So it doesn't necessarily mean, the burning is not there. I mean, I should say in that way, the burning is not there. It doesn't matter whether he actually even see it or not, or recognize it or not. It doesn't really matter. That is the thing. But this practice is different. Practice is for practitioners, like the people who try to see this truth in one at least one particular moment to get to the non-vibration. That's completely different to the person who is already achieved that. So you can't really compare. So we can't really say that. So that what Sudharma said was, it's kind of the Lord Buddha doing that, or Arahant, someone Arahant doing that. Then you can say like that. But the problem is, as practitioners, we are in the path, so we go there to practice and see whether we can feel the non-vibration, the sensory function without that power that we talk about. So to feel that, you can't really miss the practice when we are doing it, because then only it will train you into that exact moment that where we feel the non-vibration. So just imagine you keep hearing multiple birds. If they are just hearing only, that's it. But that's the Arahant's state. If it is hearing only, that's an Arahant state. But in the path, when we are trying to do this, because we are in the path, we try to try and bring it up. When we do that, first step is first step would be we hear the sound. In the sense, not we, there is a sound, and you identify it as a bird sound. And then whether the bird sound is true? No, bird sound is not true. That it is a bird sound itself is just a thought. Then the hearing part is just a mechanism. It's just hearing. And then if you feel it only, the non-vibration will be felt. So this is very tricky. This is just an explanation. This is not the experience. If you actually experience it, it would be direct, very direct liberation from mind, exactly to feel that whole first bit is not there. That thinking part is also not there. And that dream part is also not there. The bird sound part is also not there. It's just a sound only. If it's just a sound only, there's no self there. That's how you can say that. So it's a very unique experience. So if
Interestingly, Dr. Kokila, with all that effort, Dr. Sakuntala saw the peasant or the jungle fowl in her mind. No, there wasn't a jungle fowl outside.
yeah.
That happened actually at the time of the discussion, because I didn't see it. I just heard the sound. And then at the end of the discussion, we just asked the participants, what were your experiences during this walk? Then only they came up. Until that time, I had no about this jungle fowl. What was a bird? I had no idea.
It's very beautiful.
Yeah, but the thing is, we miss these very interesting moments. We miss them. We miss the chance. Basically, feel without the mind power. We miss it. We miss the chance to feel without the mind power. Do you get it, Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes, true, yes.
Yeah, we miss it.
Now, yeah.
Yeah. But it's very interesting, actually. Even the missing part is very interesting, because once you see something and you understand that it's a popcorn and it is completely missed because you feel like eating it. Likewise, you hear sound and you understand it's a bird sound, and you're completely lost because you want to know who that is now. So that's the thing. The liberation of mind doesn't come that easy, because our mind is a pattern. It just seeks next one, next one, next one, next one. So yeah, it's very very regular pattern that we are addicted to, thinking and thinking and thinking. So the thinking is actually not true. Thinking can happen, but the feel, it's difficult. It's covered by all the thoughts. What do you think, Sarangika?
Interesting example. And it just shows, isn't it? It's obviously a common experience for people. And that goes to show that, there must be complete embedment, isn't it, through the practice, in order for the instinct or the impulse not to kind of jump to the mind and go in search of the jungle fowl, isn't it? The stimulus suddenly becomes real, no matter how, even if one is quite entrenched in the walking meditation, the moments, in a moment's notice, something out of the ordinary, something unusual. If it was just another, a cricket chirping or something, it would have been fine and everybody would have gone on with the meditation. But something out of the ordinary, the mind is always ready to jump, isn't it? Ready to latch on to a stimuli. And it just goes to show, there's nothing wrong with it, as we always say. This is the tendency of the mind. And through ignorance, isn't it?
Yeah.
The aspect that I wanted to, two things. One was, so you said Aryanman's, of course you can't, kind of compare what he experiences, and sometimes he recounts these experiences on the Sinhala Zoom sessions about, how he observes certain animals and the traits of certain animals, particularly squirrels. He has told us so many times about squirrels, how he observes them and so on. And then he says how beautiful it is and various things like that. But so my question there was, so obviously Aryan Mahansa does not have the alive feel, but to a certain extent, those on the path also can experience that, whilst it may not happen with every stimuli, which is what we discussed a little while earlier about not being the 100%. But in some cases, this goes to that Kemakatheros, probably the supra-awareness is not 100% permanent, but there are instances that it is there. So in those instances, even if there is an encounter in a park of something, it can still be noted without it being a thing, isn't it? Because there is still the recognition, there is still the existent field, there is the stimuli is still a stimuli. It is all that is not there is that it doesn't become a thing.
I'll try
Isn't
to
that right,
answer
Dr.
that.
Pokhiba?
I'll try to answer that, Surangika. So what I was trying to say is someone who has become the non-vibration is completely different to any person who is in the path. So who is in the path may have different levels. Yes, it is not a thing. I mean, we don't know. It depends, because one may not feel any interest in the stimuli, may not even go and try to find the animal who is shouting, or may not even think about eating the popcorn, but still it can be still inside the dream. So this part is really tricky, and it's very difficult to even explain. So it still can be inside the dream, in the sense it may leave a imprint. So there's a perception of something happening, but if the mind component is not strong at all, then it would be the feel. So the feel is also is you can have the life feel. So the existent feel with a life feel, or existent feel without a life feel, is the difference. So this is all something that we can't really explain. So whether someone is seeing something with a life feel or without a life feel is a very, very, very specific issue, specific to that system. So in one stimulus, if you have felt this in one stimulus, if someone has felt this sensory function without the power, or feel of existence without the life feel, yes, for that instance, definitely it has happened. So, in that instance, it has happened. And at that instance, you clearly get the idea that all we have studied, all we have listened, all we have taught, that feel of existence and the life feel, if the feel of existence is not a thing, a life feel is not there. So this is very, very, very specific thing. Very sensitive issue also. So that's the thing. So that is the beginning of the path. To just in one moment to feel the difference between the sensory faculty function without that power. So whether it is going to happen in every stimuli, then the story is over. There's no story, then there's no path. There's no path. Complete. But if someone is in the path, this may come and go, yes, but it's not there all the time. But when it comes and goes, each time the kind of it gives the more strength to Dhamma, you keep feeling more and more. That's it. Did you get it?
Yes, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Doctor?
Yes.
Just a question regarding Dr. Sakuntala's experience of walking meditation or any meditation, concentration meditation.
We don't
And
really
when
we don't really emphasize on concentration meditation, Joel,
uh-huh.
because that can actually trick you.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't really emphasize on that. We actually invite all the people to do insight meditation, and insight meditation is the practice that we incorporate into the walking.
Okay, right. So in walking meditation, she said that she got distracted by a sound, right?
No, actually that is also not true. What Sakuntala was going to say was the sound, so our steps are a bit different. So the steps are, sound is coming, then the mind sensor tells it's a bird sound. That's the first step. We don't deny the sounds. We don't try to stop the sounds or anything. We are completely free, Joel. Completely effortless. This process is completely effortless. Because in concentration meditation, you had to put an effort. This completely effortless, very free mind, very beautiful state. So you just go naturally, you walk naturally, and there's a sound, then you understand it's a bird sound. And the reflection is, if you are reflecting state, so this doesn't, everyone's states are different. So in the beginner, you have to reflect. Reflection is the actual, it's a bird sound. That is just the mind output. The mind says it's a bird sound, but bird sounds is a perception. Actual sound didn't say it's a bird sound, but we say it's a bird sound. So that is a perception. That perception is not true. It's just just another thought. So it's a mind sensor. And then the third step is, so the first step is whatever you hear or see or smell or the skin or the taste or any thoughts, whenever they happen, you identify them as they are. There's no any change, or we are not going to spoil the experience. We are just experiencing the experience. And yes, sound is there, but then when we understand that actually it's not a bird sound, it's a sound, then I don't think we have come to that point, Joel, the third part, that how we understand whether the sound is real. This is very tricky actually. We have to, actually in one session, we have to discuss that, Joel, so that you understand that sound is actually is a production of the ear. I think we discussed it slightly, but not a lot. Sound is just a production of the ear, human ear, because we are talking about the humans when we talk about this one, this six sensory organs. So six sensory organ means 5 sensory organs, and they vibrate at the same time. This mind is formed, so we understand that it's a valikokula, the sound of a valikokula. So that's the mind sense. It's a thought, basically. But actual, there's a sound too, like this sound is the sensory function. Sensory function is actually the fast vibration of the ear. And fast vibration of the ear, if there's no fast vibration of the ear, you can't actually hear anything. You are deaf. But because there is vibration in the ear, we can actually telepathize to any sound. So when we say we hear something, what actually happens is the two vibrations synchronize. They synchronize. They become one. That's how we hear. So it's actually, we can't really say the sound is outside. It's actually that if there is a vibration here in the ear, if in the meaning if you are not deaf, there's a vibration in the ear. If that is synchronizing to anything, that's what we call as we heard something. Anyway, that hearing is just a function of the ear. It's not a, but when we hear something, it is because of the fast vibration that we hear something. Otherwise, if this whole thing, if the fast component is not there, you can't actually hear anything. Even if you understand the light, the function of the eye, there's specific cells in the eye that vibrate so fast. That is how we see light. If there's no fast vibration of the cells in the eye, you can't really you can see, you're blind. So that's how the light is formed also. So it's very important to understand that the function. So we never actually, we don't really emphasize on concentration meditation. If someone's mind is so flustered that they can't even come to senses, then you can do 5 minutes concentration meditation, yes, but it's not the highlight of this insight meditation. Insight meditation means reflection of how these sensory organs work. Knowing the magic is the trick here. Not trying to solve the magic. Actually, we try to see through the magic. If we know the magic, you just penetrate it anyway. It doesn't become a thing. Did you get it, Joel? I think Aryan also Joel. Yes,
Sorry.
Joel.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Just did you get the point? I think we need to discuss it one day about this ear function, the eye function, the nose, the basic sensory organs. We need to understand that it's nothing coming from outside. It's actually production of ear, which synchronized to the anything outside. But the Vali Coppola is definitely in the mind sensor.
Yes. Doctor, another thing that I just wanted to ask you is that sometimes, like yesterday, Aryan once said, don't even think about tomorrow. But sometimes it comes to my mind and I start to worry. How can I stop worrying about the next minute? And I get disturbed and I worry about my future and all those things. I know it's a perception, but sometimes when that worry comes, it's very scary. How can I practice this and come out of this worry?
Yeah, don't even worry about trying to come out of it. Just try to understand how this works. Then you will definitely understand. You are not the person who started talking on the first day, Joel. So you have changed even now. So you even can, your the way you talk has changed, the way you express yourself has changed. You're feeling so free. So the same thing will continue to happen. Nothing is going to hamper you. Even if you now just imagine you get a thought, okay, what am I going to do tomorrow? Yeah, just another thought. And if you don't burn that much, so just imagine you get just an example, 1000 watt burning now when you think about the future. When you go on understanding how this mind sensor works, one day a thought will come to you, oh my God, what am I going to do about my future? and you'll be wondering where the burning is. So the thought, it can be there, Joel. Thought is not going to run away. Thought can be there, or thought might not come also, because if it doesn't really, when it doesn't bother you, the thought may not come. But even if the thought comes, it doesn't necessarily mean anything if the burning is not there. So imagine we are planning something for tomorrow. We have a program like Dr. Sakuntala went to a program like that. So just imagine like that. There's a program tomorrow. So there's a thought. There's a program tomorrow. Yes, it's just another thought. So, but then when you keep understanding Dhamma, what happens is this underlying burning will slowly go away. It takes time. It takes time. Well, what can you do? You can only do try and understand these 6 sensory organs. How this has created such a world that we were engrossed in. We were like I can't say even the how much engrossed we were in. Like we thought we are inside that, and we were crying. We were happy one time. We are sad sometimes. Everything. But when you keep understanding this world of you, world of someone else, world of an animal, world of a dog or whatever, how these worlds are formed and how they feel that it is actually true. How does it become a thing? That's what we keep understanding. So the underlying mechanism, understanding how this works, is the key. How we understand that this notion of self has come because the importantly in the stimulus. What is you is actually the stimulus. So what we keep understanding is if the stimulus is a thing to you. So I can imagine now, because you on the first day your question was, I get agitated by the thought of the job or some stuff like that. But now today you are telling the word, even thinking about tomorrow can make me feel a bit jittery, or upset or worried. So that's what I'm thinking. So that's your thinking. So what thinking or this mind sensor brings up the thought tomorrow. Just someone might talk about tomorrow and you might be thinking, oh my God, is there a tomorrow or something like that? I don't want tomorrow to come, or what am I going to do tomorrow, or what I'm going to do in future. It's okay. The question is okay, but the burning will be gone. So you will tell it one day. Don't worry, you will tell it one day that even if a thought about the future comes, it doesn't really bother you. So the understanding what is future is a thought now. Future is a thought now. If I'm thinking about anything about the past, now past experiences that you have told us, like neighbors coming and telling, or relative coming and telling about you, how that's the past. But we ponder about it at this moment. So this moment you are born, in that particular moment when it is a thing. So when you think about the future, if the future word has terrified you, because sometimes it can happen, even you were a counselor, so definitely that the future brings us anxiety. Past brings us depression, because you can't depress about the future. It's actually, future is the anxiety. So the past is the depression. But we are not actually trying to suppress any of this. Is what we are trying to understand is how this works, how this miraculous world is brought about, how one thought now here is projecting to the past or to the future. That's all. It's a projection. It's a mind projection. So the mind can project anything. Mind projected the Valikukula there. Mind can project anything. So mind can project about the future too. What is going to happen to me in future? So anything about future can be blur. So because you don't have a clear idea. It's okay. Who has a clear idea of future? Do you think the clear idea is actually true? It's not the point. But if you actually understand this Dhamma and you become so light, and you even the future thought has come, you will not burn. And actually you might be able to do something now without worrying about anything. That's the beauty of Dhamma. Are we running out of time or?
4 more minutes are there.
Oh, okay. Did you understand, Joel?
Yes, doctor. I think tomorrow, if you can just elaborate on the sensor faculties,
Yeah, we'll
about this
elaborate, and I
sound
think
and
we should
this,
start.
it will be
Yeah.
clear.
Yes,
Thanks, doctor.
100%.
Thank you.
Okay.
Share at what time is now? At what
Time is 9. My time
yeah,
is
it's okay.
9:20.
So, but I want to tell you something.
Yes, Saranaz.
Everybody, our eye creation, world is our eye sensor creation. Yeah, sensory world is a sensor given us. This world, nobody is here, no one is here. System is working only. That is the Dhamma, nothing else. Who is sad? Who is suffering? No suffering or sadness here. We understand, we won't understand what happened here. What is the system? What is the Dhamma we are talking is dependent origination? What is this dependent origination Dhamma? Is our senses, sensor creations, nothing, anything. What is the Buddha's inside meditation, dependent origination? What is this dependent origination? Dhamma. Buddha not told the concentration meditation Dhamma. Because first Buddha's Dhamma discourse is the 5 teachers, Dhamma Chakrapavatana Sutra. What is Buddha's word? Never heard before them. Buddha, no.
There are some errors.
Oh, yes. Never heard before Dhamma. The meaning is Buddha's word is never heard before Dhamma. Ubbe answer Dhammesu. Is a Tripitaka is there. Pali words. Ubbe Anusutesu Dhammesu. Never heard before Dhamma. So, first time Buddha explained this Dhamma. We know concentration meditation. So Hindus are doing. Today also doing. So at that Buddha's time, 5 teachers also did that. Concentration meditation. Buddha also did that. But it's not the way. It's not the way to liberation. It's not way to freedom of mind. It's not way to end in the suffering and sadness. So it's not the way end in the cycle of birth. So that is why concentration meditation is not the Buddha's way. Today, whole world, many guys doing concentration meditation, they are thinking it's a Buddha's path. But it's not a Buddha's path, it's a Hindu's path. So Buddha's path is inside meditation. It's dependent origination. What is this dependent origination? Is our sense creations. 6 senses. How creating these senses? They are the dependent origination. It must mean sati idang hoti, it must mean asati idang hoti, it must upajja idang upa, it must nirodha idang nirodha. This is the dependent origination. It's the Buddha's word, it's the Pali. But what is the meaning is this? Cause and effect dharma. It's not the concentration meditation. Otherwise, it's not the action and effect dharma. It's a cause and effect dharma. What is the cause? What is the effect? Cause is vibration. Effect is a something. So, what is I? Buddha's word is I is the word. What's the I is the word? I is the birth. Your I given you to everything. The example is the eye. But you know I given the sound, light. But otherwise, your ear given the sound. This, like a factories, it's a product. Yeah. We are talking outside their sound. We are talking outside their light. But it's not true. It's a deep meaning is inside. Why colorblind guys can't see red color, can't see green color? Because it's not outside. It's their own mind. It's their own eye creating. That is the world. Your eye is the world. It's okay. I won't tell this. Dhamma is our senses creations. Dhamma is nothingness, final effect is a nothingness. You know, cause and effect Dhamma is a huge story we were talking. How is light? Light is an effect. Cause is vibration. Is very important. It's a speedily sparking happening. That's the vibration. It's very important. That's the meaning. How is creating our senses? How is coming this light, sounds, smells, taste, and hot and cool, smooth and rough? How is coming the alive feel? How is coming existent feel? How is coming alive feel? How is coming soul? So nobody is here. How is telling that? We have a feel. No? We have alive feel. How is talking about nobody is here? That's very important. I think huge explain we won't do. Today, tomorrow, and couple of days. It's okay. Tomorrow we can do this. Today time is over. As everybody, I like everybody explain this Suranka and Sudharma and the Chandani. Dr. Chandani know this. Dr. Chandani can explain very well. I think we won't get the chance. Dr. Chandani and the Sudharma and the Suranka also everybody. Yes, Kokila.
Yes,
You won't
Saranas.
explain. Everybody won't explain this.
Yes,
Not
yes.
only our Dhamma friend. Everybody won't. I think this very special point. How is light is coming? How is sound is coming? How is this sensation? How is alive feel is coming? No. How is this happening? Death or birth? What is this death and birth? How Buddha's guys win the death and birth? You know, Buddha's guy win the death and birth. They have the death and birth. What's this meaning? It's okay. We can talk about coming soon. Next time. It's okay. It's okay, everybody. It's okay, our chair friend. SU very important. I think everybody given the questions. I think it's very important. Yes, Chair. Thank you so much that questions because our guys are like sleeping. No questions. It's very important. It's okay, Kokila. That was all right. That was all right, everybody. Tomorrow we can discuss again. That was
Thank you, Aran.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay, we can start then.
Yes, of course, you can start.
Okay. Teruvan Saranai, may Triple Gem bless all of you. We worship Aryan Mahansi at his feet. To all Dhamma friends, we welcome all of you to this English Zoom discussion. May all of you be blessed by Triple Gem. So, as usual, we are starting our 1 hour 15 minutes discussion in English medium on Buddothpado teaching, which we actually discuss according to some of the books that were written by Awaran Nahase, the Noble Friend. We have been discussing very basic facts over the last few days, how the thoughts are formed, what is meant by mind, and how the thoughts are formed. The fact that it is a series of thoughts, the mind means a series, a fast-flowing series of thoughts, and how the thoughts are formed. It's actually the collective action or merging of the 5 sensor functions. So this is basically what we were discussing, and we also discussed the fact that the little baby who has the so-called radiant mind, who has only the sensor function where the ability to see, hear, and feel, but eventually there is these sensor functions turn into a combined different type of function which we call a thought. And now at this stage there is no way of going back to the initial sensor function, but what we end up is having a thought straight away. So everything that is experienced is a thought. That means some form of naming and description occurs in relation to the sensor function. And it's as a thought, the different names are given to different products. Now, one of the examples given was when there's a particular shape, we call it a car, and a different shape, we call it a lorry, and yet another different shape, we call it a bicycle. For a person who has no idea about this English language that I'm talking right now, the word bicycle is just a sound, but there is no meaning or no naming because there is no previous experience. And also, it's the world or this world of thoughts is created as a result of the sensor functions. So our world is actually limited to the ability to create something by these 6 sensors. So different animals will have those similar restrictions and have their own worlds created by the sensors. So this is what is described in Pali as Salayatana Loko. So we are in the process of understanding this process, the formation of this world, and formation of the world means the sensor function, which is again a creation at the sensor level due to the fast happening, and then there's creation of the thought, and there is a rapid flow of thought which we call living, or we feel we have this alive feeling or the feeling of existence because of this rapid flow of thoughts. So I think I will stop from there because we have run out. We are we are behind the schedule. I invite Dr. Kokila to initiate the discussion. Teruvan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila, and Teruvan Sarnai, all Dhamma friends.
We worship our Manse. We'll start the discussion. Anyone can bring up a question which will help the flow of the discussion. Because Shani didn't read the book today, we can jump into the discussion anyway. Is there anything we can bring up today? Yeah. Yes, sir.
Doctor, I have 3 questions, but I think all are related to one. One is now we follow this or we feel it as this the truth. So in this society, when we are true and walking according to the truth, and when there's injustice and we stand on the justice side and we get blackguarded or scolded, as according to Dhamma, how are we to see it out of our mind? When injustice is happening to the justice person, how is that person going to react if he knows the Dhamma properly? Secondly, some relatives and some people say the same advices. It certainly irritates sometimes. How can we overcome that? Thirdly, is that because of people's comments and all those things and this injustice happening in our lives, I don't feel like going out of my house. How can I come out of my mind, as Aryan Mansi said, and how can I face this? Thank you.
Yeah. There are so many aspects to that. So one is I'll try to catch one end to it, because the basic thing would be if we take the justice or injustice, we have common sense. We, as you know, the injustice is actually in the mind. We have discussed a lot with Joel about how this mind is formed. Mind is formed from the sensory organs as well. And the one stimuli is, if you take it as justice, another stimuli is injustice. It's a thought. We get that. So when we say it's injustice, I'll try to say an example. Injustice in this country is not injustice in other countries. Injustice in animal world is not injustice in another world. So, just for an example, there's a mouse. Mouse was seen by the cat. Cat is running after the mouse, catches it, plays with it. You know that cat usually plays with it and kills it and eats. Okay, I'm just trying to come to the point. So cat is playing with the rat before eating, and finally eats the rat. Where's the injustice? Or where's the justice? Or where's the injustice? There's a, if there's a tribe, and the tribe believes some sort of, pattern to give away the daughters to a man. That's what they know. And it involves so many unnecessary rituals. And in their eyes, there's injustice and justice. From other eyes, we can. So the cat or the rat, justice and injustice is not the main thing that they are worried about. The rat is worried about saving the life or running away from the cat. It's just the instinct. There's no big mind in the rat. Cat, again, there's no much big mind. They have just a sensory organ function. But there is a perception. Perception is the hunger. Or even that the perception could be this is food. Small moving object. And the smell and all that. They are very, very good in this. And that's all they have. So where's the justice or the injustice? So what I'm trying to come to is justice or the injustice is in your mind. The meaning is actually it is in the subject. It's a subjective thing, if I would say. So according to our attitudes, the culture, the whatever we know, family, whatever the family was having, the ideas, notions, opinions, justice has a place, injustice has a place. Justice says man and a woman should be paid equally. Injustice, it's not done. It's not done. So the main thing to understand in Dhamma is justice and injustice is in our mind. It's actually coming from all the ideas that we have developed throughout our adulthood. Actually, small baby, even if there's something happening to that baby would not know. But after getting into some age, even that child is going to think this is can't be justified. It comes to that after a long time. How would you get that decision that this can't be justified? It is from other comparison. Basically, comparison. So what are we comparing? Comparison is happening in this mirage or in this illusory world. So we keep comparing, okay, that is justice, this is injustice. So where would someone stand? Is it in the injustice or the justice or the truth is none of these things are actually true. It is just a part and parcel of the dream. What does that mean? What that means is you will do whatever you feel like. If you're feeling to help someone, you help someone. That's all. So in the other way around, if someone is actually going to actually understanding this Dhamma, the actual truth, that person understands if you are actually doing something. This can be only understood by humans, by the way, not the cat or the rat. So as a human, you will understand, okay, this is the mind, yes. So if I'm actually having, because usually humans doesn't need to kill. Humans can survive without killing. Humans can survive without doing bad stuff. But when it comes to survival, people might do stuff. But that is due to the
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. All the clergy in this country and all over the world must understand the level of wisdom Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is having, and they should cooperate with Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse to understand this true Dhamma and spread it throughout the world to end the human sufferings. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. Today I am going to discuss about the Dhamma discourse of Nissarana Magga 4, the path to liberation 4, the way out, a drop of water for the fire of worldly cyclic existence. This Dhamma discourse has been done 6 years ago by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse and uploaded it to the YouTube before 6 years. At the beginning, Aryan Mahanse says, I bow down to Lord Buddha and respect the clergy. I am providing these words to the dear, compassionate, and virtuous people for you to achieve Nibbana. Yes, Aryan Mahansa is telling, he's giving these words of Lord Buddha, detailed description of these words to the compassionate and virtuous people on this planet for them to achieve Nibbana. For you to open up the path to Nibbana. Yes. There was no path to Nibbana more than 1,000 years because Lord Buddha's true Dhamma, true teachings were hidden under a cover because of the jealousy people, so many activities of different kinds of jealousy people lived in this planet Earth. Now Aryan Mahansa is revealing this great Dhamma based on true Buddhist philosophy to open up the path to Nibbana for the people who are compassionate and virtuous. Aryan Mahansa is telling, we are presenting this to you. Yes. Attaining Nibbana is not happening after death. Yes, before Buddothpado, Aryan Mahansa's great revelation of these true teachings of Lord Buddha, we were told from our childhood, we will have to die and then attain Nibbana. That is what they said. For everybody, every clergy, every Buddhist priest, every Buddhist teacher, every Buddhist scholar, they couldn't understanding really that Pali canon, and this Lord Buddha's Dhamma is a timeless Dhamma. Lord Buddha has written in everywhere Akaliko, that means timeless. But these people told us from our young age, you should die and then attain Nibbana. So we were thinking, how are we going to die and attain Nibbana? They said, what you don't have sufficient merits and then things like that. You have to collect merits and like they taught us like that, like building building something, building like in a bank account. They thought we should have to pile up those meritorious acts to reach Nibbana. That is how they were pretended up to the year of 2019. Then only our great teacher Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa started this great revelation of true path to Nibbana. After hearing Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa's true Dhamma, then only we knew, oh my God, there is a clear path to Nibbana. Nibbana is not something happening after death. It is happening here and now, in this fraction of the second. The point where we achieve Nibbana is the point of redeeming from the mind, which we cannot find in the world. Yes, that means there is no path out there to achieve Nibbana. To achieve Nibbana, we have to redeem from the mind. Yes, according to the true Buddhist philosophy we have described earlier, Aryan Mahansa is telling the point where we achieve Nibbana is the point of redeeming from the mind. Yes, because this world is created inside the mind. So, redeeming from the mind only, we will be able to achieve the ultimate bliss of Nibbana. That is not, we cannot find in this world. That means the Nibbana is not somewhere we can find. We have to find it by redeeming from our mind, because Nibbana is also a state of mind we are achieving. If we say it another way, if we say it in another way, Nibbana means from Avicii hell up to Nevasanna Nasanya, we cannot find. Yes, that means in the 31 realms of existence, there is no Nibbana. We cannot find Nibbana. In these 31 realms of existence, in worldly elements, in the 31 realms of existence, in worldly elements, there are only Jati, Jara, Marana, Shoka, Parideva. According to Dhamma, in these 31 realms of existence, in worldly elements, there is only birth, aging, death, sorrow, grief, lamentation, and mourning. Only all those things are in these worldly elements. That means in the 31 realms of existence. There are lower realms, there are upper realms. Right? There are three kinds of worlds: sensual world, form world, and non-form world. We are in the sensual world. This human realm is coming under sensual world, and there are some other heavens also, and some lower realms also there in this sensual realm. Form realm, there are Brahmas, and non-form realm also there are Brahmas with high spiritual levels. So, in these 31 realms of existence, there is birth, aging, death, sorrow, grief, lamentation, mourning. Not only that, there are other sufferings as well. That means being separated from loved ones and being united with those one dislikes. Yes, that in our day-to-day life where we live, there are people around us. We feel some friends, maybe some relatives, some family. Inside the family also there are people like that. We are fond of them, and if they die or if they go to another if they go to another country or a faraway place, we feel that suffering. Priyayangen venveema. In Dhamma it says that means being separated from loved ones. When we go to school also, we felt that in our younger age. When we are passing a grade and coming to another grade, sometimes some friends we don't meet every day because they were in some other class. Like that, a kind of a separation. So if somebody we like very much, uh, if they are separated from us, that means a kind of a suffering. If one of the close relatives died even, we feel that. Otherwise, this young age, in the young age, the girls and boys are also having these attractions towards the other, that means other gender, and then when they feel this very much, because if they are not in a position to marry whoever they loved, that means a great separation for them. That is called this. That is an example for this, being separated from loved ones. And there is another kind of a suffering. Being united with those ones one dislikes. Yes, most of the time in this human world, human realm, there are so many jealousy and arrogant people there. Yes, they are very hatred also. When we happen to go to school, in the school, not in a workplace, most probably in workplaces, there are so many arrogant and very harsh people are there with very harsh words they are using. They are always trying to hate others. So in a such a place, working in such a place, it's a very uh, unhappy situation, because whatever we do, they felt it in another way, and they are gossiping and sneaking to the bosses and things like that happening. Not in those places, in the temples are also like that now. Nowadays, there is no proper relationships because people have become some very arrogant and unfulfilled minds they have. They are always living with rage. So, because they are trying to fulfill their sensual pleasure, if it is not possible, they are trying to release that pressure. Whoever living with them, whoever be working with them, they used to give that pressure. So living in that kind of a situation and working in that kind of a situation is not easy. Nowadays in the rural areas, that so many village people are drunkard, fully drunkard. By the evening, they are like hell. They are like walking hells, and they used to come home with fully drunkard, and the wife and the family is suffering so much, suffering endlessly. Children can't study, women can't do their housework and live peacefully. They have to earn because these people are men are most probably these men are like that. Each and every country we can see most men are very much drunkard. All the time they have some kind of drunkardness in them with drugs or some other alcohol. Most of them are alcoholic. And a woman and children, how can they live with a person like that? That means they are living with the people. That means they are living with the people who are not accustomed to live or talk in a happy and a civilized way. So that is also a big suffering. That is the one explaining here, being united with those one dislike. So if the father is a drunkard man, what child is going to like him? What wife is going to like him? Like that. So this being separated from loved ones and being united with those ones dislike are written in the Dhamma and in told in Lord Buddha's words, and Aryan Mahansa is explaining. And there is another kind of a suffering, that is not getting what we like. All those kinds of suffering are there. Yes, that is in the whole world is now struggling with this word, this sentence, not getting what they like. Actually, this human mind is a wonderful thing. It is not, whatever we give, it is not sufficient for the human mind. It is not sufficient for the human mind. It always thinks not getting what it wants. So many people in this world are like that. They are not getting what they like. From the childhood even, it is like that. There are so many big quarrels happening inside homes because parents are not having sufficient funds to give each and everything they want. But so they are also fighting each other. And when they go to school, there is a very big competition and not getting what they like because there is a very big competition for classroom work and these games, and also there for those things. Most of the children are not getting what they like because there are certain things, and actually there everything there is no proper happenings whatsoever. People are not getting what they want. After learning, they are expecting for jobs. That even like that, not getting what they like. In a country like Sri Lanka, it's very difficult to get a job. After studies also, they have to wait. That means they are expecting so many things, but finally not getting what they like. So that is also a very big kind of a suffering. And because of that, this whole world is now having so many mental illnesses because the anxiety is there. Anxiety is there. And the depression is there. Some can't sleep. Some can't live happily because of this thing. All are running around a rat race and they are not getting what they like. Instead, because this mind is not properly managed, that means properly the Dhamma is not in the mind, they are unable to suffice things with what they have. So not getting what they like is also a big problem. That is why there is a war is going on some part of the world, because people are trying to get each and everything according to their wish, but it is not happening like that. So because the outside is not true, actually we are handling with all the shadows, so we can't manage shadows. That is why all the sufferings are happening, because we can't manage this thinking world, that means the thought world according to our wishes, because the world is creating inside the mind, and what we see is the shape of light vibration, what we hear is only a sound vibration, what we touch is only a touch vibration. These three things are making our world, and now we are taking those things and going out to find out same thing from outside, but it is actually not happening. But it is actually not happening. So everywhere there is suffering. All those kinds of sufferings are there in these 31 realms of existence, with birth, aging, death, sorrow, grief, lamenting, and being separated from loved ones, being united with those ones dislikes, not getting what we like. So with all these things, human suffering is very, that means comes in different ways. Each and every human being, the suffering is different. It's not coming as a same thing. So in these 31 realms of existence, there is only an increase and a decrease of suffering. This is clear according to the word of Lord Buddha. Yes, according to the word of Lord Buddha, according to Lord Buddha's great wisdom, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is now telling us, now clarifying us, there is only an increase and a decrease of suffering in these 31 realms of existence. There's no permanent bliss here. To achieve permanent bliss, we should have go out of this mind and the body. We have to redeem from the body and the mind. You may have heard about this Pancha Shuddhavasa. That means the higher realms, even Pancha Shuddhavasas, the 5 pure abodes are also not free from suffering. See, in those Pancha Shuddhavasas, the 5 pure abodes, are also not free from sufferings. Panchashuddhavasa, the higher, a very higher realm of spiritual, very higher spiritual realms, the pure abodes. Even in those places, the beings are not free from suffering. That means there is some kind of a suffering. But actually, this in these 5 pure abodes, calling as Aviha, Atappa, Sudassa, Sudasi, and Akanita, the Brahmas in these realms do not have a form. They have already redeemed from the sensual world and the form world. They only have the non-form level to redeem from. So even in the non-form level, after redeeming from the form level even, still they are having some kind of suffering. They are just vibrations there. They don't have a body form. They don't have a form, but just a vibration. But the mind may be there. So even they do not have this free from suffering. Though these realms are free from lower fetters, bonds, still there are higher fetters, bonds existing in those beings. Yes. According to Lord Buddha, there are 10 fetters. Yes. There are lower fetters and higher fetters. So these pure abode, that means the 5 pure abodes, Suddhavasas, the beings in the Suddhavasas realms are free from lower fetters, lower bonds. That is called in Dhamma Orambagya Sangyojana. They are free from Orambagya Sangyojana. That means free from lower fetters. Still, there are Uddambagya Sangyojana, high fetters, bonds existing in those beings. There are the beings in the Suddhavas, Pancha Suddhavasas. Still, they have Uddambagya Sangyojana. That means higher fetters. In all these worlds, there is a birth. That means there is a death also. That means the birth and death happening means the skandhas are there. Birth and death is happening in the mind. So even in these Panchashuddhavasa, there is birth. That means there is death. Those beings are in a vibratory nature, but they are non-returners. They will not return to this cycle of rebirth and death again, because they have gone far more beyond this suffering realms. They have gone beyond the sensual realm and form realm. They have, that means they are non-returners. They are not returning anywhere. They are still in those 5 pure abodes, and from there onwards they will release from their, redeem from their minds, and they will be reaching the ultimate bliss of Nibbana. That means in all these 31 realms of existence, that means in all these 31 realms of existence, there is birth, aging, and death. Yes, that means in all these 31 realms of existence, there is birth, aging, and death. Therefore, not only wholesome actions, kusala karma, unwholesome actions are also creating rebirth, linking, pratisandhi. That means Aryan Hansa is explaining according to the Lord Buddha's true teachings. All these 31 realms of existence, there is birth, aging, and death. Therefore, not only wholesome actions, unwholesome actions are also creating rebirth linking. Yes, that means not only unwholesome actions, wholesome actions are also creating rebirth linking, pratisandhi. That means whatever we do, good or bad, that means the circle of rebirth and death is happening. So it's called in Dhamma like this. Punyabhi sankara, apunyabhi sankara, aneyabhi sankara. We should have overcome all these three things to go beyond sansaric journey. Punyabhi sankara means meritorious volitional formations. Apunyabhi sankara means non-meritorious volitional, demeritorious volitional formations. Aneyabhi sankara, imperturbable volitional formations. So steadfast karmic formations. All these three kinds of volitional formations creates rebirth, linking in the 31 realms of existence. From our childhood, we were told to achieve Nibbana, you should do so many, you should collect so many merits. That is how we were told. But while living in this human realm, because of these thought patterns, not only this good or bad, good, not only good things, bad things are also happening. Bad thoughts, bad actions, and good actions are happening. So all the time we were tried to be, that means we were tried to do so many good things. But the good things are also creating the sansara. So we must always understand creation of thoughts and the mind-based world, and redeeming from that only, on in that way only we will be able to go beyond this sansaric journey. That means we will be go beyond this rebirth linking. So we have to overcome the rebirth linking by understanding there's nothing outside and there's nothing in the mind, and there's no, this is only a six sense system, and this body is not belongs to anybody. So if so, to achieve nibbana, all karma should be brought to an end. Yes, to achieve nibbana, all karma should be brought to an end. So Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is very clearly showing us a path to go beyond this samsaric journey. That means all karma should be brought to an end. Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is showing us a path to overcome this all karmic actions and thought patterns. So, according to Lord Buddha's true teachings, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is asking each and every seeker who is having the wanting of redeeming this great suffering wheel of samsaric journey, first of all, the seeker should listen to true Buddhist philosophy. Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is very clearly written in books and given so many sermons as Darshana Samapattiya. The first thing they should listen to Darshana Samapattiya, true Buddhist philosophy, and to understand it, thoroughly understand it. It will actually open up the Satya Jnana, that means the wisdom of truth. Wisdom of truth, that is the first part of this redeeming from this cycle of rebirth and death. That means the rebirth linking, overcoming the rebirth linking. That is the first foundation. Listening, true Buddhist philosophy, Darshan Samapattiya, and understanding how this world is creating. There's nothing outside, only inside, like that. The whole story is there. After that, while listening to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's other Dhamma discourses, and listening to Buddothpado PeoTV Zoom and YouTube channel, and also as English listeners, to follow www.wisdomofasia.com website, and then practically practicing the 4 contemplations given by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. That is the second part. First part is understanding the true Buddhist philosophy. Second part is following the 4 contemplations. First contemplation is to understand nothing outside. Nothing outside. That means we see, we hear, and we feel only our mind. There is nothing outside. We see the shapes of light due to light vibration, and we feel the touch vibration, and we hear the sound vibration. We hear the sound vibration. So there is nothing outside. All those vibrations are creating inside the mind, and they are creating forms, and they, due to the perceptions, they are creating so many forms through these six sensor system. So understanding those forms with names inside the mind consciousness. So when we see a form, the eye consciousness gives a conceptual name according to the data input from the early childhood. When we hear a sound also, the same thing is happening. When we smell a smell, taste a taste, touch vibration, coldness, cool, heat, or any other kind of hardness, lightness, and everything, that is a touch vibration. That means we are seeing things through our eye lenses. So our eye lenses are acting like mirrors and cameras. They used to take photos. They show us shadows. So we see shadows and mirror images, reflections only. Whatever outside there, we see only mirror images. So we are dealing with mirror images. But those mirror images have 3D, three-dimension look. So we feel them as real, but actually not, because all those forms are just appearing and disappearing due to the light vibration. But because of the fast light vibration, we can't see, we see this shape as existing. So the sound is also like that. We hear the sound as fast as possible, then it feels that sound is there, but sometimes we can realize that the sound is not as same as from the beginning. It's lowering and increasing. That is there. That nature is there. So the sound is also like that, happening and ceasing, appearing and disappearing. So creating and disappearing. Touch also like that. When we have smell something, that smell is also not there throughout. It is decreasing and increasing. That is how it feels. Cold and hot, and those sensations are also like that. That is because all those vibrations are just it's vibrating. The vibratory nature, it feels it is existing, but actually not continuously happening. So that is how the forms are creating, and the names are given from the data input. Conceptual names were given according to the from the early childhood, the data input based on parents and the teachers, preschool teachers and everybody, those things happen. That means the data input is, data log is there, and when we see a form, the name is naturally coming. When the form and name is binding together and making thoughts, and the thoughts have power. Those names and forms are also have power because everything is vibrating. The mind is also having this vibratory power, mind power. Therefore, the thoughts are becoming consciousness and the power is getting higher. So, likewise, our mind is creating our world and it gives so many descriptions. This is like this is like that, it is there. So there's nothing outside. Now it's clear that there's nothing outside. So there is nothing inside also, because each and every fraction of a second, the stimuli is coming inside from this six sense system is also arising and fading, appearing and disappearing. So there's nothing permanently inside the mind, because when we at one time we are seeing something, and again we are hearing something. When we are hearing something, our mind goes to the hearing from the seeing. When tasting coming, mind comes to the tasting point. Like that, the mind is running around with this six sense system. So there is nothing permanent inside the mind existing. So there's nothing inside. And this human body is just a six sense system working according to the cause and effect law and with the action mind. The action mind is activating this six sense system. So actually this six sense system, this six sense human body is just a machine, human machine made by the nature. So there's nobody in this body. There's no owner for this body. There's no owner. There's no self. There's no soul. There's no me. Me, my mind is not there. Those are the four contemplations clearly given by Buddothpado Aryan Mahansi. That means the first and foremost, we should understand the self is not here, because the self is the biggest problem we face in the human realm. Each and every human being are thinking there is a self here. But this self is created by the parents in the early childhood. There was no self when the baby was born. There was no self, but self, a thought, is created by the parents, and it was tagged into this each and every human baby. Now it has become a big problem, and everybody is struggling to overcome that, because it gives so many suffering. When we understand there's nothing outside, everything creating inside the mind, and there is nothing permanently inside the mind, each and every stimuli is appearing and disappearing in the same at this same moment, then understanding there is nobody attached to this body or mind, there's no soul, this is only a six senses system. Action mind is controlling this whole body as we are breathing unknowingly, walking unknowingly. That is how this human system is working. So Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is helping us to understand the true nature of this system. The only way out from this samsaric journey, rebirth and death cycle, is to understand the true nature of this system, how it is creating, how the mind is always tricking on us, and we should understand there's no body here, no self here, and we are living in a illusionary world, thought-based world. We are only a I, my, mine is me is only a thought. We are grabbing that thought and suffering like nothing. So this is the ultimate teaching of Lord Buddha, and after more than 1,000 years, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is revealing this ultimate truth to the human world to end the sufferings, because suffering starts in the human mind. So without understanding the mind, suffering, we can't overcome, redeem from the suffering. So Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is now opening up this truth to the whole world in so many ways, in so many languages. In Sinhala language, there are so many, more than 13,000 sermons. Aryan Wahanse is every time going each and every village, town, each and every area in Sri Lanka nowadays to educate the innocent people, to redeem from them from this difficult suffering, because suffering cannot be ended without knowing how it is created. Actually speaking, the suffering is creating inside the mind, and it is increasing because of the self weave is attached to that. The self weave is coming into each and every thought like a tag and giving the suffering to the each and every human being. So I'm going to conclude this session for today. Teruvan Saranai. I worship triple gem respectfully. Also I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Wahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world, to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpado, Ariani, Buddothpado, Ariani. Seeing the sorrow of mankind, lost in darkness, confused and blind, you spread the truth so clear, so bright, the Dhamma's flame, the guiding light. You reawaken Buddha's way, the sasana shining day by day. Through your compassion, calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak. Buddothpado, Ariani, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step, you lead us on until the night the fear is gone. Buddothpado, Ariani, Buddothpado, Ariani. Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh, Ariani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song. May you live long, oh noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride. Buddothpado, Ariani, bright as the sun. May your holy work never be done. May your holy work never be done. Buddothpado, Ariani, Buddothpado, Ariani, Buddothpado, Ariani, Buddothpado, Ariani.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you and welcome to the Buddothpado PeoTV English Dhamma discussion. So this Dhamma discussion happens daily as an opportunity for Dhamma friends to solve their problems and clarify and verify their doubts. And also this is an ideal platform for everyone to ask their questions directly, because our spiritual teacher Aryan's presence is also there very often. Now actually, because of the special Dhamma spreading project of Dharma Yatra, he is not available daily. So Teruvan Saranai Aryan Mahansa, and we pay our gratitude to the Noble Triple Gem. And this is the dependent origination Dhamma or the non-soul Dhamma of Gautama Buddha Sasana. So every day we introduce it as non-soul Dhamma, dependent origination Dhamma or cause and effect Dhamma, because over the years, over the 2,500 years, the original dependent origination Dhamma or cause and effect Dhamma gradually disappeared from the world, and the action and effect Dhamma, Karma Pala Dhamma, took its place. So most of the Buddhists took this action and effect Dhamma as the message of Gautama Buddha Sasana, and they involved in numerous meritorious deeds or acts of charity with the hope of having the next birth in a higher realm, in a heaven or a Brahma realm, and then they thought from there they can proceed to Nibbana. So that was also totally ignorant belief, because if there is no self, if there is no soul, who will be planning to go and go to a higher realm or to be born in a better place, and who is going to attain Nibbana? So we actually believed Nibbana is the highest achievement one can ever make, and it will happen with the death. But with the Buddothpado sermons, it was revealed to the world that Nibbana, or the complete liberation from mind, is in this instant. It is not the past, present, or future. This Buddha instant, or the instant where you experience Nibbana, or the perfect liberation or awakening, happens right now. When you see the truth of the sense of self. Sense of self covers everything. It's an umbrella term. Sense of self is the alive feel. It covers the sense of existence, everything. Because it the sanya or existence perception and the self perception are like two sides of the same coin. When we feel the sense of existence of a certain entity or a person, it is actualizing of a certain projection of the sense faculty. At that very moment, the arising of the self happens. So, Lord Buddha recommended the followers to see the truth of the stimulus or the true nature of these Kampana Nirupana, or the projections of the vibrations or manifestations of the vibrations. So actually we are so much surrounded by vibrations. If we take it from a mental image, we are good at taking images. So to understand Dhamma, if we go by the sense of self, now you are there, and actually we are surrounded by so many uncountable number of vibrations. So the bitter truth, actually the truth is, though we feel the shape of the body, or although you touch your hand, leg, mouth, or whatever, the head, though you have a certain shape, you are again a kampana gulya, or a lump of vibrations which happen. This thickness arises due to the condensation of vibrations. We cannot talk about any existence of anything without seeing this truth. The truth is everything is vibrations, but unfortunately the human system cannot capture the vibrations. Now you must be using a phone, mobile phone, or a land phone. Land phone, of course, you know how it is connected through wires. When you use a wireless phone, do you see the signals that connect with your phone, the vibrations? But still, when somebody dials the number, that particular phone rings, some synchronization happens. That person who dials, uh, it's creating some vibration, some vibration gets generated, and it tallies with uh, your mobile phone vibration, and then the connection happens. That it is the same thing that happens in relation to all sense faculties, and not just sense faculties, from life to life also. The last breath, the power of the last thought connects with another vibration which at the similar frequency. That is how this rebirth and the cycle of life and death happens. And then the seeing, hearing, smelling, touching, thinking, all are the magic of vibrations. So since we cannot see this, we have to understand it from Majji Sutra of Gautama Buddhacharya Maharaj. In that sutra, Aryan Maharaj vividly explains this sutra, how the two terminals or two ends of opposite vibrations of opposing charges come together and create power. So that is the same concept, how the phone rings, how you dial a particular number. Similarly, the I is nothing but vibrations. So some vibrations spark. It is not just one vibration, a flow of vibrations spark, and the scene arises, some formation arises. It does not happen in the end of your garden or in the horizon 5-6 kilometers away. The image arises in the eye sensitivity, chakku prasadya, eye sensitivity. So it sparks exactly like the way the lightning occurs in the sky. You see how it sparks. So same thing happens in the eye sensitivity, and some visual formations arise. It is just a formation, just a shape only. But then why do we see a three-dimensional tree? Even yesterday we discussed that. How do they become three-dimensional? The tree, the ball, how do we see the round shape of it? Even apple, how do we see even the people as three-dimensional figures? Why? It is due to the sparking of previous perceptions. There are also again synchronization. When this shape arises in the eye sensitivity, the similar vibrations, vibrations of same frequency taken by the ear, eye, nose, mouth, all spark due to synchronization, and the collective sparking of all sense faculty experiences which are in the vibratory form happens, and the objectifying of the shape as a tree, father, mother, bed, table happens. So that way we go on creating the world due to ignorance. The moment the shape becomes the tree, all types of taints are at work. The tree is there, so the taints of becoming the person who experiences the tree is there, the self view, the tense of view, and then Bhavashrava, Dittashrava. What is the other type of Ashrava, Champa? Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan
Saranai Sudharma. Teruvan
Yeah.
Saranai.
Dittashrava, Bhavashrava, Avijjashrava, and
Avijjashrava.
no, 4 types are there.
Dittashrava, Avijjashrava, Dittashrava, Bhavashrava, Avijjashrava.
The 4th one, I can't get it. Yeah, maybe when
Fourth
Dr.
one is
Kokila.
the fourth one is the
Avijjashrava.
Yes.
Avijjashrava.
Yes. Kamashrava. First one is Kamashrava.
Right? Kamashrava. Thank you. No, Kamashrava. Yeah, first one is Kamashrava. The moment that shape becomes the tree, the need to keep the tree. Thank you, Champa, Thiruvan Saranai. The need to keep the trees. Yeah, so that is the craving. So that is the Kamashrava, the state of sensuality. Then the first thing is becoming Bhavashrava, feeling that the tree is there. Then Kamashrava, the need to keep the tree. And then the person who needs to keep the tree, the self, that is Dittashrava. And with all of these, the Avidya Ashrava, the acceptance that existence of world is there and the existence of self is there. So this knot should be entangled. This, the moment one realizes, actually in the morning Dhamma discussion, beautiful message was given by 2 of the nuns. They were telling, okay, when you hear this message from a Kalyana Mitra or a spiritual teacher, you will be very happy. You know now it is a process that happens due to the interaction of vibrations or synchronization. When the certain causes and conditions are present, when there is sparking of vibrations, the manifestations are there. But still, what they said was this seeing it through yourself, practical experience, the inquiring into that, observing each and every stimulus in kind of, you have to think of a suitable time, and consciously you have to involve in that experiment. That Vimansava is extremely important to come to realizations. Otherwise, since we know this, you can feed the mind. Okay, the tree is, there is no tree, it is vibrations. There is no mother, it is just vibrations. There is no me, it's just no, that won't work. So how this happens theoretically, you have to contemplate, and you will not see vibrations coming together. It will be a hallucination if you see so. It will be another trick of the mind. But that contemplation, this is how this happens. So not just the tree. Then how does if the eye is like a camera, how does this eye sees the mobile phone? So this contemplation should happen. Okay, first you know everything is vibrations. So I is nothing but a lump of vibrations. And the phone, the shape, that outline, because it appears as an object because of the thickly set vibrations, I mean condensation of vibrations, which because it happens due to speed. Speed is the key word here. due to the speedy occurrence of vibrations. And now we know, okay, the vibrations of similar frequencies come together. It is a natural phenomenon. So when the world got formed, this planet got formed, the South Pole and North Pole, the vibrations of opposing charges interact. That happened. So it is a natural phenomenon. So that way, the vibrations spark like lightning in the sky. It is happening in the eye sensitivity. But if you have a friend by your side, both of you are seeing the same phone, the sparking that happens in that person's eye sensitivity is not exactly the same that happens in your eye. So these subtle things we should contemplate and realize. Then this spark to the level of the vibration frequencies of your eye, the seeing happens. Now the seeing happens. But it is just seeing a shape. So how does it become the phone? Because previous vibrations prior, somebody at some point, when the same shape arose in the eye like this, the sound was given to the ear, mobile phone, mobile phone, mobile phone. So that piece of data, as a vibration, it occurred at that point. So because that synchronization is there, it is with this shape that word got connected. Again, synchronization. And then somebody made you touch it. That touch sensation, smoothness of the screen, then hardness of the cover. So all touch sensations, they are also vibrations. Then smell, that new phone smell, plastic smell, it is another vibration experience. And then you would not taste, but if you lick the phone, that. So all those vibrations happened while this visual vibration, that visual formation occurred. So they are the synchronization. Now, when this sparking happens, all those vibrations spark at the very instant. Continuously they spark. So now, due to the touch sensation we experienced, the smell, then all those sound sensation, when all of them come together, it comes as a three-dimensional object, but it is again a mental image. It is just that mental image we see as a phone. It occurs even now, this shape arises in the eye only. Although we feel the phone is out there in a distance, and now I see there are no, that image arises in the eye only. So these subtle things we have to contemplate, and not just with one stimulus, taking stimulus by stimulus, we have to analyze. That is what these nuns actually, when I joined the session in the morning, they were talking the importance of Vimansa. Chanda Chitta Virya Vimansa. Due to the lack of Vimansa, the ability to analyze it through yourself, your own sense faculty experiences, the progress does not happen. Progress means realization does not happen fully. it remains as knowledge. No transformations will happen. So, with that, we can start the discussion. And Dr. Kokila has joined now. Teruvan Saranai, Doctor. I just gave
Teruvan
an
Saranai. Teruvan Saranai, was there any specific topic we started today?
No, Doctor. In the morning, those nuns mentioned the need of contemplating how the stimuli gets generated, how the world gets created, how the sense faculties function without just keeping it as knowledge. So I was just trying to do that, taking a few examples. Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday. Also, I think we were talking about that, how you have never seen a cloud. I think Sudharma was gone at that time. Champa, did you understand that?
Yes, doctor.
Yeah, I think today morning Aranahanse actually talked about that.
Yes, very big one. I have written everything, doctor. Otherwise, can't remember. Yes, it's that means
So, because yesterday I asked Sudharma from Champa whether Champa has seen a cloud at any time.
Yes. The cloud is in the mind.
Yeah, actually, cloud is a sound. That was what I was trying to say, that you have never, the eye has never the ability to see a sound.
Yes. That is a new perspective.
It's not new.
But it's beautiful.
It's not new.
New things.
No, it's not
It's
new.
not new, but the way you put is new. Really? You can't see the sound Aryan has told before?
Yeah.
I missed it. Right. I have missed a lot, but it's actually new to me when you said so. You can't see a sound. Maybe I didn't take it seriously.
To show that you're actually seeing a mind vibration.
Mind vibration, true.
Yes.
Mind vibration has everything, That to make sure that Champa understands that we actually, even though we see clouds or we see a chair is a sound. Eye is a camera. I can't actually see a
sound. Yes.
Chair. It has been. I think Aranahanse talked about it today morning.
Yes, doctor, a very lengthy discussion, right? I have written each and everything because
beautiful Champa. We can discuss it with Dr. Kokila. Yeah. I actually missed that part. I leave home by 6:40.
No, I am not doing it at the same time.
Later.
Later only I am listening the last night thing also I listened later only. Otherwise, at that time we can't do anything like that. So, Aryan Mahanse said that thoughts are creating combinations of this color vibration, that means light vibration and the sound vibration, and we are living in a thought world, generating thoughts, me, my mind, my sister, my father, like that. Everything is a thought. Death and birth are also thoughts. And in this thought process, each and every time, the next one, as that the doctor told me, the next one is happening. That means the shape of the light and the sound vibration is combining, and the next thought is
appearing. Then speed of thoughts and world is existing. Existing vibration is equal to the databases build up. Speed of thoughts and world is existing. Existing vibration is equal to databases. Then Arenvase said that Dittashrava Bhavashrava. In a thought, there is some kind of attribution. So that means current. That current is Raga, Dvesha, Moha, lust, hatred and delusion. We are always at an existing feeling, attribution. That a child, even in a child, teenager, young one, elderly person, old person, everybody is having this attribution, existing feeling, and tying it with each and everything, wanting the same thing again and again. My writing, I don't know whether it's correct or not. Right, dear friends, you listen to me, you correct me if I am wrong. System is becoming powerful. It is a bit long. Nature of world, gravity power. There's gravity power. The process and this nature of world is Dhyana doctor. So light, sound, heat, cold and hardness, thoughts are also have this attributing power, vibration power, mind power, feeling I am existing. Nature is equal to process. Nature is the existence. Animals are also eating, drinking, making children and getting old and dying, everything. In the nature, like a clap, there is the ability to appear and disappear. Utpadavaya Dhammino. Everywhere it is like that. Vibration arising and fading. Nature is asking for the next baby. We are trapped into it. Thoughts are also a power, force of attraction. In this thought process, also asking for the next one. All are caught by the whirlpool, attracting everything. All these are sankhara, mental factors. Nothing is true, only a system. Thought, we talk about outside. We are experiencing thoughts. We see colors, clouds, such as thoughts. We have a story with it. We are living with a life field which is also a thought. Dying is also a thought. When it comes, we feel pity, but we are not thinking of dying while living. All are living that they are not going to die, thinking that they are not going to die. Every time, next thought is generating. When the death thought comes in there is a mind picture saying that all the senses are over. Then you are feeling pity. If we think we are not dying, we feel happy. Happiness and sorrow is like that. Existence is all the time expecting the next one. If it is there, feeling happy. If it is not there, feeling unhappy. You will have to realize the truth to overcome the nature trick, but you cannot do anything other than going on this track. But the film is running. You cannot stop it. You have to get out from the film. One husband and wife going to see a film, and that husband understood this is only a film and came out of it. But the wife is not like that. She is attached to that film, and because of that, she is suffering. We are trying to feel the film with thoughts, but it is not true. But you feel the suffering and happiness. This world is also like that. Film is running. You are eating, drinking, living, studying. Everything is happening. Without deceived by the film, understanding this is a film. That is what Lord Buddha said. Redeeming from this world is living in this world without suffering. They are called great spiritual sages. That is why Lord Buddha admitted that. Really speaking, 31 realms are in one thought: sensual world, form world, and non-form world. Aryan Vase taken a chair as an example and described it. If you can live like this without trapping, you can live freely. No use of running behind thoughts. Mind is dragging us. When you understand the mind is dragging you, if you are awakened, you can stop it. You should be talented to redeeming from the mind. Little baby, teenager, young one, married woman. How a woman is suffering with the children, working in the kitchen, no peace at all for Sri Lankan women. 70% are suffering. Men are with alcoholic, families suffering, all are suffering. Must see the nature trick and falling into suffering. Nature needs existence, must be combined with each other. Rotation power needs it. Without physics, no chemistry. If there is no speed, how the H2O forming? All these are vibrations. To go beyond the mind, you have to go beyond the nature. When you realize the mind, you are redeeming from the mind. That is called Cheto Vimukti. Nature means your mind. You are also a thought in this thought world. There is no you. Just the breath taken in is going down only. This is a system. There is no birth or death. That is why we say an external, we say about eternal happiness. That means the winning of birth and death. Yes, that's all, doctor.
Yeah, that's something written, or what did you understand?
Yes, I understood because I want to describe here. No, that is what I actually written down. It's a very nice thing. Aryan Vahanse was telling that gravity power is here, no, doctor, in this because of the rotation of the world, Earth. So always this gravity power is trying to attract everything. So
Oh, that's because of the speed.
yes, it's because of the speed. So based on that, only Aryan Vahanse said how the suffering is happening and things like that. He, according to his description.
Yeah, he talked about the consciousness being the reason behind the consciousness is the speed.
Yes. And the attributions are happening. Yes, things like that.
What is the singular name for attribution?
Aropane.
Ah, okay.
Aropane.
I was wondering what that is. Okay.
Yes. I checked the dictionary and taken it. We are always the existing feeling with attribution. Aropane. Each and every thought, this aropane is happening, doctor.
Power.
Yes.
That is power. Yeah.
Yes. Power is actually it's some kind of power, static power, like all the time RNA was telling. The power is becoming naturally.
Naturally created.
You can explain it, doctor. I just read it according to
No,
the.
it was a massive it was all about Satyajnana.
Yes.
Champa, I'm not quite sure. I mean, it's all right. We can check it later whether attribution means power, but we normally say power attribution, value attribution happens no when something is there. Attribution is assigning some powers. That kind of meaning is there. It's all right. We can.
No, I just
However,
checked.
we get what you are trying to say. Yeah.
I didn't know the
It's
meaning.
clear.
Yes, I checked this chat GPT. I don't know whether it's correct. There may be some other things also. But
Charging,
No,
no?
we use
Positive and negative. Yeah.
we use the word power because it's more close to the humans. Like attribution, I didn't even know the meaning.
Yes.
Attribution, we use it, doctor, like to mean the assigning, attribute something.
Yeah,
It's all right.
that
The
I
same
have
word
used.
may have different, meaning. Contextual meaning is also there. No, same word may
Yes.
have different meanings. That's beautiful. And Champa and doctor, now when Champa says that power, I mean the gravity thing also, it is the same that we are talking in relation to stimulus, as doctor said, the consciousness, because due to
Consciousness
the
is also due to the speed.
speedy sparking only, that we feel that something has a shape even. It is
Yes,
not a single vibration, Champa, a flow of vibrations that happen with extreme speed.
Yes.
So there Aryan Hanse explains how this world got created, like due to condensation of vibrations, as you always say.
Yes.
It is the gravity power is that, and what he asked is, now the earth is rotating. Do we know that it is rotating? Similarly, we don't feel, I
We
mean,
don't.
this speed even. Yeah, that's it. And this power also, Champa, is the power that gets generated when opposing vibrations interact. I mean,
Yes.
in the sensitivity, when I was explaining that in the introduction, Champa got it. You know, we all know it in Majja Sutta. Lord Buddha said that it is the same power, but don't. I feel that you're taking it as different entities. So we
No.
are every day talking about the same stimulus. Good.
That I can't remember the name. Sthiti, it's like Sthiti Vidyute, I think.
Static electricity.
Yes.
Static.
Yes. The naturally coming now, that power to the thoughts. The Aranas is telling this world is actually trapping us all the time and grabbing us to the film.
That power makes us feel as if we exist and
Yes.
as if it is our experience. Now, seeing is a process, but due to that power, we feel I see it. I, yeah, doctor will explain it further. So that's what we are talking about every day. Yeah. All are interconnected. Yes.
I think we discussed, I was trying to tell that to Champa yesterday, how this actually, I was taking an example of cloud.
Yes.
And I can see a fan now. I can take that example. If you say now, as soon as we see something, the mind actually, mind is, it's only mind bubble which is working. So to understand that, you can't actually, fan is a word, you never can see a fan.
Yes.
But we say I saw a fan, but it's never the case. But then you feel that you have seen something.
Something, yes, something.
Something is actually because of that speed thing.
Yes. That is non-form level. Doctor? Yes.
No, non-form is feel.
Feel. Yes.
No, I'm not talking about non-form.
Yes. About the
I'm
seeing.
still,
Yes.
I'm still talking about the seeing, which is in baby's level also.
Right.
Without the mind, baby can see. That's why baby is laughing.
Yes, yes. Yes.
So it's a kind of a something. See, they are seeing something, but we can't really understand that level.
Yes.
Because we haven't gotten to that level. But the thing is, if you talk about the speed, because of the speed only, you can see something that is same as the round of fire.
Yes.
The example. That's how you can see anything in that sense.
Yes, you are telling.
And after that, if you
Yes.
come to the form level, there's no whatsoever light or light consciousness or sound consciousness or nothing. It's just a feel.
Yes. Yes.
The feel is due to the speed.
Without naming, without the nama, only the rupa. Is that so?
What are you talking about?
No, that means we are just seeing a form, but we can't.
No, we just see the light.
Yes, we just see the light. That name without the name. That means we can't see the name.
No, you don't take it so artificial. Just don't think too much. There's so much problem in you. Don't think too much.
Right.
Just look at something. Don't think too much.
Right. Okay.
How can you see a tree? You can't see a tree, but don't you see something?
Can see something. Seeing something.
Yeah. You're seeing something. That is because of this all the vibrations coming together like a TV. You know, TV has so much pixels, but we see something, right?
Yes.
We see so many nice, beautiful girls, beautiful boys running around a bush. Can't we see that?
Can.
Yeah, that's because of the multiple pixels coming together. Same thing. Because of the speed only, we can see something.
Yes. Right.
Feel is different thing. Feel is basically a light feel. That is because of the speed of light or the speed of eye. Same thing.
Yes.
Is there any question in that?
No, doctor. Now I am trying to understand it. Yes.
But today Aran Hanse said that.
No, I actually I couldn't have very little time. No, I had. So I written down. I couldn't think about it. I just wrote it down to discuss in this forum. Yes.
You have to listen that again. Actually, because you're doing the translation, it's a must that you get this into your system, not the ChatGPT system, your system.
Yes.
Because the translation is useless if it is not in your system. Because that's what happened to Tripitaka also. No?
Yes, no, doctor, I'm not taking each and every word. If there's a hard word only, I'm
No,
taking.
that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's a massive difference if you are part of the nature and if you are actually fully becoming the Dhamma, then it is much more better.
Yes, yes, very true.
Like
And
even
doctor,
better
now
than us.
yeah, that's beautiful. And Champa, I was referring to Nama thing, no, that is the sound vibration, no, doctor. That she was, yeah, that is the sound
No,
vibration.
Nama
Sound and
has a big thing. Nama
yeah,
has Chetana, Passa, Manasikara.
yeah.
There's a big thing.
It's
You
a
can't just
process.
say
Yeah, yes,
it's a process. So I'm not going to just say it's a sound vibration.
yes, yeah.
That's actually not true.
But yeah, doctor, but when Aryan Mahansi simply put it as sound vibration and color vibration, that is
Simply
the
putting that, but
uncommon.
then you seem surprised when I say, have you ever seen a cloud?
Yes, yes. Yes. Yeah.
No, one day Harinwasi told no Kamal Ambagasata Nagi in some one sermon. The same story.
Yeah, Kamal Ambagasitanagi is a song.
Yes, he said that there's no sound in that sound. There's no sound in sound.
Yeah, actually now, as soon as you get up, if you get a sound in a radio says should go to the toilet, you don't have to say it loud.
Yes, yes. Yes,
Oh,
going.
I should go to work a bit early today. Do you say it loud?
No.
No, but doesn't it have a picture?
Have. Mental
It's
picture.
the same with Sakmana. I told you Sakmana. I don't know whether you remember even.
Yes, yes.
I told you about the Sakmana. Sakmana is the same thing. It's a mental image.
Yes, I did it in the morning today. Yes.
It's a mental image. We can't really differentiate the sound vibration and light vibration in the mental image. This is all wisdom. You're trying to understand what really happened here.
Yes, yes. Through the wisdom. Yes.
Why
And
mind vibration is different. Light. Why we are talking about light consciousness is because the animals, even the baby, the existing field was there. If you don't understand that, you will be trapped in that. So you have to first understand all the 6 sensory organs, how they are.
Yes.
Yeah. And doctor, sound vibration, this color, light vibration, since they are two prominent things, Aryan Vasi says so. But Mutta part is also there, touch vibration, taste vibration. I mean, if it is applicable, they are also there. So he says it is just because they are the two predominant sense faculties, eye and ear, he uses sound and light vibration to as causes for mind vibration.
Yes. When you try to understand light consciousness, it's a different thing. When you try to understand the sound, it's a different thing. But it is the same phenomena, the speed of the sensory organ. Same phenomena. And the mind, I don't know whether Champa could understand that Aranansi today morning was talking about the speed of the mind. So because of the speed of the mind, only that you feel like that, 10 years ago I did this, now I'm doing this, like that there is like a connection we feel for everything.
Yes, you are telling me it's high in me, no, doctor.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what Aranansi was talking today morning. He talked about that speed of the mind. No, I'm not talking about your speed of the mind. I told you power of the mind. I even yesterday corrected you.
Yes.
Don't say that. Speed of the mind. I think Lord Buddha was had the fastest mind.
Yes, yes, yes. Sorry, doctor. Sorry, I misunderstood it. Yes.
Yeah, speed of the mind is fine. It's not a problem. It's actually an asset to some people. That's not the issue. The power is the issue.
Thought power. Yes.
Thought power means me, you. There's no like thought power is me.
Self view. Yes.
Self vibration.
Self vibration. Yes.
Thought power is self vibration. So it will come down now. It should be coming down. It will come down as much as you keep understanding that this film is not real.
Yes.
And how it is created. Only few people even understand this now.
Yes.
It's a very difficult thing to tell. I mean, it's a very difficult thing to talk about even. I am surprised that there is a platform even to talk. The Saranwan's thing, you know.
Yes.
Because this is not easy for us to, I mean, if someone actually joins and keep listening to us, they will just feel like having a disease spell. Because it is a different kind of talk, right?
Yes.
Like Greek. But the thing is,
it's very interesting, doctor. You actually this forum what we are talking is very interesting, and this is how we are becoming.
It is interesting because we have got the essence of it. Otherwise, it is not interesting.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, once you get the hold of it, then it becomes interesting. That's why all the mothers are actually not dropping now. Like they still keep listening, even though they understand. Also, they will keep listening.
Yes.
Because you can feel that actually, if you ask, have you ever seen? I mean, I have told this before. Like I have long time ago when I listened to Aranohanse and I touched my daughter's head. She was sleeping, and I was fascinated by that thing that I have never touched a daughter.
Only touch vibration, yes. Only touch vibration.
No, actually, even not about the touch vibration. I wasn't thinking like that at that time, long time ago.
Yes.
I just understood that I can't touch a daughter.
Yes, that is true. That is a
daughter is a sound node. How can I touch a daughter? So it's a
Yes.
mind vibration. How this mind vibration, mind world is actually, it is like it's working like this because, you know, if you have one ear, you
Yes.
can't localize the sound. If you have one eye, you can't actually localize even the far away and nearby.
Yes.
You know, one eye doesn't work like that. If you
Yes.
have one eye, nothing can be done.
Yes.
It's very difficult. Just imagine you have single eye and instead of two eyes in the middle of the forehead,
Yes.
you can't really focus and have idea where the food is.
Yes, yes.
If you are an animal, I mean,
no balance, no
imagine
doctor. Yes. No balancing, yes.
Not about the balancing, this whole thing about this how do I say that the positioning of the thing, like you know that how bat is finding things with the radar.
Radar. He can't see.
It's
No,
the
yeah.
same thing. It's a definite way to survive.
Yes.
It's a definite way to survive. The humans, the additional organ they have for survival is this mind. Mind is very, very prominent in humans.
Yes.
Chimpanzees also, they have like some kind of mind. But humans, it's really very prominent. So the mind bubble has these two eyes, 2 ears, the touch, the bodily vibrations, everything is taken as one single thing.
Yes.
It's a beautiful film. If you can understand that, it's a beautiful dream. It's a beautiful film. There is no any flaws, any problem.
Yes, yes,
Such a
it's a very
beautiful thing. If you actually attach another, like in the future, I think this can happen. Like attach just another chip and have some radar also. People will be able to have more data on something.
yes, yes.
But the thing is, what is going to add is, so it will be added to the mind now. Then again,
Yeah. Yes.
so it will be not Shuddhastaka, then it will be another Dasastaka or something like that. Because if you add another sensory organ, but the
Yes.
important is much more sensory organs. The self is going to be more powerful because the
Yes.
more things you feel, more things will be getting felt
Yes.
as real.
Yes.
Because
It's
the
a
pictures are real
trouble.
now, photos are real now,
Yes.
sound is real now, the
Yes.
touch is real now. So it is a trap. It's a beautiful trap though. People are suffering in this trap. That's what Aranwansi was telling last night, I think. He was talking beautifully about how ladies are suffering.
Yes, yes.
It was fascinating. Isn't it,
Yes.
Sudharma? Did you listen to the last night one?
I listened to it, doctor.
No, no, doctor. Tonight I'm going to listen to that. Even Dr. Chandani told me they are very useful and beautiful sermons, and to listen to them. Only in the evening I am going to listen to them, doctor. And when you were telling that daughter thing, doctor, what we touch is the daughter package in the mind, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
No, but
everything.
the
Yeah.
craving.
Yeah.
Now, we talked about your son being in Australia and the urge to go there to live close to him, right?
Yeah.
That urge is actually coming from this the ignorance, right?
Actualization of that stimulus, that
Yeah.
power. No?
So that power. Unless we really fully understand this dream, we have some kind of power left. It doesn't matter what level, there's a power left.
Yes,
Whatever
that's
the
what
level.
today Aryan Mahansa was telling about that film and not to tap into that film. He said, no.
Can you, doctor, elaborate on that? How ladies suffer thing Aryan Hansi focused on? Is it in the marriage or in relationships or as in their roles?
You know how mothers in the sense general females, how they feel the hormones coming up and feel like the need to love and need to be loved, and then start focusing on having a partner to mate. I mean, he didn't use any of these words, I'm just telling. So mating becomes a thing, and then having a baby, which is the universal thing, and then after that taking care of multiple babies and suffering with that, and then after that also clinging on to them and the grandkids and all that, and until the death, suffering is endless.
Working as
Yeah, doctor, fathers don't suffer like this, no, as much as mothers do.
No, that's why Lord Buddha is a male. I mean, fathers are actually much better versions. Females have a lot to fight if they are going to become an arahant.
Defilements. Lot of defilements.
No, the power is high. It is universally high because they are actually built in such a way to cling to the child and look after the child.
So being emotional is more towards having more power, no, doctor, than being rational.
Yes.
Rational is power, but it is less than being emotional.
You
Because
can't really
feeling,
say that. Being emotional with wisdom is different. Being emotional without wisdom is different. Some people can be very cruel and not emotional.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, we have experiences. Some people are not emotional and they are cruel.
Yes, yes.
Cruel.
Very
Yeah.
They are not feeling others, yes.
They are not feeling, so that's not the thing that is needed. They have to be feelers, but the thing is, they have to have the prajna part as well, like the wisdom part.
The nature is, doctor, all the time trying to grab everybody. That is what Marinans is telling. Wake up, awaken, be awake when the trapping is happening. Be awaken and.
It is difficult. It is difficult.
Mhm.
It is difficult, and the more you feel this, the less you become inclined to the mind world.
Yes.
But you become the nature. That's a different thing.
Yes.
You feel all the people suffering. So the feel is not the bad thing. It's about the wisdom, actually.
Yes.
In conventional service, I have heard, doctor, to attain Nibbana, women should perform good karmas to be born as a man. Then
Yes.
only they can, yeah.
No, but there was Nibbana. There was a lot of famous who
Attain
realized
Nibbana.
Dhamma in Lord Buddha's time, right?
Yes, true, but
Yes,
still
doctor.
they say.
No, that's not the thing. Actually, no, the male female is in the mind. Actual strength of this thing is different. But the effort to overcome this glue is bit higher in female.
Yes,
There should
yes.
be more effort because the
Yes.
glue is bit more.
Bit more. Sticking
But
every.
on the other hand, doctor, resilience and tolerance are more obvious in females than in men, in
Yes.
that sense. No?
Yes. How
Yeah,
much?
but the resilience is also another way of survival.
Yeah.
Another way of
Resistance.
survival.
Yeah. So, Aryan Hanse said that women
He felt
has
so
to
sad about it.
be more.
Actually, he was talking with Asanti and asking, you also feel like that
Yes.
if things were different, you would be happier, kind of. But see, getting married and having children, it's not the best thing. Like that.
Yes.
He was talking.
Difficult. Yes.
And he said to be ready to go to Sasana by
Yes.
next year. He invited everyone to come. He said he
Everyone.
will go to Sasana with 20,000 people.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, he wanted to. That means turn this sasana upright. This sasana in Sri Lanka.
So Champa, you can go.
Yeah, if such a thing happens, of course, we don't have to go by these, depend on these leaflets and things. That is the best way to take the message to the world.
But doctor,
I
there's
know it would be revolutionary. It would be a revolutionary move and much welcome and much looked forward to think by.
yes, because doctor, we need some kind of strength also. No? My skeleton is not very good. You see, I can't.
Stop talking about the body. Who cares about the body?
No, dear doctor.
You mean I have this cervical spondylosis, right? So this problem is I can't carry heavy things. Even a bucket of water, it's a bit difficult for me.
Now, who is asking you to carry a bucket of water
Carry
now?
water. There will be 20,000 people to look after you, Champa.
No, dear. He's tearing us and putting it everywhere, not in one place. From top to bottom, each and every place, 2 or 3 people.
He's a
Like
very sensible person. Don't tell like that.
no,
I
He's a
he
don't
very
didn't get
sensible
it. Is
person.
it rheumatic
Aryan
feet?
Aran
say,
Hanse will understand every sickness and he
Yeah.
will do accordingly. He has the best. He's the best feeler, so he will know what to do. Because usually, able-bodied people will be able to do the able-bodied part, like the task, and going to high, the high altitude places. Then this is not going to work for like every elderly mother. No, not like that. And you are not an elderly mother even. You are talking about a cervical spondylosis. Who cares?
my God, I am 66 now, doctor. I am elderly. You
Just a number. That is the mind. That is just a thought only.
oh my God, this
You
man.
you died. You died in that stimulus, and you gain birth in the next stimulus, Champa.
No, no, dear Sudharma, my name husband is helping me to do the day-to-day homework also.
No,
That
I
is
will
the same
take the
mind.
words back. So I will take the words back so that you don't say anything because you are saying too much things now. So I didn't utter a single word here. I didn't say anything. I take back my words.
Okay.
Oh my
And
God.
it's really good news for me because couple of months ago, Aranwazis said, I'll be
No, he's
joining.
telling to be ready
Yes,
to
as
Asante.
we
He said Asante, am I not sounding different? And Asante said yes, and said to everyone. And I think invitation must be for a lot of males also because he's saying if there is 15,000 Swamin Mahansis in this country, it
yes,
should be more than that. I
yes.
think that vision I got. Actually speaking, I was listening to that in the morning, and I just felt tears in my eyes. I was like, wow.
No, it will happen because the Gamingamata thing is happening now. Then people will find this and they will come.
No, people will
No,
be
that
like you,
No,
Champa,
no,
thinking
no,
about
no, no, no,
back pain, neck pain, leg
no,
pain, knee pain, headache,
no,
near death. No, I'm
young,
joking.
young ones are there. They are ready to come. Not like our young age. These girls know the suffering of the marriage and they are
But you
ready.
have to stop talking about the body.
Right. Okay.
yeah.
Body will do whatever. Body will collapse tomorrow and you will not be able to stand. Yeah, that's okay.
Yes.
So it will be an eye opener for people who takes Aranwazis practical approach and practice it secretly, telling we can't come forward because he is a lay person. So I know so many such educated people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they will come out definitely.
Yes, yes, they will come out.
They took the message from Aranwasi, they practice secretly. I'm not criticizing. They have their space to do anything, no?
Yes.
So,
Yeah, one day a person came and asked me, no, have you ever seen Aranwasi? I said, no. To
mm,
date, I haven't seen him. To date, I don't know him.
Yes, doctor, you haven't seen yet, no? You are only seeing the pictures, no? Yes,
Yeah,
videos.
even pictures I didn't know for a long time.
Yes, we
I
also.
got a lot of criticism from my brother-in-law who is in Adelaide, doctor, because I took my
sister because they just go by these traditional parameters, no? That should be a monk.
Yes, yes.
They will, I know the truth will come up like a rubber ball hidden in the water, no?
Yes.
So then they will all see what we are talking about.
Yes. Next year, Harinwansa said next year it will happen. After this
But
7.
Champa, I have to tell you this. If someone is going to take Dharma from you,
Yes.
There should be a massive impact from your point of view as well. So personally, if it is me, my power should be low. If it is Sudharma's power should be low. If it is Champa's power should be low. Like that, everyone's power should be lower than like others, and happiness must be 100% more than others. Then only others will feel this.
Yes, yes, very true.
That's why Aranhanse is struggling with us, telling, even shouting at me also. That's why he is inviting all of us to try harder and become. Actually, he's not telling us to stay anywhere like in the middle. So the importance is, if the sukha is high, in the sense the Nibbanam Paraman Sukham that is there, everyone will feel that. Everyone will feel that.
Yes, doctor. I'm always trying to
That's a complete different thing, because we can't say that, even I can't say that. So it's our fault. It's not Aranwanse's fault, it's our fault. Agree with that. Haven't given much enough effort to that. But yes, it will happen if all our Dharma friends, all of them, if their power is going down and they are ready to sacrifice, that is what is going to happen. Then it will be a collective net which is going to go up. Otherwise, it will never be like that. So negative talk is not necessary.
Yes, doctor. No, I'm actually I am liking even the inabilities. I told you the inability.
No, your home will be a monastery. So stop talking like that.
Yes. No, it's like that, doctor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this whole talk about being a Shramana or being it's not only about the robe, it's about actually, have you seen your vibration, and have you actually seen the non-vibration, and is your system becoming the non-vibration? That's all. That's all.
To see the vibration, self-vibration, what shall I do?
Oh, that's a very if Aranwanse was here, he will be very laughing, or I don't know what he will do. It's all about this Dhamma. You can't really say anything like that. It's feeling your own vibration. So how can we say that?
That is, doctor, how much suffering
Even
is
when you are
there,
talking
how
now,
much burning is there. That is the criteria. I mean, at the
no,
basic
that's not
level.
the criteria. That's the criteria that Aranhanse started. But if you understand that the self vibration, you don't have to burn. Even the baby has a self vibration.
Manifest level, it's so, but subtle level, of course. That I gave the example, doctor. At subtle level, I mean, it is also not the subtlest, but within we are all good. External world is immaterial, fine.
But still, when we are doing a good thing, if Aryan Vahase comes to know that we are doing good things, some happiness is there. But again, whether it comes from the system or the self vibration, that is again that the individual should know that nobody else can help at that level. But at that level, it is seeing, no, doctor, from the way the excitation and the how much things become real to us. That's how we gradually.
Excitation can be there without a self.
But you should know whether that excitation comes from being in the film or being out of the film.
Yeah. No, the film, the excitation can happen, but actual inner vibration, there's no problem with that. Inner vibration is non-vibrating. I don't know whether the English words are correct in that, if I say that way.
Doctor, what is the Sinhala word for that self-vibration?
Sasa?
Atma company. I am asking Dr. Kokila's question. Sorry. It's Atma company, no, doctor? Self-vibration.
Atma company, Sasava.
Asasava, that is tense. It's the same. Yeah, more or less the same.
Same thing, yeah,
The one,
same thing.
yeah. Theruvan Saranai, doctor. Theruvan Saranai, Champa. I'm going to leave. Champa, you will be there tomorrow, no, Champa? I'm going to go to Kamrubi.
Okay.
Theruvan Saranai, doctor. Theruvan Saranai.
Theruvan Saranai. It's good, Chamma. Sudharma can go to Kamburupitiya tomorrow. We can listen to her story then. Because Kamburupitiya Aryan Vahase must be going. Oh, Kamburupitiya, I don't know. Oh, no. He's not going to Kamburupitiya. He's going to Buddothpado, I think. Isn't it, Champa? Your mic is mute.
Doctor, I have a problem actually understanding this self-vibration. I'm always thinking about it.
Yeah, it's useless to think about it.
Saranai, doctor, you tried to say something to me.
No. I actually told that it's so good that you're going to Kamburupitiya, but then I realized Aryan Vahase is not coming to Kamburupitiya, he's going to Buddothpado, right?
Buddothpado, doctor. Yeah, doctor.
Okay, no, that's okay.
As you said, I'm always trying to understand how to redeem from this self-vibration. That is the problem that I have.
Because you're thinking that there is a self-vibration. I told you, no, this. Actually, you are attributing it to that. There is a self-vibration, yes. But that's why this life has started, right? Your mother and father getting together. There was a zygote, and there was a like a vibration which synchronized to that vibration, right?
Yes.
That is the vibration.
Right.
That power is now 100 times or million times worse.
That means that is the thing I can't actually understand. What are the things so much hiding or some covering?
What do you mean?
That means you mean that the way of thinking, the self is more powerful. Is that so? Self thinking about self.
No, don't get obsessed with that. I will stop telling that because you are getting obsessed with what I said. Don't get obsessed with that. It's just to say you have to liberate from the mind.
Right. Mind bubble is high. That is what you are telling, no?
Yeah.
Right. I was thinking, what is this? To overcome
But
why?
the different, there's a now even every one of us have the problem of liberating from the mind anyway.
Yes.
It's just that you take things a little bit more
lightly.
You have a little bit more power when you hear something or when you see something. It has more power in that.
That means the sticking power, maybe, doctor?
Yeah,
Sticking.
yeah.
Right. Sticking power is high. Okay, I understand it now. Right.
That is the self vibration.
Yes. Finally thinking that is the self vibration.
Yeah.
Yes.
This we have a plan now even this is unique to everyone.
Yeah.
If there is no Arahant, this is unique to everyone. We have a plan, right? We like everything go according to the plan.
Yes.
When the plan doesn't go all right, we get angry, agitated. Even if everything happens, right?
Yes.
We like everything to be in order now. So that
Yes.
when the order is gone, we don't like it. We like that order. We like the comfort zone. We have a certain pattern. We don't want that pattern to be deranged.
Yes.
But this someone who is liberated from the mind, it's different because they just go according to the feel. That's all.
Yes. I'll tell you one thing happened to me, doctor. You don't laugh at me. After retiring, I have put my money in a company, one of my friend's company. Those days I had a lot of problems inside home. Also, I thought I have to have more money, and I have put that money into that company, and it was that man in that company. One of my friend, a lady, a yoga teacher. She's also a shareholder, but the company vanished. That man has taken the money and went the partner. So my whole money has finished, right? So even though, doctor, I didn't feel much worried about that. I thought, can't help, that has gone, and no way of suffering. I just wait. But my husband and son were very much against on me, and that also I anyway I bear it up. And now even I can't feel anything about it, doctor. I don't feel that I lost it. That has happened. That is my fault, maybe. Right? 55 lakhs. So, even though if I am thinking about it, even I'm not having any kind of suffering, doctor. That is actually not there. But I am thinking.
That is good. So, are you wondering what is keeping your power then?
That is what I am thinking. What is?
Maybe the craving for liberation. I don't know.
No, there's no craving. I thought today, if I die today even, I'm not bothered, because anyhow I still not a extreme enterer, but I am in that path now. This system is in the path of Sotapanna Magga. Right? Today I thought, if I die even, not fallen into lower realm, because most of the time, every day, living with the Dhamma and doing need every practicals and things like that, as you said. So I actually thought it like that. So I have that fear
That's
of
thinking, no? That's thinking. But the fear of the toad, how about that?
that those days I didn't analyze this thing, no? That sometimes the rope thing is coming now. One time the rope is coming, another time rope is going, right? So there's duality. My mind is in a duality, right? Rope, whether the nuns are going.
Toad doesn't come, but the robe is coming now.
Rope is coming. I am wondering whether those nuns are coming to fight with me. My God, I can't suffer because I suffered so much. I told you because of these women everywhere. So how can I going to fight with those? That means nuns. That is also coming. In the other hand,
That future thought is dangerous, Champa.
Yes.
The future prediction is dangerous. That's what I'm saying. There's a prediction for the next moment.
Yes, there was no such thing because of the rope thing. It has came. Now I am not going to think about it also. I just wait.
Yeah, but the prediction is happening with some ignorance.
Yes, true. There's no future mind.
Because there has to be a self now for the future.
Yes, there's no self, and this moment only we are living. So
no, even that word is wrong. We are not living. That's a dream. That's a part of the dream.
Yes, we are not living. Actually, this is only a system. There's no such person called me and the soul. All everything is a illusion and emptiness everywhere. To understand fully the dream is we are trying. So like that analyzing happened because of that. 1, 2, 3 days this analyzing came. Now I am going to stop that also. I am not going to think about anything. But what may happen.
Yeah, but you don't have to think too much negative things, like if you are going to swim, you just have to go to the pool, right?
Yes.
You can't just swim in the outside the pool.
No, doctor, naturally I am not thinking, I am not a negative thinker, right? Always positive. No negative thinking is inside me, right? Only
But
for
for
this.
this one now the negative thinking is there.
Yes. Now it has come, I can understand, but I am not going to think it anymore. I just wait. In normal life, there's no negative thinking. Such a whatever happened, whoever pushed me to the ground, the next morning I am getting a get up and I am doing everything fine, like that, like a phoenix.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. I can't comment on that. But I don't know whether it is because of the high ego also.
There's no ego actually. The flexibility is everywhere, very much there.
No, ego in the sense the high self vibration again.
No, then that means, doctor, even if I do, that means this system do very good
But
things.
Aranwansa is also like that. No, whatever comes, he will get up now.
Yes.
So that ability is not the problem.
Yes.
That ability is not the problem. Fast acting is not the problem. The management ability is not the problem. There are so many people, different people. No, some are good in administration, some are good in something else.
Yes.
There are so many different characteristics of this system.
Yes.
That's okay. Self view and the self perception and the self vibration is the only problem.
Yes. It may have come because of the ill treating. Now I can understand that. So I was, that means I am now not thinking about the actually speaking. Uh, Without a reason, everybody is like ill treating. No. So only Dhamma friends are there. There are few friends. They are not like that. But many. That means so many people. That's what I'm not going to meddle with people. Not talking with people. I'm very scared to talk to people even.
Even
Maybe
that is problematic.
no.
That's a kind of aversion.
If there's a reason, I used to do it, doctor, because I was. That means I am scared. Like some kind of scary feeling is there, because
that's trauma. Part of the trauma.
maybe.
That's a synchronization. If you can get it, there's no self in that too.
Yes.
Now, if a child is hammered by a father, usually they say that that child will have this response and will be scared. Also, when they grow up, they might hammer their children also.
Doctor, actually speaking, my parents are very kind, loving. No, I am the only child. So that loving kindness never came from anybody else. But I am not going to seek that far. But even people are feeling jealousy. This country is also like that. No, Dr. Arinwas is telling this. This is a very
Actually, that's a truth. I think for anyone.
yes.
I think it's truth for anyone because the parents usually love the child most.
Yes.
After that, they can't find that kind of love from anyone else.
Yes.
Even your son will not find the love given by the parents from anywhere else.
Yes.
It will be less.
Yes, that is true. But even in this society, doctor, it's very difficult, no? The people feeling jealous without a reason. Aryanwans is telling no, this is a very poor samaj and he's trying to change this. This should be changed. People are so bad.
No, if you are a high tasker, they get problems like that.
Yes, because actually I am a high tasker, no? Right? I am actually a high tasker. That is what people getting.
Yeah, like you said no, you can do multiple tasks at the same time. So everyone feels envy. Envy is a Sri Lankan thing, I think.
Yes.
Envy is it's not that common here.
Yes.
Some females might have it.
Yes,
Some females might have it, but it's not that common. And envy is not a general feature of men. Only
Yes.
like men will have that.
Women have most of it.
Yeah, envy.
The determination to build a life, I had it. And because of that, most of the people get the jealousiness towards me without a reason. Anyway, understanding Dhamma and understanding there's no self, four contemplations, and true Buddhist philosophy, and the other Dhamma sermons. Only that is the solution. Without burning.
And also the way we talk.
Yes.
Because my sister used to tell me I kind of talk bit blunt sometimes, like I can be very open. And she says, that without my knowledge, the others can be annoyed. So
Yes, yes.
these things
That's
can be there. So we may be, I told you, like, you have a bit more power in your voice.
Yes.
When I
Yes.
say that's how I actually say, that my power is high. That can be the reason that others get annoyed also.
Yes, yes. This is happening inside the home also. Yes, because they think that they can't control our voice.
Yes.
That is what they say.
What do you think? What do you mean by that?
That means when we talk straightforward, no hiding, right? If I want to say something, I say directly. So that is not acceptable for the other normal people without Dhamma. That is also maybe there.
Yeah, and also that's what I'm saying. When your power is reduced,
Yes.
this talk has no power.
Yes, yes.
Then
Yes.
hurting is less.
Yes. Yes. Maybe doctor
You
the
might
voice
not even you might even not tell
knowing.
it.
Not knowing even. That is the
Or you
reason.
might not even tell sometimes. You might tell if you really want to tell. Sometimes you might not tell because you know that it will hurt the other person.
Yes, yes. And doctor,
Aranvasi talks about becoming the dog or becoming the squirrel, becoming the other person.
Yes, yes. Yes.
So Champa, it's a
Yes.
long way to go, but try and understand.
Yes.
If the power here is high, then you can't become the other person.
Yes, yes. Very true.
So if you actually feel the other person, you might actually keep your mouth shut just because you just don't want him to get agitated.
Yes, yes. Sometimes I do it,
Whether it
doctor.
is the truth or not.
Yes, very rarely, not actually attacking. Words are coming like with laughter, right? Some words are coming with laughter, joke, right? Not as a angry word. Some jokes are also, when I talk, I used to laugh and joke. That jokes are also irritable. That is the reason. So I thought I must be very careful when talking with people, not to talk too much. Even inside the home. No?
That is what I'm saying. That is the power.
Maybe, doctor. Yes, they think that.
It is the power. It is if your vitakka vichara comes down, that everything will balance.
Yes, yes.
Vitakka vichara will never balance if they are true.
Yes, even doctor.
This inner radio will never silence if it is true.
Yes.
This inner radio is the one which says this is this, this is that.
Yes, yes. Now
And
when
it's never true. Remember that.
Yes, when it comes, I used to show the mind. This is a self. This is the self view, and there's no owner for this thought. This is an angry thought. This is an ignorant thought. That is how I am
Angry
showing.
thought or ignorant thought, whatever, it's useless. If it is a thought, you are in the mind bubble.
Yes, but I have to show the mind, no, doctor.
If you are in the mind bubble, there is no showing. You know that. But yeah, it is good to show it. But what I'm trying to say is,
yes,
vitakka vichara Vitakka vichara. Now, vitakka vichara is behind the talking.
Yes.
Sila Teraniya, someone told this in Lord Buddha's time.
Sila Teraniya.
Every action behind is the breathing.
Breathing.
Talking is behind is the vitakka vichara. That is
Yes.
sustained thought and applied thought or something. This vitakka vichara should become savitakka savichara. Savitakka savichara should become avitakka vichara.
Yes, now it is Savitakka Savichara, doctor. Now it's Savitakka Savichara. I am not.
Power should be zero to become avitakka vichara.
Yes. But in the beginning, understanding the actual angle to see the Dhamma with the help of you, doctor, as a big part. Now there is Savitakka Savichara. Because it's when it's happening, not all the time, no. When some self view thought is appearing.
No, every thought is like that.
But I'm not doing every thought. Some thoughts, because every thought shouldn't do it. That is also wrong, no?
No. What I'm trying to say is every thought is not bad. What I'm talking is no thought is true.
Yes, I know that. No, nothing is true in this big illusion.
The radio is actually wrong. In the sense it's not existing.
Yes. Because of the power only, no, it's happening. Because of the thought power.
No, the system now, Lord Buddha also has this. Lord Buddha also can think.
Yes. Without power.
Yeah.
Without power. But doctor, to show the mind, this is a self view. We should show the mind. No, this is what happening here. You are showing that light.
But no, the Champa is the fan true.
No.
So then what is the problem? Why it is true then? Because in the mind it is still the same fan.
Yes, doctor, but that day Aryanvansi told, no, if you want to go redeem from the self view, you must do this contemplation at the beginning, otherwise can't go out.
Yes, so the outside is not true, it's a mind. That's the first level. Second level, mind is not true.
Yes. That is practically doing that, doctor. That for contemplation is once a day, practically with the
So imagine your husband is talking to you.
Yes.
Can you do that?
That actually last night some kind of argument happened. That's what I thought. I couldn't. That means I joked him. He told me lights down or something. I just told, is that so, like that? I did the crack a joke. He got angry, right? So at that time, I couldn't. After some time only, I recognize it's my self view. So I should be very careful when talking. I must see the self-view thoughts are appear. It's a good kamatahana given by the nature, right? So
okay. So that means
he's having
what was the point that you cracked the joke? Why did you joke?
I just told that means he's reminding me that I am. That means mataka nathi wenawa, right? That is the reason. Without knowing, unknowingly, I have that light outside light was there. So he reminded me, and I again told him, you couldn't remember this that day you did it when you go out the something was here and the switch, you have gone switch on the iron or something. I told the way of talking, he is thinking I am a big talker, right? So
it is there, Champa.
You have a big mouth and all. He started. So I thought,
the Vitaka Vichara has some power.
That's
what I'm saying.
Yes, the way he's also talking like that, but I'm not taking those things. But
He's not in the path. You are in the path.
yes, when I talk, sometimes he gets irritated. He's telling you are a big talker, telling you did that, did this, like that, right? Because I earned more than him and I have done so many things. Whether I lost some money, up to that level, I have built this life like from the ashes, like, right? He helped me actually, but he has given me so many sufferings also, right? So, but that means every person has some good and bad in them, no? So I am not going to hurt him anyway. I am actually having a compassion towards him with whatever he did. I am not thinking in a bad way, but he's getting irritated. He's telling you have a big mouth and you are telling this and that, like. So I thought of talking less.
You should have just apologized, saying, yes, sorry. You could have said that.
I normally say so many things, doctor, but we can't change their, because they have a lot of ego.
No. We are not trying to change others, no. I'm trying to understand how to change you.
Yes, that is what I thought, to be very down to earth, more down
you
to earth.
have to become the papis. You can't just, because I think why you got so many angry people around you in the past also must be because the way you talk. Because you talk big, I think.
Maybe, doctor.
Then they feel angry. No one likes the too overconfident people.
Yes, they feel jealousy. Yes. Our sister-in-laws are like that, no? They, relations around here, they are also like that. They feel very jealousy upon me because I built everything without nothing. I am always, that means this system has the ability to do whatever possible. That means before others do, I can do, like some ability is there, was there. I don't know whether it's there now. In working places also, I work very fast and others, some are getting very angry towards that. I don't know what to do. But we can't change.
Actually, some people can do that, and not many people can do that.
Yes.
But the thing is, you should master the dream. There's no self. Actually, for some, Maranhanse says, Anatma is the main factor that they miss.
Yes. Power of Anatma.
Not power of Atma. You should lose that.
Yes. Power of Atma, yes.
That's the self vibration again. That's the tense again. That's the this power of the self, like the consciousness as well. So everything is similar, but the some, like even we say Sariyuthamdru was like the rug.
Yes.
Yes, actually speaking, I am like a rock here, right? He is helping me everything and going whatever he want. Everything is there, but he is thinking I am suspicion. I have suspicion towards him. He thinks like that. I said, whatever do you want, you can do. I don't care because I am in a different path, right? I am in a different path. Why should I care about those things?
Do you actually utter those words?
Yes, if not, how to? He was always thinking that I am thinking bad on him. So I said, whatever you want, you can do. I am not bothered. I am in a different. So he's telling me I am going to go to the hell before him. I am going to go to the hell before him, it seems. He tells like that.
Yeah, see, why someone is feeling like that is your power is still high.
Yes.
Your power is still high. But this
I am giving this Dhamma to him. He's not listening. I am just giving, but to no use. I'm
no,
trying.
you have to become the Dhamma.
Yes.
So you have to calm down. I have told you this.
Yeah, he is telling when we go somewhere, even these Dhamma talks are arising. No? That nature is doing that thing for me, pulling somebody in front of me, and like those things are happening. So he's telling me if we go there, even you go somewhere, you are having big talks and things like. He's telling what to do, doctor. Can't help. Can't help. That is the life. Iron Vance is telling දුක නැති වෙන්නේ නැහැ. දුක් විඳින කෙනා විතරයි නැති වෙන්නේ. Now what දුක I have came so far. Now there's nothing for me to worry about. Targets completed. Now only nature is targeting me. I'm not going to target the nature.
Yeah, if the power comes down, everything will be okay.
Yes, doctor. My mother used to say when I was a child, your way of walking also some kind of adambarakama is there. She is telling me. I don't know what it is. Those, we can't help, no, doctor. Those are our attitudes, no. I am not like that. Actually, I am helping everybody. I can.
No, that those are correct things that we have. I mean, the Adambara Pata is a thing that
Yes.
has been told to me also.
Because doctor, you know, these people who are going in this Dhamma path has some kind of different look. You know, it is actually there. Because we are like selected people from the nature, no? We are selected ones.
No. Don't think like that. It is going to magnify your self view now. So be careful.
Yes. When we were going
because self view is dangerous.
Dhamma path, even for that, even people don't like, no? Pansalema inni pansal yanawa. Like that, no? All the time listening to Dhamma, going to here and there, like they feel very much jealousy on those things also. We can't help, doctor. They think we are proud. Actually, we are not proud. From the bottom.
Now I have really balanced it. Now if I'm with in a forum that is like a work forum or something, I don't. Now I'm really down to earth than before.
You are talking to everybody like that's so.
No, actually, no, not talking to everybody. In the sense, more down to earth, I would say.
No, now when they say somebody see you, they feel something, no doctor, not like those days. No, they feel some kind of a lightness towards you, attraction.
Yeah.
Yes, it should. It may be actually it's there. Therefore, there's no problem now.
The main thing, Champa, here, this understanding that our egoistic attitudes, even the turn in the head is egoistic.
Yes,
They are
doctor.
purudu.
Yes, some are telling no. If you talk few words, mage hita nivenama. Like that, some others are some about. So many are telling that, doctor. Even that representative, a representative Piliandal is telling me, ඔයත් එක කතා කරාම මගේ හිත නිවෙනවා මං වගේ ගෙදරට දැන් එන්නද? One day asking me. So some are telling that and some are telling it in another way. That is the duality. No, we can't change it. One girl I met in Candy, she also telling, Punchi, when you talk these few words, mage hita nivuna. Like that they are telling, no doctor.
Yeah, but I have told you repeatedly, not a single word is true.
Yes, yes, yes.
You say yes, yes, but every word is true to you, no?
Yes, but no, I just told you that different people are feeling in
Even
different
if
ways.
I say a single, now I can tell no 1,000 words. If we talk 1,000 words, are they real?
No, they are not real.
Part of the dream.
Yes, the part of the dream. That's true, doctor. Understanding the dream is only thing we
So
can do.
then how can you have a power in that word?
It may be a purudha, no, doctor? Maybe a purudha.
Yeah, we
No.
have to beat that. We have to beat that.
I was a debater, in school time. Debater.
Must have done it really well.
Yes. Now time is over, doctor.
Really? I didn't feel it today.
Okay, thank you very much for
Thank
your
you,
kindness
thank you,
to
thank you.
listening me all these problems. Teruvan Saranai, Aryan was Teruvan Saranai.
No, I didn't notice her there.
Okay, maybe we'll start, and if she
Okay.
comes, we can.
Yes,
So,
excuse me. Yeah, Doctor. She is unable to come today for the Zoom meeting. Yeah, she's having to visit
okay.
at the center. Yeah, yeah. Terasanai.
We'll worship Arananse, and yeah, Dr. Sakundala, you can do the starting point. We'll continue the discussion after that.
Okay. Therwan Saranai, we worship Aryan Mahanse at his feet, Therwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa, and we welcome all of you who have joined the English Zoom discussion. Therwan Saranai, may you be blessed by Triple Gem. So it's our regular daily English Zoom discussion, and we are explaining and we are trying to discuss the true Buddha teachings, which has been disclosed 2,600 years ago. And our noble friend R.N. Mahansi has explained most of those facts which were hidden actually for some time, and also the influence of some other teachings from the other religions have also made some sort of alterations of the initial Buddhist teaching. So now we are listening to the true facts which are revealed according to the Sutra Deshana. Sutra Deshana were the Pali discussions or the Pali teachings done by Lord Buddha. So we are starting with the simple things. We were talking about how the thoughts are formed and the nature of this mind. Mind means just a flow of thoughts, very fast flow of thoughts. But in the mundane world, or we were under the impression that thought is something solid, which is persisting, or which was there in the past and which is there now, and also which is going to last in the future also. But now we know that it's just a flow of thoughts, and each thought is a collective collection, or each thought is an aggregation of the sensor input. The senses, there are 5 main senses: the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin. So these senses are continuously functioning, and there is input, or there is some creations, or depending on the sensor, it will be a shape, it will be a sound, a taste, smell, or warm, cold, and hard feeling. So this is what we are trying to understand now. The thoughts are not something controllable, because there is a continuous production of thoughts. So therefore, like what is taught in concentration meditation, we are not trying to suppress the thoughts. We are trying to understand what this thought is and what is this process. When you understand this process of thoughts, then it's very clear that there is no person doing this process. There is no ownership. And when you understand this process, when the system understands this process, the relaxed feeling or the light feeling automatically comes, because there is no because always when there are thoughts, it's very heavy and it's very stressful, and it's a kind of a pressure. So if there is no way of stopping these thoughts, only way is to find out how it is formed, what is this mechanism. And when you understand the mechanism, like you finding out the tricks of the magician, the the heavy feeling or that value which was given to the thoughts automatically gets dissolved little by little. So that is what we are trying to understand. And I think the last 2 days we were just briefly talking about the radiant mind of the little baby who has only the sensor function, but there are no thoughts formed. But as a part of the natural phenomenon, these sensor functions get together to form thoughts little by little when the child grows. So this is a process again. There is no way of stopping this. And when you understand this mechanism and when you realize that there is no one doing, the label that was attached automatically as myself, me doing, and my things, mine, that label gets off from this system. So that is where you enjoy, actually, the word you enjoy, or experience the life in a very relaxed manner. So when you understand this true Dhamma, there is no change at all in the way that the person is dealing with the rest of the society. You will be doing the same things. You can have the same responsibilities, and whether you are studying or you are working, whichever, you can continue in a much better way, in a much more relaxed manner. So that is just basically what we are trying to understand. Teruvan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila, and we can start the discussion.
Yeah, Sanai, is anyone can ask a question. If Joel has any question, he can ask as well.
My question is, Doctor, I was reading about this raga, dvesha, and moha.
Yeah.
So my question is,
the craving. What is
anger,
that one? The dvesha.
anger,
Actually,
anger.
there's another word. Aversion or no?
Aversion and anger, or anger.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And
And
I want
delusion.
to ask, yeah, I was just thinking, whereas when we ignore, that is moha. When we ignore raga and dvesha, is where the I component come in. Is it so?
Actually, I component is raga, dvesha, moha. So just try and see whether you can get this. So the burning is the I component, or me. We'll take it as me, because I, when we say I, it can be the visual I too, like the E by E. But what we are trying to say is that me feeling, or feeling as a self, is actually that burning. That burning we have categorized in such ways. So the clinging is also a kind of burning. Anger or aversion is also kind of burning. And delusion, it's not very evident, but it is also kind of burning, because delusion is the underlying reason. And even though there is no like big major anger, major craving, still if there's a delusion or like kind of ravatima. What is ravatima, Surangika? What's the kind of what's a good word for that? Like I mean,
I think it's deluded as well, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah.
Yeah, we deceive maybe.
Deceived. Yeah, kind of that.
We deceive ourselves to think that there is a self here.
Yeah, even that is a burning. And all these are kind of that, but the point here is that is me. There's no separate me. So what we call of this, that you said me component is actually this burning, and burning is just categorized. That's all. This all words. So there's nothing, it's not a big thing, but what we understand is here is this burning is what we believe as self. That's how the self view has come. Why we believe that there is a self is there's a change here in this system. So we feel that if there is a burning or any change in this system, that has to be me. So that's how the self view comes. But actually, what is happening here is due to the misunderstanding of that this the sensory organs is actually holded, so like someone is actually holding the sensory organs. Because of that view, that we feel that I am burning. That's actually a misnomer. Like it's not the thing. Actually, this burning is the what we actually started to believe that there is a self is the reason that there is a burning. So this burning collectively we call burning, but we can separate them as craving and anger and delusion. That's how it is, isn't it? Do you have a better like version of Suranka? Do you have anything to add to that?
That's fine, Dr. Popila. I think why we discussed it, maybe Sudharma or somebody asked a question maybe about a week or so ago about equanimity, I think, as well. We linked that to moha and delusion. So even if we say, for example, that, if you go to a forest and say, oh, I'm fine, nothing bothers me, or I don't have a big craving for anything, or, that kind of thing.
But you still feel alive.
Yeah, exactly.
You're fearful of death. That's what actually in the last bit when Narayan Mahanse joined, I think that was like a very strong statement what he made, because if you feel alive, you're fearful of death. That's 100%. So this alive feel is actually alive feel. The extremes are raga and dvesha, which is craving and anger. But actually, the delusion part is always there because we are actually deceived, and that in the feel of, because there's always chance of getting angry or getting craving if there's underlying alive feel. So the alive feel is also something we can actually get rid of. That is the people might feel really, like, oh, really, kind of thing. But it is true, and you can feel it. You can feel it one day, and also when imagine one stimulus, whatever thought, if it was not a thing, then if you feel the liberation from mind, you can feel the power, and also you can feel the sensation, whatever that sensory organ function without that power. So this power, or the burning, or we call it raga dvesha moha, but whatever the words you use, this tanha, another word that will come in the books, tanha, that is again, it has a deeper meaning, because tanha is again that power that we feel, extra power that we have, which can grow into anything. You can kill someone with that, you can hurt someone with that, you can blame someone with that, you can cry with that, you can have fear with that. So all these associations are with the self vibration. Without the self vibration, that's like another level of it's just another level. Anything else, Joel? Did you kind of get it?
Yes, doctor. And you were saying about this vibrations, eye vibration, mind vibration, or fire, or whatever you were saying. No,
No,
fire.
no. I, in the sense, are you talking about the
Sensors.
asa?
As
Asa
a
means,
sensor.
yeah, that I. Okay, now I have to
Yeah.
be clear here because word I brings so many complications. So if you are talking about the eye sensor, where when we see the light, that vibration is different. This power is different. So that's what he was trying to say. So because an arahant or Lord Buddha, we can take as an example, an arahant or who has felt this truth and who has become that truth will still see, will still feel, will still hear, but that power is not there. That's what he was trying to say. So the alive feel is not there, but all the sensory functions are there. Nothing happens to the sensory functions, and until the last breath, they will be working as normal as all good. Because we all know that nothing happens, because it's not like having dementia or anything. It's not like having all your abilities are vanishing. Nothing like that. So all the functions, all the abilities you have, if you are a mathematician, you will know all about that. If you are a kind of whatever the aspects that you are good at, you will be still good at them. It's just that the burning part will not be there, but the sensory part will be still working. That was the thing that he was trying to say. So you still see, you still hear, you still feel the temperature, solidity, liquidity, you still feel them, you still taste really well, you smell really well. Actually, what happens is you are able to feel them as best as ever, rather than without the burning. That's what he was trying to say. That he was trying to actually clarify or bring it up so that we don't mistakenly say anything, because sometimes we can misunderstand. So does an arahant not feel? No, he feels the best. Actually, he feels everyone. So imagine someone comes to the Zoom and talk, you can feel them. Someone comes and sit down in front of you asking for help, you will feel them. That's how it works, because there is no burning here. You feel everything. Do you get it?
Another question that I was thinking about yesterday when I started to read the book again.
Yeah.
I don't know whether this is out of point, but I just want to ask it because this is a question mark I'm having, because people say this kind of vibration and law of attraction, all these things. What is it all about?
Are you talking about the Western type of thing, the law of attraction?
Yeah, that's a bit confusing. That's why I asked. I don't know whether this question is good for in this forum, but I just wanted to ask, because we are talking about the burning fire and all sensory things. So is it connected or what is it?
Yeah. Okay. So, but I have to get clear, because why I listen to a lot of podcasts. So I'm not sure what you meant by the law of attraction. What did you mean by law of attraction? Because there are so many law of attractions. If you listen to like 10 podcasts, people talk so many various things. So which one were you actually referring to?
Like one thing I heard is like when you think of a thing, for example, if I say I want a ball, right?
Yeah.
And if I if I think that I have it, I will get it.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's definitely in the section where we try to achieve something. You keep thinking about something, you will keep doing something to get it. So it's like the underlying thing. Imagine, for an example, if if someone is from a family where there is so many hardships, that child will definitely get an idea, okay, my mother, father is suffering through trying to feed us. Okay, if I grow bigger, I'm going to earn some money and be a rich man. So that's the underlying, the kind of idea that he has taken it as true. It's kind of getting stronger and stronger. Whatever they are going to suffer, if mother can't buy ice cream for him, he will be like, oh, here again, if I have money, I'll buy ice cream. You know, that's how it starts. And then it happens again. Then you want a bicycle, but father can't afford it. Then you will be like, oh, I should do something about it. I will earn money, and you know, I can buy all the bicycles for the whole village, kind of thing. So this whatever the way pattern we keep thinking, it is going to manifest. So it's not a big deal. It's the same thing in such a way, like any manifestation is there, but that is all in the aspect of vibration. This is all vibratory stories. So whatever the plan that comes to mind, you know that whenever plan comes to mind, you will subconsciously keep doing stuff for that. Definitely it is going to happen. You imagine you want to buy a house. It is in your mind. It's not superficial. It's not coming up, but it's there. You know it is there. And but you try to save some money. You think about it, but you don't really go ahead and do anything. But you move forward for that. And people say, think about it in the morning, think about it at the night, think about it 10 times a day, whatever. It's just, you know, one thought. That's how the even the hatred goes on like that. Imagine you see a like the friend in the classroom who bullies you. You keep thinking about that boy, and every day that boy will be like telling something nasty, and this keeps happening. And this is, we call it volitional formation, I think. But I think it is better to understand without these big words, because you can understand day by day the power from that thought is going to get stronger and stronger. And one fine day, this timid boy is going to actually attack that bullying person, because the power that he is gaining from one simple thought, he's bullying me, he's doing the wrong thing, why is he doing to me? Like, it keeps on going. One thought is going to give so much power. That's what actually led you to come to this Zoom meeting, to ask, how do I stop recurrent thoughts? That's what the main question that happened. But you took it in a different way, because you wanted to actually stop that. But in a child or in a person who doesn't know what's happening here, and you know, you will get carried away by that. And one day, you know, some people, they are completely normal, and suddenly they do such a violent thing that you can't even imagine that that person has done such a violent thing. But do you know that it was in his system? It was in his system. He didn't voice it out. He might not voice it out. He might not act on it. But that is how the power is getting complicated and again getting added on. That power is actually coming from the thoughts. It can be a hidden thought. It can be a very overt thought. Very overt thoughts are very easy to tackle. You know, like you know, you will be shouting at them every day. You know that they are angry. But some people are there. They will just keep it like a pressurized pressure cooker, kind of like a pressure cooker. So same thing. It's not quite different to trying to manifest money, trying to manifest whatever, you know. So it's just volitional formation. That is abhisankara. If you find that word in books, it's called abhisankara. So you think about it more and more and more and more, and it just starts to manifest. That's how it is. That's how is it John Logie Baird found the, I think it is him, sorry if I'm wrong, the, you know, whatever he found, like there's so many people who found things. They wanted to keep checking the light, and they wanted to find something to light the evening because it's too dark. And that one thought, he kept doing that. He didn't give up. He kept doing that. And for an example, Lord Buddha is one kind of that too. He never gave up. He was trying to understand end to this suffering, the system of this suffering, how to end this system of suffering. Likewise, yes. So there is this in this human system. It's not much in animals though. Animals, they are this ability of things. That's why the suffering is more in humans. Only humans will attack another part of country or another part of the world. Usually animals, they will attack if they are angry at that point and eat or either, you know, mark the territory, but they're not like planning in such a way. If there is a plan in such a way, it's definitely a human, isn't it? What do you think, Joel?
Yes, Doctor. Thanks for clarifying that. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Anything else, Surangika? Oh, Sakuntala, in that case. Anyone of you can actually...
Yeah, there was Dr. Kokila, even that, I mean, the Abhisankarana thing about how it multiplies is also quite apparent in the social media with children, isn't it? The bullying that's happening and how it drives them to suicide.
Yeah, I mean,
so,
anyway, any aspect of
anything, that's just an extreme example.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, and I have heard just another bullying kind of person keep telling, you're not worthy, you're suitable for dying. It's such a, I don't know how people come out with these words even. I mean, young children. I don't know actually. I can't comprehend how these things, but I'm telling a truth. I'm telling from my own experience of you know, people come and talk to me, and that child came because she was bullied at school, and I asked how, and then there were you know, ideas that one of the other bullying girl was repeatedly telling that. So someone is repeatedly telling, you know, when Joel asked yesterday, you know, someone told some stuff and it hit him hard. Imagine a 14-year-old girl getting told by someone that you're suitable for dying. Just imagine. Even Joel is struggling. How about a 14-year-old? How can she understand this, you know, all this, how the mind works? Nothing. They just like dumbfounded, and they can't comprehend what is going on, and they finally start believing that word. That's how actually the that power of manifestation, I would say. That's really weird. This suffering is really weird, actually.
I mean, that law of manifestation or visualization is all part of that law of attraction, but fundamentally what it means is there is still something that they want to, that they're desiring, no? That is why they're visualizing it so that they get it, isn't it?
Yeah,
And there
it's
is
all related to the
immediately
vibration, not the non-vibration.
yeah. So they are thinking positive thoughts in order to attract whatever it is which they think is out there somewhere.
But because they don't know that actually if there is no vibration, you get it anyway.
Yeah, I actually read an article recently also, just skimmed it, saying that the law of visualization also has broken down. I mean, it was a big thing in the last few
It
years,
will
wasn't
definitely
it?
break down
Yeah, so I think whoever it
because
is,
no one
people have
can
also
stop the
realized.
dying even.
Yeah.
Just imagine, I will not die, I will not die, I will not die. Where is the law of attraction now? So there are caveats everywhere, isn't it? Yeah, it's but interesting that volitional formation only bring up your that burning power up. That's all. So you will actually have stuff or not have stuff. You will be craving for this alive feel anyway, because if you have a lot, you'll be craving for them as well as the alive feel. I mean, we can't even understand that we are craving for a life feel, let alone the life feel we are craving for. The milk toffee on the table. Just for an example, we are craving for the milk toffee on the table, but we can't realize that we are actually craving for this alive feel. Craving is in such a deep level. So when we understand this Dhamma, Joel, actually you kind of can't crave for the milk toffee on the table. You might taste it, but you will keep understanding. It's just a perception. We discussed that yesterday. Where is the milk toffee? But as far as you actually believe that there is a milk toffee in or feel that these thoughts are real, suffering is there. That's all. Yeah, suffering is there. You just keep understanding that. And no one likes suffering. It's just that due to ignorance we are suffering. As soon as you come to know this, who will like to suffer after knowing that this is what brings all the suffering? Because at one moment or another, definitely you know that there is this body, this system is going to stop. Whether you are 100 years of age, whether you are 8 years of age, whether you are 50 years of age, it doesn't matter. So you have a good understanding about your normal life too. You have common sense. You know that these things are bringing suffering. You know that the illness, you can get any illness. Tell me about it. You can get any illness. So the suffering, you grow older. You would like to be like 20-year-old your form, but you can't. Even though in your mind you are trying to act as your 20-year-old, you're not. So the body is aging. The system is aging. Not the mind, but the system is aging. So law of attraction, what has it done? Only law of attraction or whatever has brought is suffering, because we are trying to maintain our body, we are trying to maintain the everything around us so that everything will be good, because we are scared about the bad. We are so scared about the bad, we are trying to maintain everything good. So we struggle a lot. We have to have some amount of money. We have to have, it's okay to have money. It's not a big problem, because we need to feed our children. We need to do our responsibility. But if you question yourself, are you actually doing it because of that? Or because you crave living yourself, because you believe that you are living, isn't it? What do you think, Suranka?
All that is to sustain that underlying feeling of being alive.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the basic thing. You know, I told once that I was thinking that everything is, you know, all my defilements must be around kids. But, you know, it's not true. When you go deeper and deeper, you understand, you just like being alive. How? Due to the ignorance, due to the vibration, due to the feel. And what do you feel? You just feel the sensory organs, but you feel like you are there. That is the burning we are talking about. That's what Aranwansi also was trying to point out. We don't lose the sensory organs, sensory function. When you keep understanding this Dhamma, that burning goes away, or that additional power, or the power which gives you the ability to suffer. So if you want to actually win the death, you just have to understand that you have never been living. Actually, you have to become that. It's really beautiful Dhamma, isn't it, Suranka? Yeah, I think it's very good questions, and because all these are actually naturally happening problems. You know, when people talk about consciousness, because I know a lot of you know, scientists, everyone is moving forward towards that. They think it is the universal thing, but it is kind of a universal thing. But there's a universal thing than that. Actual universal thing is the non-vibration. But what actually difficult to understand is that there is no non-vibration as well, because when there is no power, you can't talk about a vibration, and when there is no vibration, you can't talk about the power, and there's nothing to talk about. In the sense, there's nothing to feel. So then you can't really talk about non-vibration, because it's not a new feeling. That's the thing. It's not a kind of a new feeling. It is, you will keep feeling the sensory function, but there's no another kind of power. It's just absence of power, absence of burning, absence of raga, dvesha, moha, absence of a life fear, so that you will never fear death also. Because we didn't have this, only we were fearful about death, and we were planning to go somewhere after death. We were just imagining stuff, you know. I would like to go here, there, you know. Someone will say, oh, no, I'm going to be born as a human, and I'm going to, you know, have the same girl forever. I mean, I'm taking these things from the movies, you know, they say that. People might even think like that. Who knows? Actually, maybe thinking that I love you and I will be with you forever. And actually, it can be a volitional formation, as you know, because that is the kind of craving that person is going to have. But this suffering is never going to end. We all know as adults how much suffering we have just to maintain food on the table. What do you think, Dr. Sakuntala?
Yeah, actually, this talking about this volitional formation, the experience that you were explaining about somebody who was being bullied at school, and also the same experience that Joel was trying to sort of get rid because that wrong sort of advice that he received from a so-called counselor. Actually, what we have to understand is that these thoughts which are coming again and again is not a continuation of the not a continuation of the process. It's always a fresh thought. It's always a fresh spark which comes up, but due to the ignorance, we feel that it is just a same thought which is surfacing time to time. But when you go deep and when you really understand this mechanism, then we find out that each thought is a fresh one, which has no connection to the previous one. But because of this volitional formation, as you all were discussing very beautifully, it has become so strong. It has been given such a value. It keeps coming. So then, because it's just another, the mind is another sensor faculty, like the function of the eye, ear. When they are functioning, there's continuous input, there's continuous stimuli happening. So in the same way, the mind is also another sensor faculty, where from the previous experiences, the thoughts are formed. And when this thought is, when this strong value is added, like this, what is described by this volitional formation or abhisankaranaya, the same thought can come up again and again very frequently. What we sometimes don't feel is that between two such similar thoughts, there are thousands of other thoughts coming up, which we do not even identify. Because the simple thoughts like walking or combing hair, maybe having a cup of tea, there are so many things happening because all these things are thoughts. And in between two such unpleasant thoughts, there's a string of maybe hundreds or thousands of thoughts coming up, which are not given any value at all. So we don't feel that they have come up even. So what we feel is that this thought is there always. This thought is somewhere hiding underneath and then coming up throughout the day. That is what the interpretation is. So when we understand that each thought is a freshly prepared one, where the sensor functions, the collective action of the sensor faculties, the 5 sensor faculties, results in this thought formation or each thought, then automatically the value or the empowerment given to that thought gets less and less. That is the only way to get rid of that volitional formation of this abhisankarana of the thoughts. So, what is generally done is that focusing to a different point, where a person might go for a movie or meet some friends, listen to some music or something like that. Try to focus to something else, which is just a very temporary measure. But when you realize that each thought is a new one, each thought is freshly done one by this mind faculty or the mind sensor, then you become actually a non-judgmental observer of that. Actually, there is no observer as such here, but non-judgmental observation occurs automatically, and then that the power of that thought becomes less and less, isn't it?
Yeah, actually. Mm. Yeah, this understanding Dhamma, actually, understanding is one thing, and if you can feel this also, you will definitely feel in one stimulus that how this is the case. That at one point it's only one thought is also you can understand. Because the breaking of this cycle also you can feel when the alive feel is gone. So what we call the start of the path is also at the same point where you feel the disappearance of the life field, but still maintaining all the sense of faculty. So that's the beauty of this Dhamma. And yes, Joel.
Another thing I was just thinking when Dr. Sakuntala was talking about the thoughts, when I read the book, it says about sihiya, awareness. So, in terms of awareness, can we come to can we just say, can I believe that if I someday or someone that I will be aware of this suffering and come out of it? Can I believe that?
Believe word is actually in the thinking process. So the we can believe anything. Believing is in the thinking part, but actually you have to feel this. So the feel starts like this, Joel. Like if you're asking about it, already you are feeling this Dhamma. You haven't felt the disappearance of the life field, but you're already feeling that the outside is not a big deal. Am I correct?
Yes, doctor. Yes.
Yeah, that's how you start. So you keep understanding. You keep understanding. It depends on the level of how much you feel this Dhamma. The more you feel the Dhamma, more you will feel the the less suffering you have. Like you feel the lightness of that because imagine me having 100 kilograms on our head, and it's like magically like 30 kilos less now, or kind of 50 kilos less now. Because imagine, Joel, imagine you kind of didn't know, and you, until your time is over, you heard about million thoughts from today onwards. If you didn't know Dhamma, if you get to know million thoughts, new thoughts, old thoughts, whatever, if you feel them as true, you know how much suffering it would bring. Because that's how the volitional formation works. Because someone says going to Mars is the most important thing in the world, and they actually try that. And another one says, no, there's Titanic ship in the depth of the sea, saying that is the biggest thing in the world. And can you believe that there is some people trying to see Titanic ship in the floor, something like that? I mean, it's weird, isn't it? Whatever the thoughts coming up in this 8 billion people, and when you get to know that, you get craving for this, that, and is there an ending? There's no ending. People want to go to here, you want to go to moon, you want to go to Mars, you I don't know, maybe someone would try to go to black hole also, and with the attachment to see whether it will survive. That kind of extreme thing, because you kind of start to feel that everything is there, and you have to experience everything. If it is there, experience becomes important. So once you hear this Dhamma, 50% of your problems are over because you can't be deceived again, saying that this is true, that is true. Can you achieve this? Can you achieve this? You know, a child who is so light, children are so, they play beautifully. What happened to that Joel who was running around with so much happiness, no trouble at all, doesn't care what he wear, doesn't he care what he is eating, doesn't care, what is in the feet, what type of shoe. Sometimes there is no shoe, and doesn't care whether it's raining or heat. But now, how much heaviness we have. But then, as soon as you kind of feel this Dhamma, the first turning point is that you understand this innumerable, is that the word? Ananta in the sense, is that the word? Is the word correct? Innumerable, I think.
Yeah, I think innumerable.
Yeah, that one. So that you can't number them. So there's so much perception that we can have. So once you understand this Dhamma, there's no way that anyone can tell you that there is this thing, would you like to achieve that? But once you have heard this Dhamma, you know that it's not actually out there, it's in mind. So that's how the Dhamma starts to make you feel lighter, because that's the starting point. And it doesn't stop there though, because you keep understanding that even that perception, okay, it is in the mind, yes, but even that perception is not true. It's just arising from the sensory, because there is sensory organs, it's just a production of sensory organ. Imagine, Joel, how much suffering would dissolve, how much lighter that would how much lightness that would bring, isn't it? So that's how the path starts.
Another thing, Doctor, I would like to ask you, like when you said this sensory faculties, you said you feel Dhamma, right?
Kind of,
Doctor?
yeah.
Yeah, if you feel Dhamma. So nowadays, like when I go for a walk or when I do something, when I catch something, I know the eye is catching it, and it's an illusion. So I don't believe that. When ear catches something, when I listen to something, I know the sensor is working, and it's the illusion. Like that book says, when eye pulls you to one side, you go to that side. When the ear pulls you to another side, you go to that side. When you want to touch thing, you go to this side. So all these cravings have reduced in my life, and I could recognize all these illusionary things are coming up in the mind. And as you said, 100 kilos of weight has lost to, I think, 10 kilos. Thank you
That's
so much.
good. That's good. That's good. That's
I
good.
love it. And one day I want to be a childlike person without any worries, without any suffering, but just be that childlike person as always. As
Yeah,
the
but
book
Joel,
says.
there is a thing now. When you understand Dhamma, there is always someone who is wishing for that. You know, we wish for that beautiful state. We wish for that, but in when you go deeper and deeper, you would understand that wish is also from that burning, and even that will be gone. That is the beauty of this Dhamma. You know that when we crave for something, there is always suffering, and we now crave for the cessation of suffering. That's how it starts. That's fine, but we keep understanding even that is the kind of another form of the self vibration. And when you understand that, you kind of you kind of drop everything. It's like if you drop all the suffering aspects of your sensory organs, there's nothing to talk about, is there? Like, yeah, that's kind of the liberation. It's an imaginary one when we talk about this, but this is something you can feel, Joy. And you are actually, that's what I'm saying. You are already in that path, and you just keep understanding. In the beginning, we have a kind of a drive towards that, and that is thinking that it's a better place. Cessation of suffering must be a better place. What actually, even that thought power is also going to go down. Did you get that, Joy?
Yeah, like that first time I told I had this floating sensation, and doctor, you said don't. It's just a thought. It will just fade away. After we ended the session, it just faded away. And I was thinking, where was that feeling going? Where did it go suddenly? Everything is just for it's like a spur of the moment kind of thing. Everything happens, and then it just fades away. So the more I realized that, actually I had a shoulder pain because of stress. It's not there now. I was healed. I'm not joking. I'm serious.
Yeah.
And thank you for this, man. Thank you so much, Aryan and Manse. Thank you.
I think Aranwanse has joined. Maybe is it time now? Oh no, we have kind of
We have
20
about
minutes.
11 minutes, I think, yes.
Yes, Theron Sanne Aranwanse. Actually, yeah. So this as that's why. So I have told you, like, I heard this Dharma a long time ago through YouTube randomly, and I have kept listening, and well, definitely there's like you said, definitely suffering is going to go down. At one point, you will the craving and the aversion, how much it is going to go down, how much less you are delusional, you will start to feel this truth more and more. And even the craving for this Dhamma or craving for this anything like saying, there must be some place like Nibbana, there's nothing like that. Actually, this is only cessation of suffering. So as you said, even the 10 kilo, the 100 kilogram, the minus 90 kilograms is, if there's any 10 there, even that 10 is going to get dissolved with the understanding of that even the senses are just the sensory function will be there, but this power is from the delusional aspect of thinking that there is so beauty of this Dhamma is the tranquility you will feel, and other thing is you will feel if the thoughts are not true, kind of whatever the thoughts, if you keep understanding these perceptions, this dream is not true, you might actually awaken from that dream, and you will feel that, and the being awakened from the dream is as you said, just has to be felt, and it's not that difficult if you can feel them. I'm not sure whether Aranwanse is going to talk, but anyway, it's being very good to understand this Dhamma, the life pattern when Dr. Sakuntala said the responsibilities haven't changed, but the suffering is not there. That is the main important thing. The responsibilities are still there, but suffering is not there. So sense faculties are working, but suffering is not there. There are few things that you wouldn't attend as normally. There are, the way you talk might be different because you won't indulge in, unnecessary talk because you're not trying to. It will just not naturally come. It's not something that you would stop. So you will naturally not harm anyone because you know that it's a perception. Anyway, you don't feel that because it's not there. When this self vibration is dissolving, whatever associated with that self vibration is going to dwindle less and less as well, because the anger, the fear, the shame, the guilt, the jealousy, what else? Whatever the words you have, they are all part and parcel of this self vibration. So when the self vibration is going down, the whatever these words express, because these are the way the words are there to express some feelings. So these are going to not be there. And finally, what you will end up is with the feel, where you will feel every being, everything. So kind of you can help everyone, whatever the way they can, mostly from separating, helping to understand Dhamma. Anything else to add to that? I think, we
Yeah,
may.
just briefly, I thought of mentioning this. Joel mentioned about the shoulder pain. Now, any of these pains, now you said I had a pain. So that actually has two components now. As long as there is a physical body, we are bound to have discomforts and illnesses and pain. So that will not be prevented by Dhamma. But there's a mind component to any pain, where this pain is tagged or attached to myself. It's happening to me. That mind component is the one that you can get rid of. Then, actually speaking, you can tolerate the illnesses or the pains better when you understand this process. Isn't it, Dr. Gokila?
And also there is some pains which are brought by mental health. I tell most of the time, a lot of people, it's a vicious cycle. You are mentally down, whatever the pain is going to get like exacerbations, like it's going to be, if it is like out of 10 out of 1 pain, you will feel it like 10 out of 10 pain, because it's kind of, that's how it is. All the hormones are going to change. When your mind is so heavy, all your systems are going to change. All the hormones are going to change. It's all one way. But when the burning is less, we know this all the time. When even temporary burning is less, people love it. That's why they go for hikes, they go for meditation, whatever, people go for them because it's even temporarily that less burning is really good. But this is nothing like that. This is kind of we are not planning for any temporary. We are actually learning the truth so that the burning will anyway go away, and we are not trying to get rid of burning here. That's the beauty of it. We are not trying to do anything at all. You're just learning the truth. The ignorance is going away. That's all what is happening. So we are not putting so much effort into one thing. If you push too much effort, definitely there is suffering. So definitely there is vibration. But here, everyone is just trying to understand Dhamma, yes, but that's all. So this vicious cycle of the sensory organ field feeding the mind and bringing up the suffering is going to stop. So some problems are not a problem anymore. So imagine, one person one day talked about having claustrophobia in a Zoom meeting. So when you have claustrophobia, that person's worry was sitting on a dentist chair and feeling like can't breathe. But imagine you keep understanding them and you understand this a life field is the problem, and there is a state where there is no life field as well. It's kind of, you're not scared to die anymore. I mean, it just happens. So okay, you get the feeling like you are going to suffocate because of the fear. Even if you get that fear is not there. You might feel it, but the fear part is not going to be there. That is the thing. So whatever happens, it's like a insurance which we never had before, isn't it? That's kind of an insurance that we never had before. And you say that it's kind of a bit artificial, but it's just an example. I think we are running into 4 o'clock Zoom meeting. So we worship Aryan Manse with so much gratitude for sharing his wisdom with us and helping us. He released his wisdom through YouTube, and we thank all the Dhamma friends and especially Joel, who is asking questions so that we.
If you had missed seeing any previous thoughts, and as soon as you realized that you missed seeing page number 56. As you continue to be mindful, your wisdom, also known as the Bodhi or Buddha nature, continues to develop. This Buddha nature is an emptiness, a supreme solitude, Uttaritara Hudekala. As wisdom grows, the mind becomes pure and untamed. When the ignorance is erased little by little, you begin to see the pure truth in everything. You awaken to a pure and untamed mind, O Prabhashvara Sita. The Prabhashvara Sita that you had when you were born, the Prabhashvara Sita does not have fetters or akusal such as lobha, dvesha, and moha. When you begin to reduce or dissolve your fetters, such as Lobha, Dvesha, and Moha, you are known as a Srinaswara Rahatan Vahanse. Being mindful and seeing everything outside according to the Yathabhuta Jnana makes you develop wisdom to enter the first supramundane plane called Sotapanna. At the beginning of the path to Nirvana, you need to practice that all what we see outside are only thoughts. At the beginning of the path, you will learn to see through the images on the screen and be mindful of the pure truth, which is the white screen. This is the first step on the path to Nirvana, and this practice will lead you to attain the first stage of the supramundane plane called Sotapanna. The second stage of being mindful is to develop the wisdom to attain the stage of Anagami. To attain the wisdom of an Anagami, one has to be mindful that there is nothing as thoughts, that thoughts do not exist. How do we learn to see that all what we see are thoughts? For example, the scientist named a virus as corona, and after some time changed the name to COVID. When they change names like this, you realize that there is no truth to anything. The vehicle production company produces a vehicle according to a certain shape, and they call it a car. Then the same thing they will produce in another shape and call it a jeep. They would continue to change the shape and give it different names. It is we who assign different names to different shapes. Terasana, everybody.
Saranai Shani, thank you for reading the book and starting the discussion. We all worship Aryan Mahanse, Saranai Aryan Mahanse, and we warmly welcome all of you to this English Zoom discussion. Saranai to everybody, and also we are very grateful to our colleagues who are doing the technical side of these Zoom discussions. Saranai everybody. So as usual, we will discuss briefly what was read from the book and then go for the discussion. We learned few new words today from today's reading, because all this time we were discussing and talking about the thoughts and the mind, and we listened to few new words. One was this radiant this same term is being used in the Western world for for a slightly different meaning. And the difference between, actually speaking, the most suitable English words may not be found to explain what was actually disclosed by Lord Buddha and our Aryan Mahanse. So therefore, some of the words we have to sort of borrow and use them, but maybe with some explanations we might be able to give the better picture about it. So being mindful is being used in various aspects. Nowadays, we hear it very often. It's mostly towards the concentration meditation side. But here, in the word mindful is indicating not focusing on a particular thing. Here, to be mindful, the essential component is that to have a clear understanding about the true Dhamma, how the thoughts are formed, how this system is working, how this self-perception and this feeling of existence occurs. So without that basic knowledge and a very clear picture about this the process, this system function, you cannot talk about the mindfulness which was described by Lord Buddha. So even the word wisdom actually gives slightly a different meaning in Buddha teachings. So briefly, if I say about this radiant mind, as it was mentioned, it's something that we all had as a little child. We can hear, but again, there is no thought to describe what is heard, so there's no naming. Similarly, the taste, the smell, and also the skin touch. So all these senses are functioning, but thought formation occurs subsequently after some time when the baby grows up. So when the thoughts are formed only, all the defilements, in other words, the lobha, dvesha, moha, which means the clinging, aversion, and this feeling of existence, so those will gradually come up, develop when the thoughts are formed. I will invite Dr. Kokila to continue the conversation. Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah, we can start the discussion as well. If there's any questions, anyone is able to ask it. Yes.
Doctor, I'm Joel here.
Yes.
I have a question. I mean, these days I'm learning. I respect Aryan Mansa's book a lot. Still, that I component, a thought of I component is still popping up. And how could I catch this thought and pass this thought away? Is there any practical tips that I can do to, when I thought comes or any thought comes, how could I reduce that vibration? Is there any practical way or practical exercises that I could do, Doctor?
Well, we actually don't suppress it as such. If it is really bad, you can do some, going for a walk, maybe something like hiking or some activities with nature might help that. But what we mainly focus here is usually understanding that thoughts are not real, that's all. We don't really try to suppress anything. Mother is so much in sorrow, so sad that the thought of the son is tearing the mother away. So mothers come to the Zoom meeting and may ask Aran say that how am I going to reduce this burning? Actually, there's we know that if we actually engage in some other activities, this will get suppressed. The thought coming up, but that is not the point we talk about, because while doing that, we can do that. Go for a walk, be with the nature. You can do some breathing techniques. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. Just changing the subject kind of thing, changing the topic kind of thing, or kind of staying away from the stimulus. But in Dhamma, what we are trying to understand is that this is a thought. Most importantly, Joel, what we try to understand is that understanding I, me, myself. What is I? What is me? What is myself? That is all we are trying to search for. So if I ask, where is Joel? Say, I'm here. So when you say I'm here, if I keep asking, where are you? You might say, I'm sitting on a chair. But then, are you sitting on a chair? So we try and see whether the I is inside the body or associated with the body. But then, if you keep understanding this Dhamma, you can see that it's only we focus on the body is there. Otherwise, we don't know that we are sitting. If we are if you are engrossed in a conversation, we can't be sitting, isn't it? So, when myself Joel, but when we ask who is Joel, then maybe if it is not the body, because you always say, in the sense, any who is me. So, and when we try to think about the other way around, okay, then me must be the mind. Well, is that so? Because you're so much struggling to handle the mind. You first foremost, you join this Zoom discussion to actually find out how to tame this mind. You wanted to tame it, kind of handle it. You wanted to control the mind because you didn't want some thoughts, them to go away, and to the better thoughts to come all the time. That's why you actually joined the Zoom meeting, which is great, because that's how we got to know you. So then what Aranahanse is actually explaining here in Lord Buddha's Dhamma is that try to find yourself. So where is joy? So then, if you are your mind, you should be able to do something about it. But nothing is under control. So then, who are you? Then who is Joel? Then comes the sensory organs. Then we come to the understanding. Okay, then feelings may be me then, because there is feelings. You feel the temperature. You feel the fluidity, the solidity. You smell. Maybe these functions may be the me. But then, can you call that true? You can't really control any of these things. A sensible person will really understand none of these things are Joel. So where is Joel? I mean, I'm not only talking about the word. Word Joel has no meaning actually, but you feel alive. That's why this whole thing is. So you feel alive because there's so much, fast vibration of sensory organs. That's why you feel alive. So the misunderstanding of this is happening everywhere. So the feeling of existence without any in-between time, like at the same moment, is kind of felt as alive feel. Feel of existence is due to the sensory organs, the light, the sound, the touch. So actually speaking, you can't really find joy. So if you keep doing this research, you will be actually surprised one day. It's actually a misunderstanding. So we kind of I mean, you can go through the science also if you're really keen to do that. But even in science, all the world-renowned scientists are struggling here because they came to realize that even consciousness is kind of like a quantum packet. So there are research ongoing about these things, but no one is actually pointing out that there is no self. People are like, even people might get, they kind of not out with that yet. It's very difficult and difficult to prove also. But this is something that you have to feel also, that feel of existence is there when the actual stimulus is felt as a thing. This happens in every level. As we discussed before, when the word job comes up, you felt as so irritated. So that's where we understood that life feel is there, because that topic was so unpleasant. So likewise, so it's easy if you keep understanding that you can't really pinpoint anything here as joy.
And also another question, Doctor. I think today's training is about mindfulness. According to Dhamma, what is the real definition or deep meaning of being mindfulness?
It's actually the super awareness or kind of feeling that the self is not there. That is the deeper meaning. So usually now, imagine, Joel, just imagine this, just go to the imagination here. You are seeing a dream. You must be remembering some of this now. I mean, usually most of us can't remember any dream in the morning, but some will be there. So if you remember whatever the dream, don't you feel that when you are in the dream that you are actually in the dream? Don't you feel alive in the dream? Kind of don't you feel you are in the dream kind of thing?
Yes, doctor. Yeah.
And you wake up and we are kind of telling, oh, I saw a dream. It was so, so dramatic. I did this and that, I ran away. I got away and I woke up. And then now we never talk about this dream being a dream, but it's the same feel. The feeling of existence or the life feel is something like that. But when you understand Dhamma, in one really small, like even a fraction of a second, you might feel the non-existence. When you are having a walk, or when you are going for a sightseeing, when you are listening to maybe music, maybe the natural sounds, whatever the beautiful activities that you all do, you might get this experience that the liberation from mind and the non-vibration kind of thing. So to do that, to happen, I mean, you can't do that, obviously. If there's a doer, there's no non-vibration. So if this is to happen, main important thing is to understand the no self angle, which you have done miraculously. Actually, I think you get it because you got it, because there's no way that there is Kokila here or Surangika here or Dr. Sakuntala or Dr. or Sudharma or anyone. Or in that sense, Joel is like something like that, So we have some kind of identity given by the society. That's fine. We go by that. Everyone calls you from that. Yeah, that's fine. You answer. That's okay. And you keep doing the responsibilities. That's fine too. But what we are understanding here is that even though we have entered this dream, due to the self-vibration that we had, the dream, we keep understanding that there is a dream. It's okay. I mean, we are in the dream. I'm talking here. I'm sitting down now, cross-legged, and I'm talking. So what's the big deal about that? There's nothing about that. But what we understand here is that this dream is actually not true, even though it appears like that. That is the whole mirage of it and whole illusion that is there. But it doesn't necessarily mean that we stop doing anything. Why should we stop doing anything? There's no point in doing anything like that, because if you're trying to adjust something or change something forcefully, it kind of has that power. But only thing you can do here is keep understanding Dhamma, keep searching for yourself, and one day you will feel the non-existence, and at that particular moment you will realize, wow, actually this mind bubble is not actually true. And when the the stimulus, whatever it is, it can be a horn of a car, it can be a sound of a bird, it can be a touch of the feet on the floor, it can be breeze in the touching you, like the cold air touching your skin. It can be anything, doesn't matter, whatever it is. If the thought is not real, you will feel the liberation of mind, and in that point, when you feel that, whatever you feel is also a sensory organ function. and whatever you feel is due to the state of the sensory organ. If you feel this, the non-vibration is already there, because that is how it is. And that experience will pave you to understand that if the vibration is not a thing, in the sense if the stimuli is not a thing, in the sense it's not taken for granted, this feel of existence is not there. And this understanding helps you for the whole samsaric journey, actually, to understand that that alive feel that we felt throughout the life is actually, because we felt it as continuous. That's why we are scared to die. That's why we feel so much burning, because we feel that everything is happening to me. The chair is out there, that person is there, I'm here. Something like that. That's the duality that we talk about. But you keep understand through your experiences, that's actually not true. So the most important thing that you understand from this experience is the stimulus. If the stimulus here is, if it is a bird sound, that's a stimulus. If it's a visual image of the chair, that is a stimulus. If the stimulus is felt as a thing, that is you. There's no separate Joel. That's where so much beauty in this Dhamma. You understand that separate Joel was actually illusion. What actually is there is just the feel of the chair. So you keep understanding that the feel of the chair is actually just a vibration of the sensory organ, whether it's the eye, whether it's the ear, whether it's the skin, whether it's the nose, whether it's the tongue. It doesn't necessarily matter, because if you have ever eaten a pineapple, Joel, we can do like a debate, and we can say, Joel, have you ever eaten a pineapple? And then you will be like scratching the head and thinking, have I eaten a pineapple any day in my life? I mean, I hope you have eaten, but you know what I'm saying? Have you ever eaten a pineapple? But then you would say, no, I know the pineapple smell. Okay, you know smell, but have you ever smelled a pineapple? Then you can say, no, I have tasted the pineapple. Well, you have tasted something, but have you ever tasted the pineapple? No, I have touched a pineapple. This is the piece of the pineapple. Why are you saying all this nonsense? Okay, well, you touched something, yes, but did you touch the pineapple? Then I can see this. Can you not see? Are you blind? Okay, I can see something. Is that pineapple? So we keep understanding, this research is so beautiful. We keep understanding, okay, where's the pineapple now? What's the big deal about this pineapple? Joel, you can't really, we don't actually get the craving, we start craving pineapple, not exactly the taste. Taste is something that we think that is existing. That's bringing the feel of existence. But actual craving is actually for the pineapple. That's how this works. And you keep understanding how the life, or so-called life, or so-called, the dream works. You get calmer and calmer, and one day you will really feel this non-existence, and you will understand, okay, it's not a big deal, like all this time I thought I'm existing, but there is a feel of non-existence too. So there's a new normal now. So then you get the idea of no self perception too, because all this time you have the self-perception. You feel like an example I told you about the dream. You feel existent in that dream, actual dream that we see at night. But in the daytime, when we are running around, when we are going to the shops, when we are cooking or making a tea or washing clothes, anything, or having a shower, we feel that it's happening. That's because of the sensory system. That's because of the fast occurrence of this sensory vibrations. That's all. That's why we feel this is real, but the dream is a dream. What actually happens is the same kind of thing, because in the dream also what you saw, that I saw a dog and I started to run and I fell down and I woke up on the bed. But I was actually running down a staircase, but now I woke up on the bed. So didn't we feel so much existent even in that dream? Didn't we actually run? Didn't we feel the fear? Didn't we feel everything? How do we do that? If that is so, is there someone else in that dream? So is that not Joel, or is it Joel, or is it here Joel, or is it not Joel? Actually, it is not about not Joel or it is Joel. Actually, it is how understanding what is happening here. It's not about the actual name. It's about the feeling of existence, that how we are trapped in that, the speed of these vibrations. We just get trapped. And now what we do is we just understand that. That's all. We don't change the life, but it will change. Mind you, it will change. Today, the one you hear in this in Zoom discussions, I bet all of us have changed. Did we change ourselves? No. We are not doing anything forceful here. I'm not trying to suppress my I thought or anything. I'm not trying to suppress my any thought. I'm not trying to change my thinking pattern, but it's changing every day. It's changing. It's actually, I can't even say changing. It is actually, it has no power, basically. But acting the same way as usual stuff, you have some, responsibilities, you keep doing that. That's it. Did you get the point, Joel? Anything else in that specific part? Do you have a question?
No, doctor, thank you, because I think these days I'm changing, but I don't feel I'm changing, but something has changed. So thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, all good. Thank you for asking questions, actually, because it inspires the Dhamma. It brings out Dhamma, because this is all what we are trying to do. Because what we are trying to do is, we are not trying to give it to anyone specifically. We are just releasing it, so someone may actually get it, and someone.
Saranai, Dr. Kokila, I think Aryan Hansi has joined.
Yeah, from the start, Aryan Vance is listening to our conversation.
Is that Aryan Vance? Because there is sometimes iPhone mark coming. I don't know whether it's Aryan Vance or not. I have seen sometimes the iPhone mark. If it is Aryan Vance might actually speak. He will join us if he is there, if he is free. Yeah, because I have seen 2 phones now with the iPhone mark. I have noted it before. I have noted it multiple times, and Even when Narayana is talking, I have seen another kind of saying without the name, just saying the iPhone. So I'm thinking, I don't know. Anyway, we'll see. If Narayana is there, I will start talking. So the actual the Dhamma is we are releasing Dhamma. So we are trying to do this with help of Narayana, the noble friend, and then randomly people hear this. That's what happened to us. I mean, we randomly heard that and started listening, and for some reason kept listening. And I felt the difference from day one, and I kept listening. No one has forced me to listen. No one has asked me to listen. I actually listen with great difficulty with time management, but I haven't stopped listening to Aranwanse's sermons until today. I some or other try to manage to listen to whatever he says. Anything else to add to our discussion today? Suranka is also here. Sudharma is here. Dr. Sakuntala is also here. Anyone can add something or start the discussion with any point if they would like to.
Yes, Terwasana, yes, Dr. Kokila, I think as you mentioned very clearly, this about this suppression of thoughts, as you said very correctly, in Buddhist teaching, when we understand this, how the thoughts are formed, actually there is no need to try to suppress it.
Yeah, thought suppression is a part of the concentration meditation, which was available even before Lord Buddha.
Yes, yes. So actually,
we all try to find a way to get rid of our bad thoughts. It was there from ancient times.
Yeah, yeah. So suppression is just anyway out. So what we try to do is, because it's not a permanent solution anyway, trying to suppress the thoughts is not something going to help in long run. Maybe temporarily, if somebody is disturbed with the thoughts, concentration meditation for a short while is advised. But it's, as you said, it has been in practice for a long, long time. Even when this Prince Siddhartha was born, even at that time, this concentration meditation has been in practice. So when he was trying to find the truth, he also practiced this concentration meditation and found out that it is not the permanent solution. So what is sort of explained in Buddhist teaching and what is explained by Awarenvase is that how to analyze and find out how these thoughts are formed. What is this process and what is this system? So when you
and what is the reason for this power we have so much
yes,
suffering?
exactly, yes. So when you find out the mechanism of this system, how this current is formed, in other words, what Lord Buddha explained was that if you learn the magic, the tactics, tricks of the magician, the power and this, not the power, actually the enthusiasm to see the magic becomes zero, or I mean it becomes some sort of laughing stock. You are not surprised by the magic. So similarly, when this, how this system is functioning, how the thoughts are formed, when you learn this mechanism, when you learn this function of this system, you eventually realize that the value which was given to the thoughts becomes less and less. It becomes fade away. So that is the basic teaching of Buddhism. So I
And we
think
keep understanding that even the death is
exactly.
again
Yes.
just a similar thought. So every human being, whatever the religion, whatever the the political position, whatever, I mean, I don't know, whatever the thing, is scared to die. Or if they are willing to die also, some people are actually willing to die, but that's in thinking that after death there will be better solution. That's why some are willing to die. People do a lot of various things thinking that this is bad. Now at this moment my life is bad, and if I don't have this life, then the next one will be better. That's how the need to end the life is also coming. That's how it works. So this the thought of death. So the death is actually just, that's why I told Joel that the experiences are the understanding this puzzle, understanding this, the illusion, understanding how this works, helps you to understand why we are fearful, why we are having these aversions, the delusions, the cravings. Like there has to be something to crave for, something to have aversion. So the main thing is we feel alive, so we are scared to die, thinking that the feeling alive is the normal thing, and you like it so much. In the sense, it's not even obvious. That is the thing, that we like to survive is underlying. It's an underlying thing, because we like to okay, I'll tell a few things that we like to. I can say, what are things we can say? We like independence. Okay. We like what else? Ability to do all the things by myself without bothering someone else. What else? You want to be peaceful.
Peruan Sarmai. It is with deep gratitude I worship my most venerable teacher, the most venerable Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa, who compassionately reveals the profound Dhamma in a way that awakens wisdoms in the heart of many. Under the noble guidance and blessings of the most venerable Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa, I humbly begin today's Dhamma sermon. Durlabam Manusattam, Durlabam Saddhamma Savanam, Durlabam Shana Sampatti. It is very rare to have a human birth. It is very rare to have the opportunity to listen to the true Dhamma. And it is very rare to see the truth at this moment. What is highlighted here? It is the importance of spiritual teacher, Kalyana Mitra, an opportunity for listening to Dhamma. If we do not get a human birth, we will not be able to hear the truth. If Lord Buddha had not expounded the truth, there is no chance to hear such Dhamma. Even having a human birth, if we do not listen to the truth Dhamma, we miss the given opportunity to know the truth. Seeing the truth is very rare. Seeing the truth at this very moment is the Shana Sampatti. Though we say in words, see the truth, you cannot see the truth at this moment. It is happening. You may be surprised when you hear these words. If you try hard to see the truth, then you are grasping. It is a trap. There is a spiritual secret behind it. There is a very important point that cannot be explained. It is not easily recognized without the guidance of an spiritual teacher, Kalyana Mitra. Being aware of the thought stream and contemplating of the thoughts are two different things. If you contemplate on thoughts, unknowingly you start dwelling on thoughts. This is called grasping or simply upadana. When you progress along this path, you may notice that things will happen without doership. And you are simply observing the actions. This is a kind of a wakefulness arisen within. This is actually the dawn of wisdom. This path, at a glance, seems difficult initially and needs to sharp intellect to see through. There are many traps a spiritual seeker could fall into. That is why guidance from a spiritual teacher, Kalyana Mitra, is required. When you are on the spiritual path, you have to go beyond the words. The words are simply pointers or labels to indicate inner experiences that cannot be explained by using language. The inner feelings, sensations, and knowing are impossible to put into words. If one follows Buddha's path, he or she will get knowingness or awareness that he or she is becoming free from the impacts of thoughts. This is inner knowing. Moment to moment, thoughts appear and disappear. As you know, thoughts are the results of sparks happening through the six senses. In fact, due to the tremendous spark in speed of sensory perceptions, sparking happens to eye, ear, nose, tongue, etc., etc. Once a thought appears naturally, we get the feeling that it represents something. At the same time, we get the feeling of living. We feel an existing individual or living entity. What do we call this then? This is Atmiya Bhavana, the I-ness. All thoughts that appear and disappear give rise to a sense of feeling or existing I, the Atmiya Bhavaya. With this sense of I, we feel we are living. We do actions and we think. This is a natural process. This sense of existing I, living I, thinking I, etc., is a delusion. It's a false belief. It's a false identification due to ignorance. From moment to moment, we get different impulses. At times we are sorrowful. At times we are very happy or joyful. Don't you think that we are oscillating between pain and pleasure all the time? This oscillation of mental states depends on the degree of attachment, what we call as raga. aversion, that is dvesha, and ignorance, it is moha, that it has. What are these raga, dvesha, and moha? They are actually thought forms. In other words, impulses. We feel the effects of these raga, dvesha, and moha very clearly. Why we are sorrowful, why we are very happy or joyful. Why we are subjected to such impulses. If you analyze all these things with keen intellect, you will understand that it is due to emerging thoughts patterns. Is there anything coming from outside? No, there is nothing come from outside. We are oscillating in accordance with our own thoughts patterns. We are oscillating between our own thought patterns. One time, your home comes to your mind. Another time, maybe the place of work comes to your mind. Another time, maybe a person whom you met previous day, and the discussion you had with him comes into your mind. Sometimes you just keep thinking about the past, or maybe thinking about the future. In this manner, we are subjected to train of thoughts. We are getting impulses through different thought patterns. We always feel that we are living. We have a feeling of a living entity here. The sense of living entity or sense of individuality or me is called bhavaya. In this manner, bhavaya is created each moment. The creation of bhavaya moment to moment is called puno bhavika. In other words, repeated through patterns generate a power to sustain the sense of a living entity. Yes, this Dhamma is little deep to understand. But if you listen with awakened wisdom, you will simply understand one after the other. The I-ness that sense of I is like a whirlpool. It has own pulling power. It gives a sense of doership. It gives a sense of existing entity, a living entity. I exist. This is me. I'm living, etc. It really binds us, isn't it? It keeps us in samsara. In reality, there is no such living entity or I. It is just a process. Just a functioning or just happening. I, as a separate entity, is a wrong identification due to ignorance. Sense of I is simply a thought. In order to further explain this, if one needed, we say a thought cannot sleep, a thought cannot play, a thought cannot eat, or thought cannot listen. Has the thought ever worked or walked? The thought has never slept or never sat. Thought has done nothing. However, thoughts give us a feeling of sense I exist. I eat. I walk. I sit. I do my studies. I study for my degrees or maybe whatever the exams, etc. Where is this I? Where is this thought? Who is the I? Is this form the body? I, is it the sound? If not, is it the name? Then who is this I? Can you find any entity called I? No, there is no body, no entity. Then why do we feel this? Why do we feel this I-ness? Existing I or the living I? We should catch this I feeling or sense of I by being aware. For that, we have to be in concentrated mind. Or see here. Obviously, we should catch this I feeling or I-ness. Whenever it rises, whenever it rises its head. This non-existent ghost-like I-ness or sense of individuality needs to be caught and questioned. By being aware, you should be able to identify and catch this non-existent separate entity feeling. Individuality is due to our ignorance. Not knowing the truth behind the thoughts. When caught and questioned, you will notice that I does not exist. We have to catch this I whenever it raises its head, just like cutting a stack of paddy harvest with the sickle. We have to catch and drop our ignorance of being separate entity. For this, what is exactly needed by us? Yes, what we need is the wisdom. The awakened wisdom is needed for this. The truth should be seen through the wisdom. This will happen only when we know the Buddhist philosophy and we see the reality of thoughts in day-to-day experiences. Those who know the Buddhist philosophy and who see it in practical life can be free from this ocean of ignorance. Otherwise, it is impossible to be free from this ignorance. Fading away of defilements, pleasure, happens only when you know the philosophy and you try to see it in your practical life. Otherwise, knowing philosophy is just bookish knowledge. The way to freedom is slowly on wisdom through the right view, samadhi. From moment to moment in your practical life, this is the way to freedom. We must see the truth to get out of this illusion, Maya. Every moment we are surrounded and bombarded by the illusion called manifested world. For an example, we'll just take a small baby adopted in Australia. He says mother to that color and form apparent to him over there. If the same baby is taken to India or China, he says mother to a different color and form. To this baby, the mother is born through his seeing and hearing. That is through the eye and the ear. The eye and ear here mean the activity of seeing and hearing. The binding of color and form and sound together creates seeming object or the world. Mother is born through the eye and ear. If we ask the child where his mother is, he will reply that there is his mother. He may say that this is my mother. The language does not matter. Only mental projection that relates to sounds matters. There is an immense illusion happening here. Then, what is an illusion? It has no real existence, but appears to exist. For an illusion to happen, a number of conditions to be satisfied. For example, a rainbow. Everybody has seen that the rainbow just after the rain. Is there anything or any object called a mother for that baby child? Here the greatest mistake is taking the mother to be an existing object or a thing outside. The untruth here is the projection, what you call as the mental projection. An existing thing or object outside. Isn't it a mental fabrication? A falsehood. It is not a matter for this mother is not the actual mother and the other being the actual mother. Even if he says that mother is the actual mother, even this is untruth. Why is it so? This is due to abhisankaranaya. Recurring thoughts create seeming objects or things because of ignorance. It adds value and seeming reality as well. Seeming phenomenal manifestation occurs due to the tremendous spark in speed of sensory inputs. This is the nature. If one tries to change, then it will be a disaster. Can nature be changed? No, nature cannot be changed. Even if a wave wants to, can it do so? No, it cannot change the ocean. No matter how hard a wave tries to become very high, it cannot become separated from the ocean. Does the birth happens in a womb of a mother? Inquire this. By using wisdom. That is why Lord Buddha explained in detail in Jatidhamma Sutta, Vata Sutta, that no pregnant woman gives birth to any child. But household people cannot believe this truth. How could we believe this? Is something gone wrong with Lord Buddha's teaching? Or what Lord Buddha said? No. He was not mistaken at all. There is nothing mistaken with Lord Buddha's Dhamma. The fact is that we are not spiritually mature enough to grasp the point in that Lord Buddha made. We need subtle and keen intellect and an understanding of Buddhist philosophy to get the meaning. We must see the truth through the wisdom. We need to come out from deep ignorance. We need to understand or recognize the key teaching. That mother, we should understand that she is born through the eye and ear. This is the momentary projection or creation from sparks through the eye and ear, nose, tongue, skin, and mind. If you see this truth, you can spend the whole day with this contemplation. Every step you place while walking should remind you that it is not the truth as the mind projects. Every sensation one preserves is not the truth as well. This is a magnificent illusion that is called Mahamaya. Whenever we see it, it is not the truth. Whatever we hear also is not the truth. If we could see this moment to moment, we will be at peace. A great relief. Then we are seeing only the truth each moment. Seeing only the truth. Yes, of course. One needs to have a good fortune to see this truth. Now my eye of wisdom blossomed. Dhamma Chakkusa opened. Now Chakkum Utapati, Vidya Utapati. No more ignorance. I'm no more in ignorance. Why do I need eyes? It does not matter even if I am blind. My eye of wisdom is awakened. My ignorance is vanished. I can still see the whole world as before. You are seeing the world only through your flesh eye, but my seeing transcends the flesh eye and sees the reality beyond the illusory manifestation. If a person can say like that with the true understanding, that is the awakening of wisdom. One should prepare to accept the blindness if he or she has not come to the correct path. Blindness means that ignorance. Unless we understand that, we will never see the correct path. As long as you believe the things you see through your eyes, you will not accept this message. You cannot own the wisdom eye, Dhamma Chakkusaya. Yes, as long as you believe the things you see through your eyes, you will not accept this message. You cannot own the wisdom eye. Since you believe the things you see through your flesh eyes, you no longer qualify for the Dhamma Chakkusaya. Since you are caught up with the illusory manifestation through your senses, eye, ear, tongue, nose, skin, etc., you are not eligible for Chakkum Udapati, Aloko Udapati, Jnanam Udapati, Vidya Udapati, Panya Udapati. When will you open your eyes to this truth? When will you transcend the illusory sense objects and awaken to the truth? What is needed? You need inquisitive, sharp, and one-pointed intellect. That is called Vidarshana Samadhi. The Lord Buddha said, those who have eyes will see. This means those who got Dhamma Chakkusa will see through the illusion, which cannot be seen through the flesh eye, will be seen through the Dhamma Chakkusa, mean mental eye. This is the Panya, wisdom, that is not getting deceived anyone by illusory world. This is the extinguishment. This is Nibbana. Your internal fire and restlessness are extinguished. Path to freedom from thoughts. Path to freedom from suffering. Path to seeing the truth. This is the way to total freedom. As we all have understood that Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, through his own experiential recognition, Pratyaksha reveals the truth as expounded by the Lord Buddha. Have you ever encountered a holy one who reveals the pure truth by his or her own experiential recognition? This is a very, very rare occurrence. It is an extremely rare thing that revealing the experiential insight of the truth in line with what has been recorded in books. This series of Buddothpado Deshana will take you to Nibbana for sure. Then only you will be able to recognize the truth by yourself. This is not a belief system or a prayer. Buddothpado talks contains the variety of experiences expressed by those who are sincerely listening, studying and practicing the teaching. Surely, you also can have your own recognition and experiences. This is a deep spiritual transformation within one. This will take to Nibbana by itself. It is guaranteed by Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. Nobody should doubt. Ekayana maggo ayam bhikkhave. There is only one way to Nibbana. It is by removing the ignorance completely. The ignorance should be completely eradicated. This is the time to be free from suffering. So, as long as there is ignorance, there will be suffering. This is the time to be free from suffering. That glorious time has re-emerged after 2,500 years. The truth as expounded by the Lord Buddha, buried for long by the time. It is re-emerging. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is uncovering that profound truth. Is it not that truth being uncovered by Aryan Vahanse you are hearing these days? This uncovering of the true teaching of Buddha makes the re-emergence of the Buddha Sasana again. Isn't this wonderful? The Holy One, explaining this pure truth. It's not as easy as we think. This is really a great miracle. How fortunate we all are to hear this Dhamma. How clear this Dhamma is. If one hears this Dhamma for the first time, he will be able to differentiate the Dhamma which he or she used to listen and Dhamma explained by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. When you listen to 100 sermons, surely you will notice your inner transformation. Certainly you will endure suffering. Buddothpado Dhamma sermons definitely will open your doorway to freedom. He always advises us not to see a person, but to see the Dhamma. Those who hear this message are truly fortunate and blessed. No reason for that person to fall in back to samsara. No reason for suffering. Through Dhamma is coming forth. The auspicious moment is coming for revelation of supreme truth, buried and lost within time. An era of darkness, of ignorance, all misconceptions and wrong beliefs. One should have to have a great determination. This is the high time for everyone to listen to this message and to get away from this samsara. This sansaric journey is very dangerous. What is your standpoint? Are you in journey to heavens? Or are you in the journey to Nibbana? If you listen to this Buddothpada sermons, you will definitely end up this journey. Having sympathized towards the helpless people, Buddothpada Wahanse has started preaching Dhamma from morning to night, from night to morning. So, shouldn't we take the maximum out of this situation? This is the high time for everyone to open their eyes and see the world from the mental eye. The truth to be understood, the clear Dhamma is preached by our Kalyana Mitrayan Wahansa. Unless otherwise we had met him, we would have not stopped this samsara journey, which is very dangerous. My dear Dhamma friends, it's our utmost duty first to understand this Dhamma and to be strength to our Kalyana Mitrayan Wahansa to deliver this Dhamma to the people who are suffering in this samsaric journey. Buddothpada Wahansa, may you get the strength, may you get the good health to help these helpless people who really need this Dhamma. Thiruvan Saranai. May Triple Gem bless you all.
Good afternoon, everybody. Teruvan Saranai Aryan Mahanse. Teruvan Saranai, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 52. If you are able to see that all that you see outside is not true, and if you are able to remain without any reaction towards it, that is called Patisodaya. Patisodaya is the path towards Nirvana, the path towards the supramundane plane. It is very difficult to train yourself towards the Patisodaya. Therefore, it is very important to put a lot of effort into going on the path. You need to consciously go towards the Patisodaya. Chandan Janeti means that you need to have a liking to go on the path. Vayamati means you need to put an effort to go on the path. The Buddha showed us the 4 types of right effort, so we could go on the path. Anupanan, Papakanan, Akusalanan, Dhammananan, Anupadaya, Chandang Janeti, Vayamati Viryang, Arati Chittam, Pajanati, Padahati, Uppanan Papakanan, Akusalanam, Dhammananam, Prahanaya. Chandan Janeti, Vayamati Viryam, Arahati Chittang, Pajanati. The 4 types of right effort, Satara Sampadana Virya, are seeing the thoughts that you receive from your senses, Samvara Padana, seeing the thoughts prevent you
Teruvan Saranai Shani. Can others hear Shani's voice?
I can't.
I also can't hear.
Yeah, I think something may have gone wrong with the signals or connection. I think she's no more in the group. She got disconnected probably. We will wait for a few minutes and see whether she joins.
Sudharma, do you have the book? What's the
Yes,
topic
yes,
what's the topic that she was talking?
That should be 4 great efforts. Satara Samya Pradana Vira. Yesterday I
read the pages. Page 52, she said. Because Dobagoda, there are always internet connection issues.
Shani
Yeah.
joined.
Shani joined. Okay.
I think there are connection issues. What is Satra Samma Pradhan? I can't even remember. What is the singular word for what are the singular
Four
meanings?
great, I think 4 great efforts, Doctor, that from what I read was that Kusal, Nokaru Kesal Kirimata, Unopan Kusal,
Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
those
Yeah,
4 things.
thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, initial efforts of a person who comes into the path, I think, as if it's given in the book, I can. There is
Shani,
some.
can you hear us, Shani?
Dr. Kokila, can you hear me?
Now we can.
So I'll continue with the paragraph. The Buddha taught us the 4 types of right effort because you have to apply an effort period to go on the path and realize the ultimate truth. When you get tricked by the thoughts you receive, or when you believe your thoughts, you create akusal, such as lobha, dvesha, and moha. When you apply the 4 types of right effort and be aware of the thoughts that you receive in your mind, it means that you are on the correct path to realize the truth. Seeing your thoughts according to the Yoniso Manasikariya means that you prevent creating thoughts of lobha, dvesha, moha, which would prevent you from realizing the pure truth. That's everybody.
Sarna Shani.
Well,
Thank
I
you.
joined few like one or 2 minutes late.
Yes.
So if you can start, that would be great. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Thiruvan Sarna Shani. Thank you for reading the book for us and starting the session. As usual, we all pay our homage to our noble friend Aryan Mahanse, and may all of you be blessed by Triple Gem. So this is our English Zoom discussion, and we will be based on what was read from the book. We will be starting the discussion, and then there onwards, depending on the questions that come up, we can further elaborate on those facts. We warmly welcome all of you who have joined the Zoom at this moment, and also our friends who are listening to us via other means, YouTube, etc. So if I just brief on what Shani read actually, initially what was mentioned was about the Patisotaya. What is meant by Patisotaya? The usual thing, or what is described in the mundane world, is what is called Anusotaya. You are going down the stream. And basically what you experience is an existing outside world, and then there is a person who is experiencing the world. So there is duality where the two ends are there. Myself is there in the center, and I am experiencing everything which is taken as world. So world includes all the materialistic things, the people, and also myself. Myself is also a part of this world. So they are all thoughts, but without realizing that they are thoughts, it's taken as real. So that is your anusodaya, where you are just flowing with the stream. What was described by Lord Buddha was what is called the Patisote, where you are trying to swim upwards against the stream, against the current, which is not easy because this is what we have been practicing all over the time. I mean, throughout the samsara journey, the birth cycles, we have been practicing Anusodaya. Now we have recognized, we have identified that this is not the truth. Actually, the world is a creation of the senses, and we are trying to understand and trying to swim upwards. So for that, Lord Buddha described this four types of right effort. Which includes actually there should be an effort to that effort to understand, and there should be a willingness to learn this truth, and then only you will achieve something initially as a knowledge, but then later on as a conversion inside inner transformation. The four types I will just briefly explain. First, you might identify the things which went wrong, or the defilements. Under the defilements in Buddhism, it's explained three things mainly. The lobha means the clinging. Dvesha means aversion, and moha means the feeling of existence. Even if you are not attached, or even if you are not rejecting that, but you still feel that it is there, it's existing. So that is your moha. So identifying these defilements, even after some time, after a time gap from the incident, is also a skill. In Pali, it is called kusal. And then further, when you improve, when you start understanding this, that interval becomes less and less. And then the system will understand these defilements then and there, whenever it happens. But there is no way of preventing, because this is a part of the system. Defilements is a kind of current or some heavy feeling that occurs as a part of the system. So further, when you understand this more and more and move towards the truth, these defilements actually gets less and less significant. And finally, what is felt, what is experienced is just very relaxed and very light feeling. So it is a very brief explanation of what was read from the book. We can start the discussion. If there are questions, we can start the discussion on those lines. Or Dr. Kokila, you can select.
Actually, did we talk all the four, or just gave the introduction?
It's an introduction. I didn't give in detail. I didn't mention in detail, but basically.
Even Shani didn't mention all four, did she? She didn't name the four.
She didn't name. Actually, what is in the book is just very sort of basic outline.
Outline, yeah.
So,
I'll just
yeah.
talk about a little bit because I think
Yeah.
it's very important how
Yes.
this keep happening, because we have we'll get a basic clinging, because when we take these examples are kind of strong. We try to take strong examples, but if we take something like what can I say, money. So if we take money, we have been given the idea money is very important. We have been taught the whole life, I think, how money can save you, how money is important. Money is, people has to save money, all that. So the perception of money will be there, and so when we try to understand this, we understand that actually what happens is the power of this thought is the actually feeling of self. So the feeling of self is nothing other than this, just a stimulus. So if the stimulus is taken as money, it's an example only. So the actual feeling of self, or this suffering, we call it suffering, the suffering or the burning or defilements, whatever the words you use, it doesn't matter. This suffering is brought about by the power of the stimulus. How does this power of the stimulus come is because of the ignorance. So what we try and correct here is the ignorance. So when we try to correct the ignorance, what we understand is just, yes, there is a perception. Don't worry. There is a perception. We can't say money is not there. There is a perception, of course. It's a global way of living. So the perception is there, but is it there? When we ask that question, it's actually kind of two-sided, because yes, perception is there, but is it actually there? Well, if I say money, someone who doesn't understand English will not have any idea. That is from the language point of view. But just imagine you give that message through maybe sign language. But then if someone doesn't know the sign language, again, that is fair. But if someone shows you some dollars, maybe, but even that, if that is a person in the some tribe in the jungle, they won't know what that is. They will burn it for, to get some fire. They might get there to get the fire going. So how is this perception giving a value to one system and not to the other system? Anyway, we keep understanding this, how this keep happening, and we also understand something else, because we don't just stop from the perception of the mind consciousness, because mind consciousness is the money. But actually, we may touch something. Touching, I can touch the money and say this is a 5,000 rupee note, or this is a $50 note. So, but that is kind of, by looking at it, it's kind of we feel that something is there, even though it is not. Some might argue, yeah, I know this $50 is not there, but there is something. What is it? I can feel it. See, I can feel this paper. I can feel. Is it a paper? Oh, no, you can't call it a paper. Paper is also perception, but I can feel something. But then you keep understanding that is the touch that we are trying to describe. And that touch is also actually, we have described that it is actually a production of the sensory system. That is all. And that if you keep understanding this, actually no way that we can define a self without these six senses. You switch off all these six senses. Where are you now? Just just by wisdom, just switch off the six senses, can you find something there? No, because the finding of these six senses that we have always defined that there is someone. So when we keep understanding this, now we come back to the Satara Samyak Pradhana, when we try and understand, there are four things that is happening. I think first one, Joel will already understand the suffering that, the suffering that, I don't know whether I'm using the proper language here, though. I'm trying to give the message. So we have something given important here. The example is money. So we keep understanding about that. The ability of that stimuli to bring about that power is not there. So if someone can help me, what is that first one, Sudharma?
Yeah, doctor,
even in
I
Sinhala?
can read. Yeah, I can read that as if it's in the book, because since we are talking, Dhamma discourses are evolving around this stimulus. The definition for this is also different now, doctor. The first point is seeing the thoughts that you receive from your senses. That's the first point, as you now described. One should have the ability to see the thought occurring. That's the first
Okay.
point. Yeah. Second
Seeing
point
the
is,
thought.
seeing the thoughts that you receive from your senses.
Okay. What is the second one?
Second one is seeing the thoughts prevent you from creating defilements. Oh, akusal, that how you liberate from the thought, that mindfulness should be
No,
there.
can you tell it in Sinhala? Because I think there is...
Sinhala,
because there's
that is ආයතන වලින් එන අරමුණු දැකීම.
No. Actual, I don't know
The
if it's
traditional
Ramika.
one. Traditional one is Dr. Sakuntala, will you be able to, as I remember, Upan Kusal, yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, first one is
Well, I will tell Upan Akusal Nupadavima. So the
that's right.
Upan Akusal Nupadavima, that is, I am trying to tell Joel this because I think Joel really got it. That's why I'm trying to tell this to Joel at this moment,
yes,
because I'm not actually trying to explain the kind of a deeper thing. I'm just trying to say Upan Akusal Nupadavima is actually, we get the, we have identified, kind of we have identified, even Joel identified, there's recurrent burning points. We have some points where there's recurrent point. Just take it as example, mother worrying about the daughter, the mother-daughter thing, mother-son thing, or whatever. You can take anything. But if we take one example like that, mother worrying about son, so the son actually is kind of a defilement which you have identified, and you keep understanding them, then that those defilements, that burning which actually happen, is not going to happen again. So that's kind of thing. I'll come back to the book, Sudharma, because this might contraindicate the book, so I don't want to do that. I'm just telling it in a different way. So when we understand that, so we kind of dissect one stimulus, or try to understand, or understand Dhamma through thinking. First we do the thinking part, but then we actually keep understanding, okay, the defilements that were already there is reducing. So and it is not coming. And so Panakusal, what is the other one? Sakuntala?
Upanna kusal,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, no, you say that. Yeah, Panakusal.
Upanna kusal නූපදීම උපන්න කුසල්
උපන් කුසලයේ වර්ධනය
ප්‍රහාණය
කිරීම.
උපන් අකුසල් ප්‍රහාණය කිරීම නූපන් අකුසල් උපදවා ගැනීම.
Yeah, in that also, actually, akusala means the accompanier. So that is the non-vibration. So actually, I think it will get complicated. Here, I think I'll stop here because it's going to get a complicated topic, I think. But what I wanted to tell, I will not go deep into that. But what I'm trying to say is, we have already defilements, but then when we talk about the kusal is like the non-vibration or this no burning at all state. It happens in hand because the already the defilements are coming down. The non-vibration or the non-vibratory state or the a sort of a meditative state keep coming up. So they all go hand in hand. But I'll stop there, because I think it will complicate the picture. But what I was trying to say to Joel was actually, because Joel is here, when we keep understanding Dhamma, what happens is our defilements should go down, and the non-vibration, which we have kind of not experienced before, should surface. And there's more to that, but I'll stop there. Do you have any questions, Joel? I mean, not from this, because that will actually confuse you, because it's too complicated, actually, Dhamma points. But how about your questions from the book? Any questions from the book?
Yes, Doctor. I just today finished the last chapter of that book, and what I want to ask is, like, now I don't have an I or me. It's the mental formation that we have created, that
Yeah.
I myself.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, it's like sometimes in me, I take things personal. So how can I not take things personal and kill this I and surface the vibration that comes? It's for me, it's for me, it's for me. How can I do that, Doctor?
Wow, that's a good question. Okay, now the things that are so personal, correct me if I'm going in a wrong track, Joel, because I don't know where this answer is going to flow. So we take things personally. So when we take a thing personally, that word itself, what does that really mean? Okay, so imagine something happening to you in maybe saying, we can say in year 12. We can say year 12. I'm not actually targeting you, I'm taking an example because it's so easy when we generalize things. So year 12, the child got an experience. Child went to school. Child actually, I'm actually telling one of the experiences of a child. So that child got kind of physically assaulted by another child. So this happened to a girl. So this girl has been taken to the hospital, treated, police is involved, everything. But whether they are involved or not, this vivid experience is personal. So it's kind of very personal. So that child struggles even to talk about that experience in an office where there is only the medical person and the mother of the person who went through this problem. So just try and become that child if you can. Just give up your self and just become that child. Can you feel that experience? How much trauma, or we have to use the words here because there's no way I can explain the sadness, shame, anger. What else? I'm running out of words now. If there is guilt. So much. You can't even, lift your head because it's so much and it's personal. It's so unfortunate that it's personal because she is not an arahant or someone who has lost self. It's so unfortunate, but unfortunate things happen. So anyone feeling the self or anyone having this self vibration, everything, not only that traumatic experience, everything is personal. This is where the trick is actually. Everything is personal. The morning you get up and see the sunlight, it's personal. You see the the trees, you see you hear mother making tea, you listen to the sounds of the birds. Well, someone can say they are personal too because the mother who is struggling to make the tea may not have felt any of them. So they are personal. Can you see this personalization is the duality that we talk about, is the main problem that we talk about, that the main problem that this suffering is this. This personalization is a notion, is a idea because the whatever we felt here, we felt as it happening here. So if something is happening here, it should be happening here. That's person. So the morning you go out of the room, you go through the house, you go through the kitchen door and go out, you can feel the morning breeze. So you can say all that is personal. Well, what is personal? That is the research that someone has to do. What is personal? What is feeling what? Who is feeling what? Well, of course, there's some problem here, isn't it? One day, Sudharma went out, opened the door, found one shoe. Other shoe is missing. So it was personal. It was. What is it? This research you have to do, Joel. You have to do it. You can't really think about it. So what is the person feeling of person there? Because we feel alive. Why do we feel alive? We go through the house, we go to the kitchen door and we go out. And then we see so many things. So what happened there? We felt alive. You felt as you walked. It is personal. You felt as you went out, opened the door, went out. You felt as you felt the breeze. You felt the smell. You heard the noise. You saw the light of the sun. And it's so personal. How come is that? How come is that? Joel, you're asking so deep questions, and you're asking a light question. I'm answering deep. I don't know. That's a beautiful question. How come all these feelings have become personal? How come? Well, I would say it's because we have never known another thing. We have never felt anything impersonal. If you have ever felt something impersonal, this cycle is broken, Joel. This cycle, this bloody cycle, which we think that everything is personal, which has happened for the whole time. One moment, if you felt the impersonality, this is broken. This whole idea is broken. And that is what is the challenge is. But if you keep understanding this Dhamma and you keep questioning how come this is personal. Well, Lord Buddha or that this Zoom discussion says it is impersonal. But I feel this as personal. How come? Well, if you do this research, Joel, I think actually you might be able to feel something different, because we have never ever felt something different. We believe what we feel. Yes, everything is personal. I smelled roses. It is personal. I saw the shoe. Even if the thoughts are not allowed here, even the feel is felt as personal, because you feel it as it's happening here. The life feel is here. So, do you understand, Joel, the challenges in this Dhamma is to actually feel the non-existence. Actually feel the impersonal moment and to understand, okay, this personal business or the duality we felt all the time is actually a construct, because there's a moment that it has vanished too. That means even though that is felt personal, that is not true. Well, I don't know whether I'm talking too much. I don't know. Do you understand anything, Joel? Or
Yes, doctor. Taking
it
things
should
personal
be,
is a thought kind of thing that comes, and it's an
well,
illusion.
even in the feel level it is happening. That's what I was trying to say. You were talking about the thoughts, but even in the feel level, you go and the breeze, you felt as alive, isn't it? When the breeze comes, when you look at the tree, even when there is no much, you're not craving for the tree. I mean, who cares about someone might, but no one really worry about the outside at that moment, but you feel alive. How does that happen? Is because this whole thing we feel as that is an illusion. Actually, even the feel level, it is an illusion. So the thoughts, 100%, they are just but when there is a value, it has become personal already. There's no even talk about that. So if I say my father, if he is a thing to me, in the sense, if there's no understanding about that perception, if you really understand this Dhamma and you start feeling that, you understand that father is actually a perception. Doesn't mean that the father is not out there. It's actually meaning you have no experience of actual father. What we have, Joel, is just an experience of your 6 sensory organs. So if your mind is active, you have experiences. Billion experience, maybe, because whatever if you have, okay, maybe millions of experiences. According to the lifetime, if you lived about 100 years, Joel, we can't even count, can we? How much thoughts you have gone through. So the thoughts, each and every thought, is taken for granted anyway if you don't know this Dhamma. And whatever the thoughts that have that power to make you feel alive is personal. That is because of that ignorance and not knowing that that is not the case. So whenever we feel alive, that becomes personal because we felt something about that. So we can hate it or we can like it, whatever the experience. But even beyond that, even the feel of light, feel of sound, that is also personal, even though it is in the feel level. So if you keep understanding that, you understand that everything had been personal, even though we only think about the son or the daughter or the money or the job or whatever. So we remember only specific stuff. And as I said about the trauma, that child, that was so personal. Why? That brought so much impact. So the power that the life feel that exerted at that moment, because it's so much power, because it has, so much aversion you get when something like that happens. But that is so personal that she will remember it all the time, and she will struggle the whole life. So, but if I say is it personal? The patient or the person might get even annoyed because, yes, it happened to me. Why are you asking that? It happened to me. So how can we even discuss about something like that in such a situation? You can't. You just have to heal that person, help that person to heal, and if that person is open and feeling calm and okay, and then you might be able to get that person to understand this whole thing is just another stimulus. It's another occurrence. It's another perception. It's a part of this dream which you didn't like. So the you don't like means there is always this duality because you felt that it is happening to you. That is the mirage we are talking about. That is the whole point of Dhamma actually that you are asking. It's the question, are we not having personal experiences? That's a big question, even though you don't expect that much depth in that. Yes, due to the ignorance, we feel everything as personal. Your mother is your own perception. Even your sister, who is sharing your same mother, even though it is the same mother, siblings will have different perception. So that the personal view is different. What the daughter thinks about the mother is not the way the son thinks. And what they both think about is not the way how the dad thinks about the mother or the wife in that case. So how can these experiences feel so personal? Because that is how this system works. It's so complicated because of the mind sensor. 5 senses, not that complicated, but now even that is complicated because you feel like the light is happening here or the sound is happening here. because the consciousness is always, you feel it happening here. But then after that, this whole mind consciousness comes, slowly the baby is starting to get into this mind bubble. After that, you are trapped in the mind bubble. This mind bubble, this personal experiences are much augmented, bigger, wild, having all the meanings, words, because I was struggling to tell the words anger, guilt, shame, anxiety, whatever the words, But do you know, an arahant, this feeling of self, when it is not there, nothing is felt as personal. That is the beauty of an arahant, which we can only tell. And that's a person without burning. Yeah, I think I'm talking too much. Anyone, Joel, did you actually get any idea about this personal thing? Personal thing is due to the ignorance, basically. Because we don't know how this system works. That's why we feel it as very personal. But if you at least once in your life felt an experience with impersonality, or in the sense without self, without this feeling of self, then you will one day understand, Joel, this whole thing that we have been feeling as a long-term Joel is actually just a joke. Yes. Anything to add to that?
Saranai, Dr. Kokila, Joel's question resembles what I asked. I mean, when I first came across Dhamma and read a few books and came to know that it is only a system, there is no self, and still feeling as if everything is happening to me. So actually, that situation telepathized when he was asking the question. The thing is, it's really good to know that he has started his RA research, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? As you said, he has started it and he is going to see it through himself. I wonder whether he can understand Sinhala language, Sinhalese. I don't know the background. Can he?
Yes, I can.
So, of course, Dr. Kokila, he can listen to some beautiful sermons of Aryan Mahanse, basically about
yes.
like Darshana philosophy, isn't it? We did a lot. What this experience is actually, Dr. Kokila, when we read and when we come to know that there is no self, everything is a system, we try to, from the mind, we try to get that experience in life also. I mean, in day-to-day life. But it's too early because that still, although as knowledge we know that it is a system, there is no self, still we feel as if everything happens to me because the self-perception is still there. So in my experience, I can tell after listening to Dhamma for 2-3 years, even when I talk to Zoom discussions, Aryan says, now see how much self or egoism is reflected in your voice. Still it's there. You have to identify yourself. You have to work on that, and so on and so forth. So what I am trying to say is this. The self vibration or self perception, self view, it dilutes gradually. It's a gradual process. Actually, Dr. Kokla was explaining it, and other experienced friends will explain. So since I was in the same situation, it came to me. That's what Dr. Kokla was telling, that feeling of
I mean, as if I am I am at the center and everything happens to me. So we take as if it's their personal stuff. In other words, that is the self, because knowledge is there. We have heard the message of the Kalyana Mitra or the spiritual teacher, but we have to experience it by listening to more sermons, participating in discussions, and there's a beautiful practical path, practical program actually recommended by the spiritual teacher also. Dr. Kokila will explain to you further about that. And Dr. Kokila, I would like to talk about his yesterday's question also.
Actually,
because
Joel can go to Dombagoda, or even
yes,
the new
yes.
ones happening in. No, not now, but when he is interested, because there are new beautiful ones happening in Kandy also. So if he's near Kandy, he can go to Kandy ones, because Dombagoda is, I think, not towards Kalutara or Horane. So there would be a lot of beautiful monasteries happening, Joel, where you can actually stay there for 7 days or even 1 month, or even more than that, and feel it's all in kind of jungle areas, not jungle, how do you say, forest areas, and with waterfalls, with so much tranquility anyway, physically also. But if you go with the correct view, which you're actually getting so fast, you can actually experience what I was trying to say, because this is something you have to experience. We feel everything personal, but at least if you feel this at least once, that experience of this without the self, even in the field level, that would be the most beautiful experience ever, because you know how much tranquility you feel even by just understanding a little bit. So the more you actually go deep and deep, you will just understand there's no self. That's it. And just like that. So the word even personal or even impersonal stems from me. And when the root of the tree is cut, what can we talk about the tree itself? So actually what happens is all the defilements start to actually dwindle, because the root is actually shaken. Because if you feel the non-existence at least once, or the non-vibration at least once, this is good for all the listeners, that's why I'm saying, not only to Joel. So everyone